Hey, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Guilty as Charged podcast, coming to you live on the morning of day 3 of the 2024 NFL Draft. This is the wrap up essentially of all of the hard work of the offseason. We'll be really interested to see how the Chargers put the finishing touches on this draft class. Excited to cover it all with my guy Tyler. Tyler, what's up, man? How you doing this morning?
Doing well, man. Even if I was a little bit tired, that's nothing a nice coffee can't fix. So I'm ready to rock.
Yep.
We're pretty good right now. We have about 5 hours to go. We're definitely not going to know some of these selections. We'll just be sitting here going, oh, at one point during the draft. I have no idea who that player is, but I'm excited to see who it ends up being. This is my most anticipated day. We've done a ton of work. I still have 100 players on my board that have not been drafted yet. Like we jumped into day 3 for a reason, did a lot of work on day 3 for a reason, a lot of interior guys. So I'm excited. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. It's a lot of interior guys left that we specifically wanted to study, a lot of tight ends that we wanted to study, cornerbacks, day 3 pass rushers. If the Chargers go that route, I think we're covered. So it should be a lot of fun to see how the Chargers get started here. Looks like the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. They're doing the whole like fan thing right now. So Chargers pick at 104 here, or 105, 105. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. Before we dive in here, I think it's safe to say, I can say this for both of us, I just want to give a shout out to Brooke and Janae. Brooke and Janae, I'm sure, have been super supportive of everything right now. I don't know if they're going to be listening to this or not, but we're both married. We both have full-time jobs, and the fact that we are able to do this is a real testament to our wives. So I'm just very grateful for Brooke and her support. Being able to be cool with me doing this the entire weekend. She was like, I basically just pictured you that you were out of town, and I just I'm doing my own thing. So that's pretty much what it is. We're out of town right now working.
Yeah, believe it or not, our wives have lives and are self-sufficient and can do things on their own. So they don't actually really need us. But yeah, no, seriously, I appreciate just, hey, honey, for about 15 hours over 72 hours, I'm going to be sitting in a chair eating pizza and live streaming and celebrating not getting Blake Corum. You don't know who that is, but trust me, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I appreciate the support, and seriously appreciate all the support in the chat as well. We had more views on our day 2 stream than our day 1 stream, which is a huge surprise. I doubt that'll happen today on day 3 when you don't know some of these guys, and it's kind of, the late round picks. But seriously, all the support from you guys, all the super chats, I appreciate it. Again, I mentioned this, I think day 1, we had maybe 50 people on our live Zoom for the 2020 draft, and we've had almost 20,000 views for our last 2 episodes. I think 18,000 views. So yeah, pretty awesome. Yeah, Bolt Brett says we should do an Airbnb. Maybe one day we'll get invited to a comfy, cozy draft house or something, and we'll be able to chill there.
Hopefully a better draft house experience than the Draft Network had in 2021.
Yes,
if you know. Also, Wrong Speedy, rightfully so. Shout out to Alex Katzen for all his work. He's been completely tuned in, plugged in, committed to this entire draft process. We're very grateful to be able to work with him. He's done Shrine Bowl, Senior Bowl, Combine, Draft, all in person, and paying for it all on his out of his own pocket. And so I'm sure it's not been cheap. He's called basically every pick for the Chargers so far, and we'll see if that heater continues today. I'm sure it will, but very grateful to be working with him and all of his work. So appreciate Alex Katzen here. If you're in the Discord, you also have been able to get a lot of these information pieces from him as well. So shout out to Alex Katzen, shout out to Alex Inzorf, shout out to Arjun. It's been a good draft cycle for the Guilty as Charged podcast crew, I must say. So appreciate working with all of those gentlemen. And yes, Sully is back for round 3. We went on a nice 2-mile walk this morning. He's all tired, ready to go, and now he loves staring out the window. So that's what he's doing right now.
Nice. Yeah, Alex Katzen. So obviously we've worked with Arjun before and Alex and these guys, but Katzen is the first guy. This is the first time I've really seen him in action and really paid attention to what he's been doing. This is also probably the most involved he's been with everything that he does. He's very busy overall. Like all of us, we all have a whole other part of our lives that we have to do and work and full-time jobs. Katzen's a beast, man. The amount of work he can do is so impressive. hopefully we get to continue to work with him, that he wants to work with us, because what he provides and what he brings is like a boots on the ground guy at minimum. So the spreadsheets, of course. I mean, every single pro day, he's like, oh, the Chargers' third linebacker coach was there. Looks like, and it's just like a hazy photo of like maybe one Chargers Bolton. He's like, oh, it's that person. Like he's like whatever that like Google like map finder person. He's like sees an image of a location, knows where it is on the Google Maps. Like that's Katzen, man. Like he's our podcast is just kind of nerdy. Like kind of a little too invested, maybe. How any of us have maintained a relationship is impressive. Because we're a bit nerdy. I mean, even Jameson is not going to wrap up his medical school at UCSF. So like, we got a bunch of nerds, man.
We're the nerds here today. So wouldn't have it any other way, though. It's been great to cover the draft with all these guys. Looks like the Carolina Panthers pick is in here. They're doing the fan stuff today, so we'll see how it goes.
Guten Tag, Detroit from Germany.
Oh, German.
The first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Carolina Panthers select Jatavian Sanders, tight end, Texas.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I wonder if this is the tight end run here. So
could
the
be.
Broncos have just traded up.
Okay, so the Broncos have traded up. All right.
If the Chargers wanted to trade down, this is usually a really good spot to trade down. We've seen some teams stack up some nice picks here. That being said, with Sanders off the board, I think for me, we've talked about this before. We talked about it all yesterday. This is cornerback territory. There are other players that I think would be like more BPA, like Troy Franklin, Devon Baker are on the board here still. I wasn't a huge Franklin fan, but like him here at 105, that's perfectly fine value for him. The Chargers don't have anybody at corner. And this is kind of like where if you don't take one now, maybe a run happens and you miss out on those guys. So I would really like to see the Chargers take a corner. We've talked about Kyrie Jackson. We talked about Cam Hart, Dick and Marion Richardson. So it's that kind of group of like long, athletic cornerbacks who will tackle. Those could fly off the board here, and I would hate to see the Chargers miss out. So I would love to see them target that area specifically here in the 4th round.
Yeah, I would agree. And like you said, there are some other players we like, maybe more higher on our board. That's totally fine. But I mean, I still have plenty of 3rd round grades on corners that are available right now. So I think they have to go with it. I don't think you can be a team that yes, Harbaugh runs the football. They like the offensive line. They also are very much a defense wins championships team too. And you're going to need some corners, because if you can run, you can protect Herbert, that's great. If the Chiefs can put 40 points on you again because you have no corners, you're not winning the division. So I'm not saying any of these guys are going to be immediate. I mean, maybe by default, they're immediate starters. I'm not saying they're going to be future all pros or anything, but you have to get some bodies in there too. We'll see how long they wait. The corner market in free agency is a bit rough. Like if they wanted to wait for D tackle, maybe in free agency, like, okay, maybe you could do that. Maybe running back. Obviously they've looked at receivers, but yeah, corners, like let's get them now. And frankly, if they double dip, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, same. They just showed the trade package and I missed it, but I think it was a 5th and a 6th round pick for a 7th round pick to move up. Somebody tweet about it. Okay, so I saw who the pick was, but I've not seen what the trade package was.
Oh, it was up. I don't know who the Broncos picked, though.
Okay, so Denver gets 102, 235. Seattle gets 121, 136, and 207.
Okay, that's nice.
Here's the Broncos pick.
Traded the 102nd pick to the Denver Broncos with the 102nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Troy Franklin.
Yeah, that's a pretty good call there. And frankly, the connection makes sense too. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, wait. Yeah, no, Bo Nix.
Yeah, they got Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Bo Nix and Troy Franklin back together again.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Mims, Franklin's two good downfield options. Obviously, they move on from Judy. Sutton's still there. So, yeah, that's pretty solid. I'm not going to lie. 4th round, that's pretty good. So I guess that now takes Franklin off the board for the Chargers. So we don't have to have that conversation if he were there at 105. He's not there. so I don't have to worry about him having been there. Yeah, tight end could be possible here, but I think you go defensive back. Safety could be in play if they'd like to move Derwin into the slot and move him around. Like, okay, I could get why they do safety, but yeah, corner sounds good for me. The tallest remaining corner, well, it's Kyrie Jackson, and then it's Cam Hart. So if they go that route, cool. If not, a couple of 6-footers. We talked about James, Richardson, Tampa. I don't know how tall Tampa is, actually.
I think Tampa's pretty tall, too.
He's not short, that's for sure.
TJ Tampa is 6 foot even.
Perfect.
I thought he was like 6'3" or 4, but
so I guess, well, we can rehash this too. Like, why has TJ Tampa fallen? I definitely didn't have him falling this far. I'll be honest. Like, he's still a top 75 player to me, but
yeah,
it's definitely at least the tackling, which is a significantly like it's. Remember the Chargers-Chiefs game in Arrowhead where the Chiefs had like 300 yak in the first half? That's kind of like fielding TJ Tampa.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think part of this too is like, what do you do in the offseason? Like, teams want all these guys to come in and like check all the boxes, right? He opted out of the Senior Bowl. He tested poorly. He supposedly didn't interview well. To me, like him in round 4, I would be fine with it. I thought overall, like TJ Tampa was one of the most overrated prospects in the class. Like some people were like, let's take him at 37. I'm like, no, thank you.
Nope.
Here at 105 though, like I would be fine with it. I would obviously prefer the other cornerbacks, but consensus board wise, like I think he's pretty high up on that board. So
he is.
Yeah. A lot of people did like him. He was not my favorite kind of cornerback. Tyler and I really avoid cornerbacks who are not good tacklers. That's kind of like the floor. That's where it starts for us. If you cannot tackle, I really don't care about the rest. Like you have to be like special athlete, special ball skills to overcome, being a poor tackler for me. And TJ Tampa is just not that.
Yeah, and we had discussed, so we did our riskiest players episode too, and we talked about some of them, and I think we highlighted both Troy Franklin and TJ Tampa as two of the riskiest players. And these guys are supposed to go in maybe even round 1 or early round 2. One of them just went in round 4, and Tampa has not gone yet. So again, like it was kind of all there. But again, I did not expect 4th round. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is also part of it where Asante Samuel Jr. and Christian Fulton, I would say, are like not great tacklers. So
yeah,
you got to get somebody who can tackle in that room. Dean can tackle, Jasir can tackle, but like you got to get a potential starter who can tackle. So
yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I thought the coverage was. He's asking like, who cares about the rest of it if he balled out on the field?
But he didn't though.
So I was trying to go through and find my like coverage grade rankings for him. Like, okay, maybe he was this or that, but like to me, if you look at him, and then somebody who can tackle better, like DJ James, Cam Hart, etc.
The Patriots just took the wonky camera guy, the Texas A&M guard, Layden Robinson.
Oh, okay, interesting.
That's a surprise, given the interior board. That I didn't watch him, but I did not.
So if they make it work, he's got like almost 35 or 36-inch arms, something ridiculous. Like he's a really interesting interior guy, so that can help him a lot. But I didn't love the tape overall. I had him at 136 as IOL 17. I don't know where I'd rank him in terms of guards, but yeah, he's got an interesting athletic profile. He's kind of like longer arm, but discount Mahogany and Haynes, I guess.
Okay.
Discount.
Yeah, I did not watch. Discount.
Emphasis.
Brant Jensen is a Texas A&M fan in here, and he says he's mid AF. So.
Man, when even the Homer guys get then okay, so 104 is up, and wait. Sorry,
we have 500 people in here right now. This is awesome. I love it.
God bless you guys. That is some.
But we were talking about like we're nerdy, and our fan base is equally.
That is
nerdy,
very true.
So I love it.
That is very true. Our fan base is super nerdy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just Chargers and like California in general. I don't know. Like pretty smart people, I think. But yeah, you guys, we have almost 600 in here for a day 3 live stream at 9 in the morning. Like, holy cow, guys!
Wow, we got people from New Zealand in here. I think we had
That's
Denmark
true. This
on
might be
night 1. So
yeah,
here we go.
yeah. I love it. Okay,
And his sense says, "Talk sweet old line to me, baby."
We'll just ASMR some names in here.
All right. The
Javon
Cardinals pick is
Foster.
in here at 104.
Okay, so I am turning off the chat. Day 3 dorks. Let's go. Yeah, day 3 dorks. Woohoo!
I love it. I love it. Christopher said, I mean, do you have to call us all out?
Accept it. You've been called out since middle school.
I love it.
All right. I'm going to the private chat. I don't want to see what ends up happening here. Cardinals pick is in. So we'll see. Hopefully you guys don't have to wait 10 minutes for us to see what the pick is. You guys were very patient.
Calgary in here in the chat.
Wow.
Punta Cana. Let's go.
Holy cow. Only football fan here. That's awesome.
That's awesome. We appreciate you guys. We do have we actually have like a nice little loyal listener base up in Canada. So
yeah,
you Canadians.
I interviewed Dean Leonard once and then just
yeah, that did it for us, I guess.
That was it.
We got Owen in here from Ottawa. Yeah, everybody in the chat here, drop where you're at right now. Drop where you're from. And I just want to see. Saskatoon? Is that how you say that one?
I would imagine so.
I don't know. Is that where the grown-ups guy is from? I don't know if everybody else has seen grown-ups in here, but
I've seen it. I couldn't say I know. That's a deep
LB Bruin from Ireland, loyal listener. Love it. Virginia, San Clemente, Kentucky, Brazil. Wow. Let's go. I wish the Chargers had some more international presence in terms of like what they're doing.
Oh, dude.
You know what I
know.
mean? They do like nothing internationally. I don't get it. Texas, Wisconsin, San Diego, of course, Sacramento, Montana, San Clemente. 619 is San Diego, yeah?
Sure.
Tijuana, Kansas, 808. I don't know where 808 is, but shout out. Portland, France. Let's go. I lived in Paris when I was a kid for 2 years.
I did not know that.
You didn't?
No, Cardinals pick is in, so I'm chat off.
All right. They're announcing it from Germany, I think.
Hello, everybody. Yellow Crawl here, live from Monterrey, Mexico.
Oh.
In the beautiful BBVA Stadium, House of Los Dorados de Monterrey.
Hi, this is Dani Solis, player of Las Rayadas, with these amazing kids here for the Cardinals Cheerleaders Clinic. We are honored to present the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. With the 104th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft of the Arizona Cardinals, select
Adrian Taylor Demerson, defensive back, Texas Tech. That big time play.
Nice.
All right.
I didn't like him as much as the hype initially was, but I liked him. Like 4th round was perfect for me.
Yeah. He was cool with me. I think I had him. I had him behind Kalen Bullock, but I had a low 3rd round grade on him. So this is perfect for him.
Yeah. All right. Unless they move, the Chargers are here at 105.
Yep.
And we are very close.
Phoenix, Columbus, Ohio, Omaha. I would say
Wow.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Maryland,
You're a Delmar
Virginia,
Glaze fan?
Arkansas. Huh?
I asked if the Maryland guy was a Delmar Glaze fan.
Yeah. Stockton, Coto de Casa.
Is no one from Orange County?
Scotland.
Scotland.
South Dakota, San Diego, Calgary, Oceanside. Wait, that's still not Orange County.
Close. We'll
Denver,
include you.
Florida, San Diego. Lots of Virginia in here, North Carolina.
Okay, my next comment is, how are you all Chargers fans? And are any of you guys military?
Manila. Whoa.
Okay,
All
Chargers
right,
pick is in.
Chargers pick is
in.
They are showing Jim Harbaugh on the phone right now. So we'll continue our shout outs after that. We're up to 639 right now. It's kind of
Holy cow. That's as much as we had last night, which was somehow maintained. Ooh, buddy. Pick 105. I'm excited.
Oh, this guy's dress up. Is this like football Thanos?
Yes.
I have seen him at games, I want to say.
Me too. Oh.
I don't know how people dress up like that. Oh, this
Oh,
little
oh,
girl.
yeah,
Backflips. Okay.
Back walk. Hey, that's my bit.
Whoa.
All right, not bad.
So do it on the floor, though. That's probably nasty.
That turns okay. You know,
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
Holy cow. Is she a Chargers fan?
Oh, splits. All right.
Can we get her on the show? That was awesome. Holy cow.
Cool.
I need that kind of confidence in my life.
Yeah.
Oh,
here's the
Chargers guys walking out.
Texas A&M and Texas Tech chosen so far. Let's see what this is. Hey, how's it going? How are you? Bloody unreal. Hey, Detroit, who's got it better than you right now? Yeah.
Nice.
All right, here we go. With the 105th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the LA Chargers select Justin Eboigbe.
Hey.
Oh, okay, nice. All right, they go.
We got one of our
tackle here. Very nice. That's someone you had mentioned yesterday. Thank goodness Gavino shouted him out, and we got to him. So he, for me, was one of the last guys I watched, and I freaking watching Alabama and Michigan so much of this tape over and over again. He stood out over and over again. Like I knew his number before I knew his name. He was so much fun to watch. Obviously, like corner is still dicey, but they needed to go defense here. One of the defensive tackles here is perfect. I don't know where he was on the consensus board. For me, though, this totally fits. He definitely was a top 100 player for me. Let's see if I can find where I had him. I had him, Justin.
You finding him?
Why can't I find him? I guess I could just like Control F and find this thing. All right, let's try this again.
Yeah. So I, real quick while you're doing that, I had him as a mid-third round grade. I had him right next to Dwayne Carter, who went yesterday. I kind of labeled him as like Chris Jenkins light. A lot of the same skill sets where he can stack and shed. The length is fantastic. His ability to play the run, like that's where his bread is going to be buttered. The pass rush is there. It's basically like it really is just like less athletic Chris Jenkins. Like the pass rush is kind of a work in progress, but yeah, this is a guy who I really like as a 3 technique, 4-eye, being able to set the edge against tackles in particular. You know, his grip strength is really, really fantastic. So he is somebody who can do the push and the pull and put guys into the dirt. So a lot of physicality, and Joe Ortiz gets another SEC player, another Alabama player. The Ravens drafted like I think 11 Alabama players since he was promoted to the director of college scouting in 2009. So I think this checks a lot of boxes for what the Chargers are looking for. They hit the position of need. I would have liked corner, but you know, I'm not going to complain about a good defensive lineman coming in here on day 3.
Yeah. So I had a late 3rd, early 4th on him. For me, it was my brief like excerpt. He's a ball of clay defensive tackle prospect, projected to go on day 3 of the draft. On occasion, he flashes a nasty first step with tremendous power. Alabama knew to use him on stunts frequently because his conversion of loopings to speed to power was jarring for any offensive lineman. He's got the requisite power to be successful, but I struggled to see consistent hand usage to shed or disengage even after the initial win. I like him as a power rushing type, but I'll have to develop considerably more to be more than a flash winner versus the run or pass. The good news, it's not for lack of effort, as I've seen him chase down Brock Bowers on a tight end screen on 1st and 10. That is a thing. Find it. Then he helped up at the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 1 the next play to force Georgia to punt. So, yeah, I think he totally fits what the Chargers want. I think it fits their style. I think this is one of the last few guys that really fits what they need until you get to a bit of a rough patch later on. So, great addition here. Corner is still very dicey, though.
Yeah, I think at this point for corner, you're probably doubling down here in the 5th round, in the 7th round kind of thing. Josh Wallace certainly in play later on, but I'm a fan of this pick, man. I think it's I don't think he's going to be like an impact DT by any means, but a solid role player, somebody who can come in and fill a need, fill a role. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, as am I. Sorry, let me get the requisite tweet out, and then I will leave everybody
always
alone.
Gotta get the requisite tweet out.
Yeah. I have like 4 different Twitter tabs open because I'm an idiot and I just keep opening up the same ones. or a different tab.
That's funny. That's funny.
Justin Eboigbe. So it turns out I do have to pronounce his name.
Eboigbe.
Eboigbe.
So we got a lot of difficult names up front for the Chargers.
That's true.
Oh, Tito Ogbonya, Justin Eboigbe, and two
Yeah.
below two. Can't make it easy on the announcers. We got a bunch of super chats in here too. Apologies if we didn't get to all of the shout outs of where you guys are at, but you know, that was really cool to see. Not a lot of people from like Orange County in here, which is a surprise, but
yeah,
or even LA. So I guess we got some work to do in LA.
Well, yeah, that's evident. I could have told you that without a fan sound off.
Yeah.
So I just think he's a perfect fit. It's a good selection, man.
Yeah.
Perfect fit. Still worried about corner.
Yeah, for sure. I guess they're probably looking at it in the same way. Well, like, I guess I didn't want them to look at it where it's like, well, we still have a bunch of guys on the board that we feel comfortable with. We picked twice in the 5th round. Maybe they can move up, but you know, I guess they'll figure it out. Here is the Titans pick at 106.
With the 106th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cedric Gray, linebacker, UNC.
Okay.
So they didn't get to the.
Yeah, if they didn't take Junior Colson yesterday, this would have been my choice today.
Yeah, totally.
He's the only other linebacker that's like big and physical, read and react type. So another super chat here from Hector. Hello from Edmonton. Bolt up, but go Oilers. Okay. All right. Edwin says, I expect a Junior Colson reaction for whoever we take at 4, fellas. Sorry, apologies. I think that was pretty rare territory for us.
that was a no, I hey, 1, I knew the name, great. 2, good player.
Yeah,
trust me. Yeah, it's a rare thing to have that kind of excitement, and I think anyone who does what we did every round is just selling you something. So
yeah,
it's reserved for true excitement there. Yeah. And it was half relief more than anything. So,
it was at least 30% relief.
yeah, at least.
Where was Eboigbe on the consensus chart? Do you know?
He was a little further down because I had mentioned some names that were available on social media, and I don't think he popped up. So on the consensus board, he was 143.
Okay, so a bit of a reach, if you will, but the defensive line,
definitely further than I would have.
You good?
Yeah. Oh, that too. The run on everything moved everybody up. That's absolutely true.
Okay. Am I delayed or are you delayed?
I don't know. I'm trying to also tweet, so if I'm just.
Oh, gotcha.
My brain is delayed, maybe.
Okay. Here's the Giants selection.
Fan crew, take it to him. Here we go. With the 107th pick of the 2024 draft, the New York Giants select Theo Johnson, tight end, Penn State.
Cool.
That's a good pick for them.
Yeah.
Brian, I'm a Chargers fan in San Diego because I am a masochist. Is that how you say that?
I think it's masochist.
Masochist. My apologies. Mama Shoot in the chat. Hey, from Nashville. Let's go Chargers. Wow.
Yeah, she is in Nashville. So my mom, my dad, my aunt and uncle, Julie and Dan, who you met, they're in Nashville right now. They're having a blast. I know my mom's got some cowboy boots and they're line dancing. So hope you guys are having a blast.
Nice. Never been to Nashville, but heard it's amazing. Matt Waters, bleed powder blue since being born at Balboa Naval in 1970. Grew up in Paradise Hills and currently live in Iowa. Wanted Cooper DeJean, he says. Bolt up. Appreciate Matt from Iowa. Anthony Pena grew up 2 hours from Pittsburgh. Had no interest in the Steelers. Junior Seau became my favorite player when I was 8. Thanks for everything, guys. Wow, that's pretty rare. I feel like because the Steelers are just their presence in Pittsburgh is so strong. So, I hope he didn't get bullied as a kid. Just because the Steelers are crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of Julie Munson, appreciate the super chat. And thank you again, as always, for being a gracious host in Las Vegas a few years ago.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Here is the Viking selection at 108. So picks flying off the board.
Go Vikes! I want to say thank you first to the NFL and Roger Goodell for letting me be a part of this, and also my son, Jimmy Darts. This is a big, great honor. I've been a Vikings fan since I was 6 years old. So I used to go to bed at night with my Viking helmet right by my side. I don't think the Lions fans really are buying this story. With the 108th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Kyrie Jackson. Defensive back, Oregon.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, someone was going to do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Nice. Good for them. Good for them.
Julie says that we can go back anytime.
Sounds good.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, summer's coming up for me, so I can finally have some time off.
Summer in Vegas?
You know.
Quantum Humanics. Now that's a nerdy name. Appreciate that. First game I ever wanted TCU's running back put up 400 yards, so I decided whoever drafted him would be my team, and
Cool.
I think we all know who he was. That's yeah. I mean, a lot of people do that. Actually, they love a draft player, and then they end up just becoming fans of that team. So
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Especially when you're not from a certain area. I don't know where Quantum Humanics is from, but yeah, man, a lot of people you love a draft guy and then you stick with them.
Trying to find Theo Johnson. There he is. Okay.
Michael Martinez says he's a diehard fan of the pod. Your guys' streams this week have helped make the work week fly by. We appreciate that. He says appreciate all the hard work you guys put in. God bless.
Thank
you,
so much.
Michael, for supporting the show long time, and thanks for the super chat, man. Hope you have a great Saturday. Pick is in for the Falcons at 109. So, yeah, man. Kyrie Jackson.
Yeah, the good news is it hasn't been a run on corners yet.
Yeah.
So it's not like we're watching them all go, but we'll see. Although Atlanta could very much go defense.
Yep. Here's the Falcons pick.
Greetings from Germany. First, I want to thank Atlanta Falcons for awarding me NFL International Fan of the Year. Thank you so much. Second, I would like to say thank you to my family to give me the opportunity to celebrate my passion, my second love. Third, I want to thank Jamal Anderson to make me Atlanta Falcons fan 30 years ago. And fourth, greetings to the Atlanta Falcons Germany fan club. I love you all. This is for you. This is for you here. Okay. That being said, with the 109th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Brenden Rice, defensive end, Oregon.
The run on Oregon.
That guy was having the time of his life, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Dorless, he's a bit of a tweener, but I always just figured that a team would take a chance on the player, man. The film was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
If you're somebody who needs like a 5, defensive end or a 4-eye guy, pass rusher type, he's exactly what you want. Like his game against Washington that they're showing right now on the highlight tape, it was unreal. Like he was in the backfield the whole game long. Okay, we don't have to do the Utah game. Relax. He killed us because our starting left guard was out that game.
Oh yeah,
but it's all good. The networking game in general is rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is what it is. Happens in college football. Yeah, Kyrie Jackson kind of circling back there. Like I think we love the film, and then I saw that he was already 25, and it was just like, well, he's gonna be a big player.
It became
now.
A flags thing. The age and then the other off stuff. Like it's like okay. Yeah. I still liked him a bunch.
100%. Here's the Patriots pick.
The first game in Germany and hosted the largest international fan match in NFL history, organized by these fans behind me, who represent all the loyal Patriots fans from Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. And together, we are proud to announce a new face for the Patriots. With the 110th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the New
Love
England
this.
Patriots select Jason Baker, wide receiver, Central Florida.
That's awesome.
So the Patriots double down at wide receiver, going with Jalen Polk and Javon Baker, two guys who I really, really liked. So
yeah, that's a really nice like vertical.
That's a good balance. Yeah.
Really good balance. Pretty
Unfortunately,
good.
Unfortunately, good receiver picks for the Patriots for like the first time ever. So,
Yeah.
Man, the super chats are flying in, you guys. Love that. Appreciate you guys. NSN, woo! Appreciate all the effort and passion and fun you'll give both fans during the draft. Here's to a 2024 season that lives up to the hype. Yeah, man. That NSN's in like as many live shows as he can. I know he lives in Asia, and we always appreciate when he can tune in. Pretty much every Saturday he's in here and doing super chats, so we appreciate him and all.
Yeah, seriously, big time fan. Every stream, every video has a comment. Really appreciate it. Really, really do.
The Packers just traded up for somebody. Interesting.
Ooh.
Austin Smith says he grew up in NH Heart of Pat's country, and unfortunately, I was in Gillette when Wilfork picked off Rivers. Was not my best day.
Oh yeah,
lots. I'm sure that was a painful era for you, with how many times the Patriots ended our seasons. So, yeah, appreciate the super chat. And Mr. Sorrow, first game I watched on TV here in Denmark was Chargers. Loved LT's helmet, visor. Chose Chargers to following. It grew from there. It's always so interesting, like how many people became Chargers fans in the 2000s, like almost purely because of LT. Like that's how you really know the gravity of LaDainian Tomlinson was just like unmatched in that era. And it's just, I mean, like Alex grew up in New Jersey and became a Chargers fan because of LT.
Right.
Like it's just, Denmark, like it's crazy. The gravity effect of LT was real.
Yeah, no, it was special. And, part of that I think was fantasy football. The part of that's,
sure,
31 touchdowns. Just, incredible. Oh my goodness.
Kurt Coleman in here. I've been a fan of the podcast since Anthony Halfback Dives. Been a fan of the Chargers since 2003. Ready for this new era. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate Kurt. The famous Anthony Lynn Sucks episode, and then Anthony Lynn Sucks Part 2. Those are real throwbacks for the long-time listeners.
Is that the one where we had to re-record the episode?
No. We did after the Patriots game. We recorded when it was 45-0. We did Anthony Lynn Sucks, and then after the Bills game, we did Anthony Lynn Sucks Part 2.
That feels so mean in hindsight, but we felt it, man. We felt it. I get it.
We went through that. 2020 was rough.
Oh, that was terrible. We didn't get out of the house, and the only entertainment we had was that season. Holy cow.
Yeah. Covering the COVID season was terrible. And then, of course, that's the season that Hard Knocks chooses the Chargers. It was just like, here's Melvin Ingram rapping, and then like they split it with the Rams, and then it was like, here's Jared Goff playing golf at his house. Like,
that's right. I forgot they did that. It
was so boring. The worst season ever of Hard Knocks.
Yeah, and they certainly favored the Rams there too. So it's like, here's more of the Rams.
And it was supposed to be a Chargers thing, and then because of COVID, they were like, well, let's just do both teams. And then it was like 70% Ram stuff. Here's Sean McVay shirtless at his pool. I was like, what are we doing here? Appreciate that, Kurt. ZMCast 10 in the air heading to Cancun, and the Wi-Fi is coming in hot. Love your show, boys. Thanks for the Bolts draft coverage. Wow. Hope you have a great vacation. I've heard Cancun is an awesome time. So hope you have a safe flight, and appreciate you for tuning in.
Hard Knocks this year is who again?
They haven't announced yet.
Oh, I thought they'd picked. Never mind. Okay. Huh.
No, but they're doing more in-season stuff too. Remember?
That's right. Okay.
Sorry, I gotta fix my hat.
No, you're good. I'm also just trying to look for my Eboigbe Auburn sack clip. So I'm multitasking right now. And by multitasking, I mean sitting here silently and doing one thing. But I will get there because I time-stamped it. Gosh darn it. Oh, it's the other film.
What's up?
Oh, no, I was just trying to find where the Eboigbe sack on versus Auburn was. And all right, we'll get there.
Here's the Packers pick.
3 wins for you. Go, Pack, go! The New York Jets have traded the 111th pick to the 4-time Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers!
I love the accents, man.
The 111th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 4-time Super Bowl champion, Green Bay Packers, select future Packers Hall of Famer, Evan Williams, defensive Oregon.
Everyone from Oregon. You get an Oregon player, and you get an Oregon player.
Hey, man, you can't put that on a player, man. Like, you get future Hall of Famer. Like, come on. I love the passion, but good news.
I know. That's awesome, though. Sorry, like my camera in the way. I'm trying to find what quarter is this? Second
Wait,
quarter?
I wonder how Eboigbe did against Michigan.
Hold on. I bet you I have it
I've watched that game so many times, but I didn't watch it to focus on him specifically.
2 pressures, 4 stops from my notes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't remember like all the plays. Obviously, I don't take notes on every single one of them, but yeah. 2 pressures, 4 stops is really solid there. Yeah, he really flashed for me in that game. And Bama's defense obviously did pretty well for most of it. So
Raiders pick at 112 is in. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, man, I think he's gonna play a role. So I think Puna and Otito do kind of all the dirty work on the inside.
Yep.
And then you have Eboigbe kind of doing stuff as a 3-tech, Morgan Fox pass rushing. So it's a good group. It's not an amazing interior defensive line, but it's coming together pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Here's the Raiders pick.
Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select DeCamerion Richardson.
Dang it, that's a good pick.
Damn you.
Yeah.
Telesco's having a good draft, man, outside of the 3rd round, which is his usual stuff.
Yeah, he's having that's a very nice selection, unfortunately. Very athletic. Love the way they play. All those corners every year. It was Forbes last year, Emerson the year before. They play off. They have to rally. They have to tackle. They do it well. Fine. I
mean, they had a lot of holes.
Yeah, no, they did.
Oh, Ravens pick already. Okay.
I'd like to announce the pick on behalf of my friend Mike. Even though he's not here in person, but his heart is always with the Team Ravens. With the 113th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Devontae Walker, wide receiver, UNC.
Dang it.
All right. Wide receivers flying off the board.
Yeah.
Wide receivers, corners. That's the theme of today so far.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Yo, Trash Boy wants to know if TT is out drafting us. I wouldn't say that. They are having a good
draft, that 3rd round pick kind of.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, and like Jackson Powers Johnson, I know the fan base loved him, but there was some real concerns coming out about his medical history, about his, character concerns, things like that. And he's going to play guard for them. He's never played guard in his career. So I think the value that they got him at is fine. And I think the value they got Brock Bowers at is fine. But the fit of Brock Bowers in Las Vegas, I'm not crazy about as a Brock Bowers fan.
Yeah.
So this one, DeCamerion Richardson is probably like the cleanest pick that they've taken because he's a clear like outside corner type for them right now. So it's a good Tom Telesco draft. I don't think they're out drafting the Chargers by any means.
No, not so far.
I mean, the Chargers have I don't know if you saw this, but Hayden Winks tweeted out that the Chargers had added the third most surplus value of the draft of any team so far.
Yeah, he clarified that was technically based on his board, but generally speaking, like I buy it. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
I got to start checking off names so I remember who the heck is still left. So Richardson is gone, which is cool. Oh, I didn't cross off Jerry and Jones. I almost got excited.
Okay, so Wright is still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. So I'm out of.
Lloyd went.
Who's your best available? Because I'm out of top 50 guys. So Malik Washington, Jalen Wright, Cade Stover, Ray Davis, Malik Mustafa, DJ James.
Cam Hart would be my best available. He was 50th on my board.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and then Jalen Wright was 52.
Okay. Obviously, TJ Tampa. Baker just went a little bit ago.
Are you crossing names off on the big board or just on each? I'm just kind of going into each position because that's easier for me to look at.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my big board and crossing it out on my end.
Braylon Allen hasn't gone yet, right?
So no, it's been quiet on running backs.
Running backs still pretty available. All of the offensive tackles except for Christian Jones have gone. That I graded at least. Interior offensive line. McCormick's still on the board. He didn't go yesterday, right?
Yeah, he didn't go. Norzad didn't go.
Okay, so interior offensive line, they're still good.
Someone had a comment earlier about Matt Money Smith thinking they were interested in Tanner Bordolini. I buy it in terms of like he's a good center prospect. I don't know if he's a fit though, but who knows?
Yeah, I guess it just depends like stylistically the type of receiver that they want. Or not receiver. Sorry, I'm crossing off receivers right now. So that's where my brain was at. Yeah, it just depends on the tile of center that they want. I kind of tend to think that Norzad would give them like the best of both worlds in terms of like athlete and like physical presence, size profile. Bordolini, like he's definitely a better athlete than Norzad. You know, he's younger as well, which could fit kind of what they're going for. But you know, if they wanted an athlete, I would favor Bo Limmer for sure over Bordolini.
Yeah, that would fit.
Okay, so Tez Walker just went. Anaya Smith hasn't gone yet, right?
Anaya Smith has not gone.
Malachi Corley went.
Yeah.
Okay, so receiver is kind of drying up.
Yeah. That's how I felt doing mocks too. Like, well, if you don't take someone in at 5 or 37, and you were praying for McConkey to get there, then it's like you're finding your dart throws in round 4, which you can make work, but
Braswell, did he go?
Yes, he went.
What about Austin Booker?
I don't recall if he did.
I don't believe so. Only 4 of the linebackers have gone, which checks out with the class. Jaden Hicks has not gone yet, right?
He went. Oh wait, no, he didn't go. Sorry, he didn't go.
Bullard went.
Yeah.
Taylor Demerson went. Did Kalen Bullock from USC go? I think he did.
He did. Yeah, he went.
So safety drying up. But you got Jaden Hicks, Malik Mustafa, Sione Vaki, who I think could play slot for them.
Yeah.
Cornerback obviously is drying up. Where did Lassiter end up?
Second round to dang it. I knew this too.
It was like a good fit for him too.
It was a good fit. Oh, no, it was Houston.
Houston. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's pretty sick.
Okay. I'm mostly crossed off now.
Yeah.
Cornerback wise, I think they'll be okay. Like as long as there's not like a big run, because Cam Hart's still available. You still have Jarvis Brownlee, still have DJ James, who I like. But yeah, and then I didn't watch Kalen Carson, but he's still also on the board.
Yeah.
I guess I should have got to him, but I ran out of time.
You got to Josh Wallace. So
yeah. All right, here's the Jags pick.
clinic, which has been led by Jags alarm Ben Koyan and American Football Ireland. And this is super exciting. We are joined by our Jaguars UK and Ireland competition winner, Stevie Howland, who is also known as the Irish Jaguar. And I have some news. Stevie is about to do the first ever draft pick from Ireland. Stevie? With the 114th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Javon Foster, tackle, Missouri.
Cool.
People from Ireland shouting Duval. That's so funny to me.
Yeah. Foster was okay. I think that's probably like the tackles that are left. Oh no, Christian Jones hasn't gone yet. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Offensive line, they're in a good spot. I still
They
think
really
they
are
good. Oh wow, the Bengals pick is already coming up.
Oh, whoa.
2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Eric All, tight end.
That could be fun.
That
could be fun. Film is better than the ranking on the consensus board. It's the 2 injuries, but that's a good one.
Yeah.
Thought that could be in play for them, but yeah, that's a good spot.
Tight end kind of drying up a bit, but Cade Stover hasn't gone yet, right?
Nope, Stover hasn't gone. McLaughlin hasn't gone.
I can't believe Tip Ryman was the 3rd tight end taken, man.
I know different school, but like wasn't the Penn State tight end last year? Oh no, I guess Laporta. He went pretty early.
Yeah,
there's just always like a guy.
He was like pick 49 too. Like it was crazy.
Yeah.
He went ahead, or he went like right after Luke Musgrave did, and Strange went ahead of Tucker Kraft. He went ahead of Darnell Washington. Here's the Jaguars pick again.
16th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jordan Jefferson, nose tackle, LSU.
Okay, so that's would have been a huge option for the Chargers, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And so for him to be gone that early is a surprise. But as you said, the need for the D tackle run pushed everybody up. I wonder if we'll get because McKinley Jackson went super early for some reason. Tvondre Sweat obviously went much earlier. Wow. Okay, so D tackle is going to be dried up by the time they get to.
Yeah, if they didn't take Eboigbe there, it was probably done for basically.
Jefferson went early. Who else did the one who went early?
Yeah, Jefferson going before Mekhi Wingo also. That's a surprise. The Jaguars did take Mason Smith and Jordan Jefferson.
Oh.
Classic.
Hedge your bets. They still have who's the other guy? Not Boyd. Wingo?
Yeah, Wingo's still on the board. I think there was some injury stuff about him though.
Gotcha.
That's funny too. Another Justin name, another J name. So call them Justin H and Justin E.
Hey, Justin. The whole team turns.
Yeah. Oh, the Jaguars also took Brian Thomas. They have 3 LSU players. Good point by Anthony.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so the Chargers, they have 2 5th-round picks, a 6th-round pick, and then 2 7ths, yeah?
Yeah.
That's it? Okay. All right, we know who Alex wants. Alex is going to be joining us later, I think. Cam Hart slips into the 5th and Kimani in the 6th. That's his scenario here.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got to take a center prospect in there as well.
Yeah, I think it's CB center CB in some order. Take the best player, see what the board's like. But if they go, I don't know, Limmer Hart, like that would make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. What are the numbers for the 5th-round picks?
137 and 140.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Well, it's 137. Yeah, that's a 5th round. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 137, 140.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, center wise, I think we are on the same page. Cedric Van Pran, I wasn't like a huge fan of his, but a lot of people kind of pegged him as like a 3rd round pick. We're approaching the 5th round. He saw his knock on, so him in the 5th round, I wouldn't be opposed to. Obviously, favor Norzad, but Van Pran, I think he would be another SEC player, big physical center prospect. So I think him and Norzad would be more their style than Matt Lee or Tanner Bortolini, personally.
Yeah. So we're at 117. All right.
Yeah, the running backs also still really good value. Like Estime hasn't gone, Jalen Wright has not gone, Braylon Allen, Ray Davis, Isaiah Davis, Kimani Vidal, Blake Watson. There's some good running backs, man. Like this is why you don't reach at running back.
No, not at all. And clearly the NFL feels that way. I don't believe that any of these players are actually where they're going to go. Like I do think they're ranked better. They should be better. But yeah, I mean, you rolling into round 5, like if you roll around 5, even round 6 and see some of these guys, I'd get it.
Yeah.
But I do really feel like BPA is the only one that feels like a bit of a need reach was Justin Eboigbe, but I get why he'd be BPA at that spot. And yeah, they needed one for sure. I need 2 more viewers to get to 666. So, get your burners.
Oh my goodness.
All right, everyone keeps asking me about the Quantez Stiggers. I have not watched him, guys. I'm sorry.
Me neither. He's the wide receiver from Tulane.
Toronto.
Oh, yeah, definitely not watching Toronto tape. No offense.
Did not have the
I think Bortolini just went.
Oh, really?
And I missed it. That's my bad. Yeah, they're showing highlights of Bortolini right now, unless they're just talking about like his favorite centers.
Maybe.
Here's the Seahawks pick.
With the 118th pick in the 2024 NFL
Which be running back.
the Seattle Seahawks select Tyrese Knight, linebacker, Texas El Paso.
Sure. Yeah, I don't have a single opinion on any of these remaining linebackers. Actually,
UTEP.
Yeah, UTEP. Oh, Bortolini to the Colts, apparently.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. One of
Yeah.
the most athletic centers goes to the team that covets RAS scores.
Yeah, that's fair.
That checks out 100%.
Yeah. Trotter's still on the board. I like Muasau from UCLA. They could go local.
Whoa. Okay, so I didn't know this, but Justin Eboigbe had neck and spinal cord surgery in 2022. And he's fully healthy now, fully cleared. And he says he can squat up to 600 pounds now.
I'd say that's medically cleared.
Yeah. Says his neck does not require any maintenance. So we know how important neck flexion is to Ben Herbert. I don't think he would have signed off on taking that pick if that was still an issue.
Yeah.
Not that he has a ton of say, but you know what I mean.
All right, Steelers pick is in. What really good player they're going to take? They're going to take. They don't need a center.
Well, that's funny, Tyler. We both tweeted the same clip of Justin Eboigbe. The one of him against the tight end.
Yeah. That's a good one. There's other plays. That was just the first one I could think of.
Yeah.
So
the Eagles just traded up to pick after the Steelers.
Ooh.
The Vikings are having a funny draft, man. Very against the Browns way, which is where Kwesi came from. They traded a whole bunch of picks up for Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
And then just took a 25-year-old rookie corner. Who I liked, but again, not very their style. Oh, nice. That Evan Williams guy from Oregon was actually at Fresno State first.
Oh, nice.
Fresno State weirdly has like an NFL DB on every single team. It's super weird.
Yeah, I'm surprised by how many Fresno State players there are. I guess surprised is the wrong way to say it. But like, you're right. There are so many of them.
Teron Bland, that guy. There's one this year. Here's the Steelers pick.
The County Kerry in Ireland. I'm Paudie Clifford.
Wow, this amazing backdrop right here.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous.
119th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Mason McCormick, guard.
Nice.
South Dakota State.
Yeah, that's a Steeler.
Dude, the Steelers are having a sick draft.
So they have Fautanu,
Then Zach Frazier.
Zach Frazier,
Roman
Mason
Wilson, Peyton Wilson, and now Mason McCormick.
That's nasty. That's right. I forgot they got Wilson. Whew.
Business as usual for them, man. I think if you stack up the whole draft, this is probably my favorite haul so far of any team.
Yeah. No, I mean, hey, we need a center. We need linemen. All right, Fautanu, Frazier, McCormick. That's freaking. And then you talk about Roman Wilson, who just gets now the benefit of the doubt. He's going to be an All-Pro or really good, and then they'll move on from him in 3 years, and they'll find another good player. And then
Dude,
Wilson,
the Steelers' offensive line, my God,
that's a bunch of dudes. I mean, that is nasty.
and everybody's young. Where are the Steelers at? They're there. So left tackle, they'll probably do Troy Fautanu. They paid Isaac Seumalo from Eagles last year to play left guard. Zach Frazier, center. They paid Daniel James from Chicago a few years ago, but that's probably Mason McCormick, I would think. And then Broderick Jones at right tackle. That's pretty sick.
That's right.
That's
Arthur
pretty
Smith.
sick.
That's right. Arthur Smith is getting the line. I forgot Arthur Smith was the offensive coordinator.
Yep. And then
Pete-
Darnell
Pete-
Washington as your basically six offensive lineman. That's pretty sick.
Nasty.
Run the ball.
Oh yeah. And then you can, that's a good group, man.
Shout out from Mexico City, Valente Rocha.
How's it going? How's it going?
Got a lot of international fans here today. Love to see it. Did you see Alex's comment?
Yeah.
So I was watching Colt McCoy does a podcast with AQ Shipley. I don't know if you know who he is, but he does some like offensive line work on the Pat McAfee show. He played for the Buccaneers for a little bit. That was AQ's comp for all was Joe Thomas.
I'm like the worst player comp person ever. I just know who they're not.
Yeah. My brain always goes to, okay, which Chargers player does this remind me of? And then second thought is like, okay, which Utah player does this remind me of? And or like the recent draft prospects I'm pretty good at because like we've been studying more often. But yeah, like I don't know if I would have comped Joe Alt to Joe Thomas, like one of the best left tackles ever. But AQ knows this stuff much more than I do, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
And Alt did say that he models his game after Joe Thomas. So
I only saw about half of his introductory press conference, but I really liked Joe Thomas's vibe. Seemed like a very nice guy, family guy. No,
that is so unfair, man.
That's not
Devon
nice.
Achane and Jalen Wright in the same backfield, and Raheem Mostert.
Oh my gosh, they're averaging 82 yards a carry. And Frank Smith's got offensive line, and they took which tackle? There's kind of a project-y tackle.
Rosengarten or no, Patrick Paul. Damn
it.
That is completely unfair.
Other part that sucks, he's going to sit there and be the third running back. But Mostert probably doesn't have the exact same season he just did. Achan is not a bigger body guy. So I guess I get it. Dang. I'll bring it up one more time just because he's been mentioned several times. The most popular player, I think, among fans to discuss is TJ Tampa. Why is he falling? He's risky. I think that bears out on the film. That bears out for sure in the tackling and anything else that we might find out along the way. Still, why is he falling this far? I guess I don't have an answer for that anymore. Now it's just stuff we may not know about. Dang it. Jalen Wright to the...
That's so unfair, man. That's so unfair. They legitimately could like send a team to the Olympics. Like they are the amount of speed that they have with those three, Tyreek and Jalen Waddle. Alex.
Hips different than my grandpa.
Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Oh man.
That's right. Thomas Martinez, I forgot to mention this. Tampa declined a Senior Bowl invite despite being healthy, maybe hiding something. That brings up a lot of concerns or question marks. So yeah, it could be that too.
Anybody who declines a Senior Bowl invite, you better be a damn good player or not healthy, obviously.
Right.
But to me, even if you're not healthy, you should still go and at least interview with teams.
100%. So, yeah, and some people would they go and then they kind of bow out of the actual practicing and stuff. But yeah, corner receiver, and then interior defensive line, offensive line. I think that's so big for them to go show your versatility. If you were just only a zone guy, go play some man or go play, up or whatever they ask you to do. Show off there.
Yeah. Dalton Kincaid, he had tore up his shoulder in the Pac-12 championship game, and so he didn't play in the Rose Bowl that year, but he still went to the Senior Bowl and interviewed with teams, and he's gone on record and said the Bills would not have taken him if they didn't get that face-to-face interview with him at the Senior Bowl. They would have taken they liked Luke Musgrave quite a bit, and so
really
they would have taken Musgrave in the first round if they had not taken Kincaid.
Oh, in the first round.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, they had Musgrave and Kincaid graded as their tight end 1, tight end 2, and the Senior Bowl interview was the tiebreaker.
Interesting. Because I don't want to say they're different tight ends.
Very different tight ends. But I think the goal of the Bills was to get a true pass catching tight end 1.
Yeah.
And so, and this is not me making up stuff. Dalton Kincaid has gone on record publicly to talk about this.
Oh. Seahawks are picking, and they've selected
champion. We are very delighted to announce the Seahawks next pick for 12s everywhere.
Was the 121st pick of the 2024 NFL draft. The Seattle Seahawks select
AJ Barner, tight end, Michigan.
Cool. So you lose Parkinson and Disley. Go get another great blocking tight end. That's a good call. I like that.
You liked his upside more a little bit as a receiver, though.
I didn't like it.
There was some. Yeah, thought there was some meat on the bone there, at least.
Yeah, definitely. I think his designation as a blocking only tight end, he is, but I think there was a bit more there. So I like that as your, potential Will Disley, as your potential Colby Parkinson.
Yeah,
obviously not a true receiving tight end 1, but that's kind of perfect. I don't know how they'll.
Yeah.
Oh, and then, no, Barner wasn't a full-time Michigan guy. He was, I think, 3 years elsewhere and then Michigan.
Oh, really?
But I would say he would, because I would have said he would reunite with McDonald, but that's too far. I'm fairly confident he was 3 years at I guess I could pull up my notes because I'm a dork.
He was the Indiana from 2020 to 2022.
There you go.
And then 1 season at Michigan.
I hate that Thomas Martinez just knew that, and I had to
Here's the Bears pick.
It is an honor and a privilege to be making this selection for the best team in the NFC North. The best team in the NFC. The best team in the NFL. The Bears. Now he's gone full Richard here. Shout out to all the UK Bears fans. With the 122nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, our Chicago Bears select Torrey Taylor, punter, Iowa.
Nice.
You have 4 draft picks and you use one on a punter? Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
Chicago Bears. Chicago
great.
Bears.
Hey, man. Was he okay? Yeah, draft nerd too. Yeah, I think you're
Thomas is probably one of the draft nerds.
Yeah, and
If
like
you're-
he also has
we've-
like a wife and like a life and a job.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
we tried to get him on the show recently because I knew he would just have like nothing but everything to say. So, but he actually had like things to do apparently.
How dare he? Things to do. Yeah, best punter in the draft. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know. Oh, the Texans just traded up.
Brian says they got Odunze and Caleb. I don't think they give a fuck what the other picks are. Yeah, I'd buy that.
Probably. I'm just saying, man. Like they do still need players, but
What is Rich Eisen so passionate about?
Phases of the game. Offense.
oh, he's talking about the punter. That's a strong punter take. All right, here comes the Texans pick.
Brett saying, punter, go ahead and Google it.
Make some noise! Come on! This is football! Come on!
This guy's an influencer.
Sketch people. Love this guy.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 123rd pick to the Houston Texans.
Weren't the Eagles supposed to pick like 30 picks ago?
With the 123rd pick,
They just trade out of the 4th round.
the Houston Texans select Cade Stover, tight end, Ohio State.
Oh,
Dang it.
Damn, man.
CJ Stroud and Cade Stover is freaking great. Yay, Priors!
Yeah,
Well, they
and,
signed Dalton Schultz too, right?
they have a good relationship there for sure.
That's true.
All right, so tight end officially drying up.
That's fair, Daniel. The Bears picked the best offensive weapon Iowa had.
Only because Eric Hall got hurt. Otherwise, it would have been him. But yeah.
Oh, is Sketch the influencer? I thought I said something.
Is he the "What's up, brother" guy?
I don't.
All of my students say that now. It's so annoying. I don't know about you, but like every single one of them will come up to me and be like, "What's up, brother?" And I'm like, "Okay,
Yeah,
sure."
Jared's asking if we have any time talking about 7th rounders or undrafted free agents you're eyeing for fullback. I'm going to officially defer to Thomas Martinez on this one.
There's one from Texas A&M that me and him messaged about that like I kind of watched in passing. That was pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cade Stover he's a farmer or was a farmer?
I don't know. That checks
They're
out.
showing
I don't
him
know.
doing something with a cow right now. Okay. In a sense, as Thomas Martinez is on the clock. Yeah, so tight end wise, man, it's getting a little dicey. We both really like Tanner McLaughlin. If they wanted a receiver tight end type, if they wanted to go there, this is the tight end run. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. Otherwise,
Jared Wiley hasn't gone, has he?
Jared Wiley has not gone. There's
Okay.
Dallin Holker. That's pretty much it. Somebody said I just sounded old. Yeah, I'm 30 years old and I work with high schoolers. Like, they make me feel old very often.
Yeah, I know. I forget what music I was playing. They looked at me like I was 50 years older than I am.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's different, man. It'll keep me young though. It'll keep me caught up with the times. A lot of slang I've figured out.
Like
Motion.
2 or 3 weeks ago, they were talking about no cap. For real.
For real, for real.
Um,
Rate my motion.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving energy. I'm just like, shut up.
Tyler's not gonna like this next pick. Thanks, guys.
Jack Westover from Washington. That's another good tight end. But a couple of weeks ago, they were talking about like music and like today's rappers and like hip hop and stuff like that. And they were like, Mr. H, like who was popular when you were our age? And I was like, oh, like 50 Cent, Kanye West, like Kid Cudi. Like I just went like top of the name. They were like, Kanye West, like he was normal when you were a kid. And I was like, yeah, he was one of the best rappers of all time when I was a kid.
Yes.
His graduation album was like amazing.
Yeah.
And they were like,
yeah,
right.
Well,
yeah. So they were like, you're old. And I'm like, that was like 15 years ago.
I know. Yeah. Graduation came out like 08, 09. And I just like back when I had like actual like radio in my room and would like turn on the radio and listen to music all day. And yeah, that was on repeat. Rihanna had like 13 songs come out. And they're all great. Ooh, 808s and Heartbreaks over Graduation. Okay. The one that killed me though is they asked me to like talk about like my Mount Rushmore of rappers or whatever, and the first name I brought up was like Nas, and they're like, "Who?"
Oh no!
I'm like, how do I explain this without playing every explicit song on the? And I'm like, yeah. I don't know. You just have to just listen to it, guys.
Late Registration, also another great album from Kanye. But yeah, Nas, he's lyrically like one of my favorites.
All right. From now on, if you say "What's up, brother," it has to be with a 99-cent super chat. Kanye West was normal when you were a kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Who else?
No, I mean, I said Kid Cudi and they were like, "Who's that?" I'm like, God. his like most recent album was like I was in college when that one came out.
Yeah. The craziest thing, I know this, I think even Jason Levine pointed this out, like they're making a Project XX now or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that was, I think right around the time must have been like 12 to 15. So it's just funny that now I'm going to see kids like they're going to want to go see the movie and sneak in and all that crap. Same as we all did back in the day.
Yeah. Tyler, who in the draft would have the abbreviation KAD?
I'm not much for three names. Oh, Chris Abrams-Drain.
Oh.
Why?
Alex Katzen was messaging us about him.
Oh. You okay? He was like the second player I even ever watched. I can tell you right now that my brain does not remember anything about him. But I have a 3rd round grade on him. And I'll preload information. He's
they just showed the 49ers pick.
Also good for priors, I guess.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, darn it all. Okay.
Not that the Chargers heard my dog dreaming, but that was pretty cute.
Aw. So Malik
Daniel Bridges said guys popping when I was a kid was Cool, Mo D, NWA, Beastie Boys, and Public Enemy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I took song requests the other day. There's like the one kid that gives me hope. I took song requests for the last class of the day on a Friday. And this girl was like, Man in the Box by Alice in Chains. And I'm like, right on.
Nice.
That's great. It's like, that's
super. Is the Buccaneers pick at 125?
With the 125th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Bucky Irving.
Okay. That feels a little redundant with White. I think Irving, maybe a twitchier runner.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. White is definitely twitchier, but I think Bucky kind of can fill in the gaps of where Rachaad White's a little weak.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad to see he didn't fall super far.
Yeah.
Like this about makes sense.
Round 4, the round of the Oregon Ducks.
Oh yeah.
So we're still in
Who's
round
even
4.
left?
From Oregon, I think that's pretty much it.
I didn't watch anybody else. I don't
But
think.
Dorless, Franklin, Evan Williams, and now Bucky all went round 4.
Super redundant for real, no cap, all facts.
For real, brother. That's funny. That is funny. Ooh, the Lions just traded up for somebody.
I like how kids just have to talk in like 5-word sentences that influencers say. It's just funny to watch them form their identities.
All right, we are 11 picks away from the Chargers round 5 pick, and then 3 picks later they pick again.
Alex had to explain who Prince was. That sucks. I mean,
that's especially sad because he did the Super Bowl like not too long ago.
I don't think these kids. Well, first year pre-med. So
first year pre-med means he's, I guess, probably 18 or 19 years old or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. What's super funny too? Oh my gosh, the Lions are all wearing pick 89 jerseys. Is that Laporta? Oh, it's Dan Campbell. They're all wearing Dan Campbell jerseys right now. That's so funny.
Oh, the Chargers got to wear Harbaugh jerseys.
Yeah. Their new jerseys, they're wearing the new black uniforms. I love the new Lions uniforms.
That's beautiful.
Fantastic. Yeah.
That's so like the blue just pops and the dark is dark. Like that's fun. I like that one. And the helmet's so good with it.
I know like a black Chargers uniform is kind of like dicey, but like I think theirs would really pop if they did a black.
Mm-hmm. Teresa Campapas points out sus. Yeah, that's definitely one. Sus. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I say sketch, like, oh, that's sketch. So
yeah,
they all have their own things. My favorite thing about this generation, though, is that they'll wear like graphic tees of stuff from like the 90s.
Yeah,
they have no idea who any of these people are. Like the first time I saw a kid wear a Nirvana shirt, I was like, oh, that's sick. You like Nirvana? And he was like, who?
Yeah,
like,
Nirvana, Sublime.
Yeah, and it's always just like, well, I just like the oversized tee, and I'm like, okay. Cool.
Yeah, Urban Outfitters has their oversized tees with that. Yep. Probably Hot Topic too.
Yeah, I apologize to all of you for making you feel old, but this is Tyler and I work with kids, so this is what you get sometimes.
Yes, I'm even aware of all the bad slang too, which I will not bring up. But yeah, lovely to get to know things.
Yeah, welcome to being old. Yeah.
Showing Sam Laporta's stat lines. That's nice.
Hello. Did you have a good
Penei Sewell, his extension.
Dude, I can't believe how much money they gave Amon-Ra.
Yeah.
Good player, but like 30 million APY.
Next guy up, I guess. Chargers back on the ticker.
I don't see that yet, unless I'm behind. Oh, unless he just means that they're like on the bottom line, just not up.
Yeah. Dang. Dan Jeremiah had Tanner McLaughlin as a top 70 player. It's pretty high. But I wanted to like him more.
No, he did the same thing with Mason Smith. I was like, yeah, I really like this Mason Smith guy. And then he was like 50th. And I was like, what?
Yeah, pardon? Yeah.
Where did you have him though? I had McLaughlin at 96.
How did that? I had him at 97. How'd you end up with one spot ahead of me? I had him at 97. That's so funny.
Wow, a Reggie Bush Lions jersey.
Nice.
I love it when guys do like whenever they buy a jersey of just like the minuscule players that like are not even like really relevant.
Yeah.
They're showing a bunch of fans dancing, so.
Oh, ooh, what is this, Alex?
Is that the electric slide?
Oh, I don't know. I guess there was a deleted Raiders Dick Marion Richardson deleted tweet. Did they use Ken Wisenhunt as the picture this time?
Wrong Peters. Wrong Speedy also says, "What's bussin' mean?"
Pass. I'm not here to explain any of it.
Yeah, what was the tweet? Somebody tell us. No, it's worse. Oh.
Did they do like the hey, this looks like them, therefore? Why should be Telesco or something? Okay. Let's see if I can find it.
All right, here's the Lions pick.
No.
The great city of Detroit. We have shown the world what the Motor City is all about. And it is my honor to announce that the 2024 NFL Draft has now broken the all-time record. 700,000 and counting. So, thank you, NFL fans, and thank you, Detroit. So, it is an honor to announce that the New York Jets have traded the 126th pick to the Detroit Lions. And I'm going to put my bucks on to read this. With the 126th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Giovanni Manu, a tackle from British Columbia, Canada.
Sure, man.
Sure. He's going to be like an awesome player now for them. That's fun.
Yeah.
The Raiders? Are you kidding me?
That's right. They made the George Floyd tweet too.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Raiders
Wow.
be normal for one day challenge.
Oh my gosh. Social media team.
Okay. Well, now I'm posting a compilation of lovely Raiders tweets. Let's see that one, speed kills, and then the George Floyd one. Yeah.
Yikes. Man. Yikes.
And they posted it on 420. I forgot about that.
Oh, here's the Eagles pick.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Will Shipley, running back.
Okay.
Clemson.
Yeah. I know
Will Shipley.
Jason B was a pretty big fan of Will Shipley. I liked him. The numbers are terrible, but I liked his film way more than the numbers suggested. I had him. Will Shipley. That's probably a good mix. So I had him at 111. So I liked him.
That's crazy, man.
Man, they really did that. Oh, speed kills.
Which, like,
I feel like
it's a fine saying, but like, dude, you got to know. Like, here's the Bills pick.
NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Ray Davis, running back.
No.
crap. No.
Well, here's the running backs.
Oh, Ken Jackson, the
Oh, what's up,
YouTube
Ken
live stream.
Jack?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Love Ken Jack. He's a great guy.
Ken Jack, give me the Challengers movie review.
Oh, is that the tennis movie? Brooke and her sister and one of their friends went and saw that, and Brooke said it was the worst movie she's ever seen in her life. There's like parts of the movie, like several parts that are just like in slow motion, I guess, and she hated it.
Oh, interesting. Not as morning. Okay, that's what I've heard though. Like
the preview for it makes it you're just like, what on earth is this movie about? But yeah, that's the tennis movie with Zendaya. For those who don't know,
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, Brooke said it was the worst movie she's ever seen.
Oh man.
You know, sometimes even the big stars have terrible misses.
It'll probably do well because of what it's selling itself on. So
Yeah.
I've heard it. I mean, that scene, that image has been like the only thing. Yeah.
The Niners just traded up and their pick is in.
They're gonna do Cam Hart.
They've been active trading. They've traded a bunch of times.
Yeah. Zendaya in the 5th. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I get through everyone. So no Austin Booker yet, right?
No, Austin Booker, he would be very much their type.
A horny version of Rush. Very nice. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Rush. Yeah.
Did you see Monkey Man?
I didn't. The last thing I saw was the first Omen. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. You want? Oh wait, we just talked about this yesterday. Didn't
Yeah, we talked about it
X-Men
yesterday.
97.
I watched the current episode, but X-Men 97 has exceeded so many expectations, man. Like I've just been so impressed with the writing, with the production.
Yeah.
Just like how deep they've gone into things. Like the last episode, crazy. So yeah, I guess that would have been 2 episodes when they were on the island. Right?
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're behind 2 episodes then.
No, I watched this past one. I watched last week's too with Storm.
Okay, then this one with the
I have not
Sentinel.
watched this one from this most recent Wednesday.
Gotcha. Okay. But you watched the Genosha one, which is that was the big one anyway. Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah, that island episode, that Genosha, like it was pretty good. I'm like, okay, this is pretty fun. Then you see Nightcrawler, and it's like, yay! And then the stuff like the relationship drama. It's like, okay, like pretty good episode. And then it just red weddings.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if you guys don't know who Ken Jack is, he hosts a couple podcasts on Barstool Sports, including the Lights Camera Action podcast, which is fantastic. If you're a film nerd, they do great work. And then he also hosts The Bracket, which it's him and his friends at Barstool just like debating like stupid stuff, and I love it. Me and Brooke listen to that podcast religiously. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Jay Manny's asking about the Raiders deleted tweet. Explain, please. So
Ken Jack, is it your birthday?
Oh, happy birthday.
Owen said, happy birthday, Ken Jack. I did not know that. Happy birthday, Ken Jack, if today's your birthday.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this meant that Ty Owen was a player. Ty Owen? Is that a safety?
There isn't is that the other Texas Tech safety? Tyler Owens, for what it's worth.
Oh, there is. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It's a thing. All right. After a big movie release on his birthday. I get movies. I'm an end of July birthday, so
yeah.
Like I'm fairly confident Stealth came out on July 29th. Like that's in my brain.
Yeah. My birthday's in January and I hate it. So
that's a rough one.
Specifically growing up in Utah, January. So Utah has like, you're surrounded by mountains, you're in elevation. And so if it doesn't snow, there's just a ton of like pollution that happens in Utah. And January is always the month that doesn't snow. So it's just like dark, dreary. Everybody has seasonal depression going on. It's right after Christmas. I hate it. Here is the Niners pick.
Yeah.
And now, with the 129th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Isaac Guerrendo, running back.
Okay.
Okay. Very much their type. Very much their type.
So Guerendo's gone. So we're down to, let's scramble back to running backs. Isaiah Davis, Audric Estime, and
Bucky went.
Yeah.
Shipley went. Guerrendo went.
Oh, Braylon Allen still hasn't gone.
Braylon Allen has not gone.
Kimani
Davis
Vidal.
went. Isaiah Davis hasn't gone yet, right?
No, which you're getting to a point, man. Like, maybe you don't need a running back, but
yeah. No, I think for me, like it's still Kimani Vidal and Blake Watson. I want that type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not opposed to like Jace McClellan, the Alabama running back, is kind of just a little bit differently stylistically. So
Ravens picks right now. God, this woman is, I love her. Oh my goodness.
Let you know, you can make it back.
With the 130th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select TJ Tampa.
there he is.
Iowa State.
Yeah. TJ Tampa to the Ravens.
At 130? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying the Chiefs made a solid pick. All right, guys, hold on. Let me experience this. I didn't watch Jaden Hicks, so why do you think he's falling at this point?
I think he's just pretty limited, like range wise. Like I think he's a box safety. He's kind of a one-trick pony, which in today's NFL, it's not extremely valuable. So it's just, every team has their type at safety, and generally speaking, you're like trying to get more versatility. But he was, here's the Chiefs pick.
With the 131 pick in the NFL Draft 2024, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jared Wiley, tight end, TCU.
Yeah, I get that.
I didn't love him, but he's probably going to be good because tight end for the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's good. Probably. Well, no, I like McLaughlin more, but he's a good two-way player, tall player. So, did they let? Gosh, who's their other tight end?
Noah Gray.
Yeah, did they let him walk or no? He's still on the team.
I think he's still on the team, but I think he's a free agent after this upcoming season.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's a solid pick. Oh yeah, Tyron Tracy, as someone pointed out, that could be an option.
How do you spell McLaughlin?
MCL ACHLAN.
Oh, it's not MCC.
You think I would know this, but he's higher on your board, so no, it's MCL.
Yeah. MCL, which is funny.
Ooh, we have someone from Sweden jumping in here. Nice.
Hey, my people.
We have more international fans in the chat, I think, than people from California.
Probably.
Colin says the Chiefs are drafting well. I think so.
They generally do.
Yes, they've been on a tear. They were horrible drafters until they got Mahomes, and then suddenly on his contract, they became elite drafters, and I hate it.
But even like the draft where they took Mahomes and the draft like right after were terrible. It's just been like the last few years they've just been like crushing it. So
yeah,
I don't know what has happened there, but yeah. So few picks left until the Chargers are picking. Tight end basically all gone. Like this is Tanner McLaughlin area or Jakeem Bell for me. Otherwise, you're unfortunately probably just like punting on the position again, which I would kind of hate, but it is what it is. Cornerback wise, you still have some good players here. Cam Hart has not gone yet. Jarvis Brantley, if they want a true slot player. Chris Abrams-Drain, DJ James, Kalen Carson. So the cornerback board at every round pretty much for the Chargers has been solid. And then interior offensive line, if they want to grab a center, still available. You're talking about Hunter Norzad. You're talking about Bo Limmer, Cedric Van-Pran, Satoa Laumea if they want a bit more like versatility up front. So they have some good options at interior offensive line and corner. But that tight end room is pretty dry right now.
Everyone's I don't know.
Everyone's what?
Oh, saying that Alex goes, Steven, and says Steven will love the next pick. I'm totally betting that's a Hunter Norzad.
For the Lions?
Maybe. I don't know where everybody else is compared to
Well,
us.
that could also be a Utah player. So Toa Laumea would definitely be there.
Oh, okay.
Or Sione Vaki. They did a lot of work on Sione Vaki.
It's a Steven pick for sure. It's a Utah offensive lineman.
So yeah, Utah player then. Yeah, I would guess Vaki, but they have done a ton of work on corner. They've taken a lot of corners, so. But Sione Vaki is a total lion. He really is. Somebody from Dubai is in the chat. That's crazy. Or
wow.
at least currently in Dubai.
My best friend grew up around there. Not Dubai. He never grew up that rich, but
what's his name again? He was your best man?
Yeah, Asil. Frank's asking about Chris Abrams' drain as a. He's like a less athletic DJ James from last year, I think, in that he's smaller. DJ and I felt. No. Yeah, who's the Michigan corner from last year?
The Michigan corner from that? DJ Turner.
DJ Turner, thank you.
Yeah.
Reminds me of DJ Turner
from
last year. But less athletic, or at least in terms of the 40. So yeah, as Thomas points out, would make a good slot corner.
Yeah. If they want true slot, it's Abrams Drain or Jarvis Brownlee.
Yeah.
Man, Christian Jones is still on the board. That's a real surprise given how many teams need offensive tackles.
Yeah, for me, not that I watched all of them, but it's like him and Walter Rouse left for me, and then it's just a lot of guards, like tackle to guard converts.
Yeah. Did you watch the TCU corner, Newton?
I didn't.
Okay. Here's the Lions pick.
Well, I don't think you get a better job than announcing a Detroit Lions draft pick when the draft is in Detroit. Let's go Lions! The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 132nd pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 132nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Sione Vaki, running back, Utah.
Oh, they announced him as a running back.
As a running back?
Announced him as a running back. Okay.
Okay, that was a surprise. I see someone asking, Mitchell's asking, don't spoil. Yeah, definitely don't spoil, especially as we get closer to 137 and 140 here. I think once we get to 135, I'm probably just turning off the chat if people are 2-3 picks ahead.
Yeah. The reporters, I'm sure, are like way ahead.
Yeah. Here in Gondor, there are mostly Chargers fans.
Respect.
But Gondor has a king. Nah, I was trying to make like the Boromir quote work, and then it's stupid. Anyway. Because the Chargers have Aiden. Oh, okay.
133rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jaden Hicks, defensive.
Damn it!
So like a lot of BPAs.
Damn it!
Didn't they draft another? No, they didn't draft another safety. Yeah, I didn't watch him, but given the board, it sounds like that was a really good selection. So, woo. As Chris asks, no, we didn't pick yet, but we're on pick 133 and their selection of Hicks, and then we're going to get to the Chargers at 137 and 140 pretty soon. I am curious if, given that they have several corners available to them at this point, if they'd actually take a running back first and then go with a corner or one of these other, like, I got to get this guy real quick, and then one of 3 corners. So we'll see.
Jets pick at 134 is in, and then we're almost to round 5. Niners
Yeah.
pick after that, and then that's on to round 5.
Then they fly through. Kurt's asking who we're hoping for now. If it's corner, give me any of these guys. Cam Hart, DJ James.
Yeah, man.
I'll have to catch up on who's left.
I would have been stoked with Cam Hart at 105. So
Yeah.
here at whatever this is, 137. That's fantastic value.
Yeah. One of the running backs I'm pretty cool with. Like, yeah, you tell me it's Estime, Davis, Watson, Vidal.
Yeah.
Dylan Johnson, I kind of get once you get to round 5. So,
and they could still take Norzad, man. Oh,
They
the
could
Jets
still
just took
take
Braylon Allen.
Gotcha. Jets go with
So
Braylon Allen.
Running back is going right now.
Yeah, I felt like he would have been the guy if not for Gus, I think.
Braylon Allen with what's his name? I'm totally blanking right now. From Iowa State. Who's the Jets running back?
Oh,
Breece Hall.
Breece Hall.
There we go. Yeah. Breece Hall and Braylon Allen. That's a pretty sick 1-2. Yeah, man. Chargers, if they want a running back, it's probably got to be one of these next 2 picks here. If they want an impact running back, I should say. Estime still on the board for now. So the 49ers just took a running back. They wouldn't take one. The Seahawks, you think they would not take one, but we'll see. Cardinals, didn't they take a running back yesterday?
Yeah, Benson.
They took Benson. The Commanders, I think, are set at running back, right? So they could use the second pick on a running back if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Either way, I think one of these picks might be running back. Yeah, I think for me, I would take corner but the tight end room is completely gone too.
Yeah, the tight end room is just flat out gone unless they want, I don't know. Maybe they surprise us and also double down at defensive tackle. Maybe at 135. All right, once this pick is announced, I'm turning off the chat.
Yeah.
So good luck.
Man, this guy's out in a kilt. All right.
This is for the faithful. Where my Niners at? With the 135th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Jacob Cowing. Wide receiver.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, baby.
What are the Niners up to right now?
What do you mean?
He's taking 2 receivers.
Oh, well, I mean, I think we can guess what they're up to.
But I'm saying, like, even if they traded one of Debo or Ayuk, man, like, they paid Juwan Jennings to come back.
BPA? Who knows? Okay. Chat is off for me. Sorry to anyone who is
off for me as well. I'm hoping Cam Hart here, man. I would be stoked if Cam Hart is this pick at 137.
Mm-hmm.
The Chargers have been good to us so far in terms of like picking guys we've loved.
Guys we know at minimum. So yeah, I'll take it.
I mean, BPA. Okay, Seahawks pick is in at 136. So Chargers are on the clock. BPA for me officially just one more time here. Cam Hart, obviously. Next one would be. I have to scroll down a little bit here now. Hunter Norzad. Audric Estime, that's my top 3. Austin Booker will be 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gabriel Murphy would be 5. That's my top 5 available right now.
Yeah, we're pretty close. I've got Cam Hart, DJ James, Hunter Norzad, Bo Limmer, Booker, Nelson Caesar, Gabriel Murphy, Blake Watson, and then Chris Abrams-Drain.
Yeah. After Murphy, I would have Taj Washington, the receiver from USC, and then Tanner McLaughlin, the tight end from Arizona, who we've talked about.
Yeah. So they're in a, I mean, any of those picks that we just said, any of those players sounds pretty good to me. Yeah.
Good players. So 2 picks back to back here. Well, not back to back necessarily, but 3 picks apart here for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Players on the board.
Alrighty.
I'm on a commercial break for
I see Dolphins.
Light. Huh?
Oh, I see Dolphins. I'm on YouTube TV, so I got a nice nature TV break.
Oh, okay. I was like, you see Dolphins. I was like, did the Dolphins trade up? I'm confused.
Sorry, no.
Yeah. No, it's really funny, like watching games on YouTube TV. They do like the little like nature broadcasts, and so you're all like, oh, like you're all angry, and then it's like,
yeah. That's funny. I guess that's good. I should watch those games like that.
It regulates you, you know.
Yeah.
Breathing exercises.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
Seahawks have had a pretty good draft. Murphy, Christian Haynes, AJ Barner. Nothing like amazing, but pretty good.
Yeah. I'll have to look at draft classes once all is said and done, because I feel like other than some surprises that feel like reaches, there's so many good players in this class that everyone just keeps getting a good player.
Hello.
The biggest reaches by far, I feel like, have been defensive tackle, right?
Thank you. Yeah, definitely defensive tackles. All right, Sully is ready for the pick, you guys. So he's anxious. Look at him.
Is it going to be Sully?
Sully, who are the Chargers picking? Is it Cam Hart?
They're getting a dog.
Tanner McLaughlin? Nothing. I got nothing. Sully's like, I don't know. But look at him.
Jaheim Bell?
Jaheim Bell?
Oh. There it is, I think.
All right, well, we'll get the reaction to pick 137 with Sully on the screen. So there you go.
Nice. Very nice.
Look at him. Are you happy right now? You happy, boy? Where's Galadriel at?
She's out front, just napping in the sun.
Can she pop? Oh, there you go. That's good, boy. Dude, Sully turned 6 this year.
Yeah. It looks great, obviously. And that's not like old by any means. Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, the pick is in. They just picked.
Oh, they picked Nehemiah Pritchett from Auburn. Okay.
So he went before DJ James. Wow.
That's a surprise. All right. Well, we're officially at the point in the draft where they will announce picks on commercial break. So
that's so anticlimactic.
Yeah. Even I don't know if I will have to like play the draft very much longer.
So they're back live for me.
Yeah, they're back live. They're showing the like sculpture or whatever. Chargers officially on the graphic. Joe Alt, Ladd McConkey, Junior Colson, Justin Eboigbe. And Daniel Jeremiah has officially taken his suit off. So that's also where we're at in the draft.
Very nice. I'm excited for this pick.
He's earned it. You know, like the amount of work. I know people like clowned on him after the whole like JC Latham stuff, but the amount of work that Daniel Jeremiah puts into the draft is insane to me. Like the man he watches prospects while he's on flights and like, you know, he has answers for like every question here. So it's crazy.
Yeah, those that go above and beyond him, Brugler, just incredible. All right, so we're not even getting an announcement. Even if I see it, I'll let you announce it, I guess.
Sounds good.
Pick is in.
Pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. Pick 137. Here we go. We'll see if they get an announcement. If they do, I'll play it. If it's just like across the screen, I'll say who it is. And then we'll go from there.
The pick is in. Missed playoffs. Thanks, guys.
I know they keep flashing the like haven't won the division since 2009. I'm like, cool. We don't need to know that anymore.
Come on.
It's funny doing this. Everybody will like say online afterwards, like, did you hear what DJ said? I'm like, no, I was streaming. I do like it that the NFL has done like the international fans get to announce. That's a pretty cool gesture. Something that they're talking about is funny.
Ha ha ha. Move on.
Oh, Soli, hello. You happy boy over there. Based on the amount of comments we've gotten, I assume the pick has already been announced online. So, okay, it is a cornerback, Tarheeb Still from Maryland.
I do not know who that is. The good news is they took a
first
corner. I didn't think we get to the I don't know who that is this early. Tarheeb Still is. I didn't get to him, obviously.
I did not
271st on the consensus board. So that is the biggest in terms of the difference between consensus and their pick. No idea who he is. I hope he's awesome.
So you said 271st?
Yeah, he's 271 on the consensus board.
Okay, they're showing Spencer Rattler highlights, so that's where we're at in the draft. Man, that's kind of a bummer. Given the way the corner board was stacked up. I wonder if he's a slot guy. Maybe that's why they're taking.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me pull up PFF. Well, actually, let me pull up the beast. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so Dane Brugler had him as cornerback 32 on the board. Yikes.
Yay.
Great. Okay, I'm just going to read stuff from the beast. Born and raised in South New Jersey. So there you go, Alex. Kind of a banner pick for Alex, I guess. He was a 4-year letterman at wide receiver and cornerback in high school. He had his most productive season as a senior in South Jersey. Single season record, 1,500 yards receiving and 13 touchdowns. So there you go. He was a track star as well. 3-star recruit, still was the number 59 cornerback in the 2020 class. He was 4 spots ahead of Max Melton in the high school rankings, for what it's worth. He played in the Shrine Bowl guy, so maybe they did some work there. He had 11 pass breakups in 2021 and also had a 92-yard punt return and blocked a field goal. So that's fun. Cool. He had 7 pass breakups and 5 interceptions this past year in 2023. Dane Brugler's first strength says it is clear how much he enjoys press man coverage because of his balanced feet and physicality. He's alert in both man and zone with spry feet to stay connected to route runners. Eyes stay disciplined and his feet listen to his eyes. Plays with timing and natural ball skills to judge passes. Strong hands. Doesn't let interception opportunities go to waste. Comes to balance well to finish tackles in one-on-one situation.
Do we have any indication of slot or outside from Brugler?
Played an interchangeable role between inside and outside alignments. Okay. So that's probably...
Yeah, so I'm looking at PFF. He's got 1,100 snaps out wide in his career, 940 in the slot, 185 in the box, about 35 as a rusher or a free safety.
Yeah, so based off of his arm length, 30 inches even, he's most likely a slot cornerback in the next level is what Dane Brugler says. His final blurb is that overall still doesn't offer high-end size or speed that most NFL teams target, but he is a smooth-moving athlete with natural instincts and ball reactions to keep the attention of NFL coaches. He projects best as a nickel in a zone-heavy scheme in which he can work top down.
Cool.
So
we'll
have to go
try to get to the Maryland tape.
Bowman had eyes on him all year, apparently. He must have put in a word.
Navarro Boat? Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, because he was at Maryland last year.
Yeah.
That's a good call out from Sholo Man. Good call out.
Yeah. So I'm trying to find the Nebraska game where he had 2 picks. See if I can bring him up real quick. Of Of course, the Nebraska game isn't on here. I have Michigan, so they played Michigan. I have Ohio
Daniel
State.
says he has an 88.4 run grade according to PFF.
Okay. Let's see. Michigan State game, Ohio State. 22
the Cardinals just took Xavier Thomas. That's a good pick.
Didn't watch him.
Clemson edge rusher. Pick is in for the Commanders, and then the Chargers are back on the clock.
Sweet.
Man, little disappointed.
Yeah, the numbers I don't love. Love the run defense great, I guess. Missed tackle rate's about average.
Yeah. I understand if you didn't want to take Cam Hart. Alex pointing out there's like a shoulder issue. He's a little bit of an older prospect, but I mean, like DJ James would have been good. Chris Abrams-Drain would have been good. I'm a tad disappointed, but have not watched him, so we'll see how it goes.
Right. Regarding Tarheeb Still's production, the ball, like interceptions, that's good, but he's given up like a lot of yards.
Yeah.
424. I mean, now if he's a slot guy, it's different, right? Like you don't.
Yeah.
If he wasn't supposed to be playing as much outside, but he had to, that's different. But 424 yards is a lot to give up in only 10 games played last year. Like that's a lot of yards to give up.
Yeah. So 28 career pass breakups and 6 interceptions. Good run defense grade. I think you're betting on like the playmaking ability, I guess.
Yeah.
So we'll have to go watch him. Okay. The pick is completed for the Commanders as Jordan McGee, the linebacker from Temple.
Cool. Let's see. How did Tarheeb Still doing? So against Michigan this past year, because I'm just curious, targeted 4 times, gave it 3 catches for 40 yards. All right. 4 stops in that game. So maybe they like something there. And then the previous year, how'd he do? Oh, he's not even 22 yet. All right. Then against Michigan the previous year, 2 targets, 2 catches for 15 yards. And yeah.
Is there anything up on PFF about him as like a blitzer?
Sure. So I can give you the raw stats first, and then I can look for per play. So rushed. Let's go to the last 3 years. Last 3 years as a rusher, he had 38 rush snaps and had 14 pressures and 2 sacks. It's like about 30-ish%, 29%. Pressure rate. I don't know how they'll do win rate. Yeah, didn't rush a ton this past year. Yeah, literally only 3 rush attempts in 2023. So the numbers aren't great. The board ranking isn't great. The athletic profile definitely isn't great, but we'll see. I gotta watch the film though, because like plenty of other players I know nothing about. I'm surprised though that was the pick.
All right, so Chargers officially on the clock again. I have not seen the pick is in yet.
Yeah, I don't see who they're
Cool. So Alex Gaston didn't even have him on the board at all. So yeah, we were messaging back and forth about Chris Abrams-Drain being the potential fit there. So
yeah,
bummer. Hope it works out, man. You know, it happens every single year. The Chargers take somebody we don't know, and unfortunately, this is the one. Wish we had more for you guys, but we'll see what happens here. Pick is in for the Chargers at 140. It is on commercial break, so we might just get like another flash across the screen. So when it is, I will announce it. The graphics here: missed playoffs for the 4th time in the last 5 years. Haven't won the division since 2009. Like, we get it. Move on. Tight end board. Go ahead.
No, I'll wait because pick is in, so I'll just wait for.
Okay. Yeah, this is tight end or center for me. But...
Oh fuck! I got it spoiled for me.
Is it bad? Thank you. Oh shit! Let's go!
Yeah, baby!
Let's go!
Let's do this, man.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So I'm just going to pretend that they flipped those picks. I'm just going to pretend that they flipped those picks.
Yeah, outside corner and a slot corner. I love that. Fantastic there. Woo! Okay, now we're cooking. So now they got themselves 2 defensive backs here. Love that. The Chargers have basically just gone out of their way to address like everything kind of pretty well. Obviously, something had to fall to the wayside, especially if you go Colson at 69, but
we are so back, baby. Yes.
The masculine urge to say we're so back after saying it's
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna pretend that those picks were flipped for my brain's sake. Cam Hart for me, man, just fits so much what they want at outside cornerback. Size, speed. Oh, somebody wants fireworks. Let's do fireworks for Cam Hart. Yeah, man, this is a guy who I had top 50 in my grade. Like, I love the tape. I love his ability to play on an island. Love his ability as a tackler. This is a guy who plays in phase really well. They're showing some good highlights here. Not necessarily a great like ball production type in terms of interceptions, but his ability to come across the receiver's arms and pass breakouts, be physical at the catch point was something I really enjoyed. So yeah, Cam Hart, big fan of this one. I would have been happy with him in round 4. He was a top 50 player for me. I know I was higher on him than most people, but staff familiarity as well. So it should be a clean fit for him. Pretty excited about that one. And the Chargers double dip at cornerback.
So nice, dude. I'm putting up the tape from USC where he just like kills the USC players twice, just knocking dudes off their ass. Love that. 6'3". We've mocked him so many times. I feel like we've said the things. So them going Cam Hart here is awesome. I'm so happy. So you were his 50th for you?
Yeah, he was number 50 for me.
Okay.
And I like debated back and forth of like, you know, once you get past like 45, it's really just about like sorting players who you really like. And I felt like I liked him enough to put him at 50. And so I wanted to make sure like there were some other times where like I watched Christian Haynes, for example, and like I put Christian Haynes in my top 40, but I kept Cam Hart at 50 and then moved somebody else down. Like it just was a guy who I just kept coming back to. I really gravitated towards. I did watch some very boring corners before him, and then I watched him, so that was probably helpful for his case. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan of his. I think this is a really good pick for the Chargers.
Yeah, as do I. I'm going through everything. Again, I love that we do our homework. Sometimes we get to be right, and you and I discussed Cam Hart as a Harbaugh guy in our Harbaugh guys episode. Glass eater and football freak. Yeah, Cam Hart.
Yeah,
good stuff, man. Good stuff. The Chargers are just. I feel bad for not knowing the other guy. Like I didn't watch his films. I don't have an actual thing to say about him, so I feel bad because every other pick has been pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the other guy.
Yep. So yeah, I'll watch the other guy later. Okay, the Bills just took Cedric Van Pran. So
okay.
See how that goes.
Still got plenty of center options should they choose to go that route. They pick again at 180, 180, 181?
181, I think. Okay, so Cam Hart was a boxer growing up too. That checks out.
Oh, Notre Dame Irish boxer type,
Yeah.
man. Come on, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, so
high school
good.
teammates with Chris Jenkins also.
Oh,
Did not know that. He was recruited by Michigan as well.
Wow. Okay, let me check up any
So
rankings.
Hart is a little older. He'll turn 24 years old during his rookie season. That could be why he fell here to this spot.
Yeah.
His birthday is December 5th, so the end of his rookie season he'll turn 24, but you know, it is what it is. Grew up in Baltimore. Yeah, so production wise, his best season was probably 2021. He had 9 pass breakups and 2 interceptions that year.
Yeah.
There was a shoulder injury that we talked about earlier in 2022. He was okay. Here in a spot on Bruce Feldman's freak list for his lower body explosiveness and on-field GPS numbers. He's hit over 23 miles per hour on several different occasions. So
wow,
that's a fast man. So faster than his 4.50 40, I think would suggest.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm excited about this one. This is a guy we liked a lot. I liked specifically a ton. So
didn't we take
Dane Brugler's comparison, former Chargers legend Quentin Jammer.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool. Nice.
There you go. All right.
So I'm just trying to look at our mock draft from yesterday because didn't we take Hart, or did we just try to change it up a little bit? So we've taken Cam Hart about 32 different times.
I think yesterday we took Richardson to change it up.
Gotcha. Okay. No, we drafted Cam Hart.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, we've taken Cam Hart.
And Justin Eboigbe.
Let's go. The Chargers have been kind to us.
Yes, they have.
Let's touch on some of these super chats here. It's been a minute, so I don't know if we hit on this one earlier from Joe Cruz. Speaking of Hard Knocks, at one point last year, did you notice or understand that the all-in show was no longer getting made?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously we were connected and we knew that it was stopping. It kind of became like it was a toxic season for everybody, and that includes the production team.
Yeah, there's no point in putting that out.
Yeah.
The views weren't there. I mean, I think one of our games, the one before Staley was fired, whatever that was, I think we had like 2,000 views in the episode. Like, it was just rough.
Yeah. And you run out of things to talk about. Like, even if you try and be like a positive take on stuff, it's just like it was bad.
Dang. We really did a post day 2 mock yesterday and took the 2 players that they took, other than Still, who I didn't know.
Yeah.
We took Eboigbe and we took Cam Hart.
Hell yeah.
Saying.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah,
brother. Isaiah and Kelsey Lewis, bro, been trucking, driving, listening on YouTube downloads when I enter no service zone. Thank you all greatly. Love Jim's Jesus and family approach to sports. Yeah. Appreciate the support there. Hope you drive safe and have a good journey. I think we showed this earlier about Bowman. Oh, Colts just took Anthony Gold.
It's fine. I didn't like him anyway.
They have Josh Downs. That's a little weird to me, but whatever. Good player.
Does Downs return for them?
I believe so. Brian said, why not take Cam Hart first? A bunch of weirdos. Yeah, I don't know. Nick says, tells you something about Tarheeb if he went first. Maybe somebody else was interested in him. That's certainly true.
Totally.
JNut23, who's got it better than us? I love how he's saying that. Jim's been saying that on every phone call. And Joe Alt was like, what do I say here? Joe was just like, yeah, thanks, coach. NSN, woohoo, we have somebody who might not suck. Yeah.
Cam Hart's freaking awesome here, man.
Yeah, I'm stoked about that.
Eboigbe fits, Cam Hart fits. So good.
Mr. Sarl from Denmark. Yeah, from Mass's reach to great steal in 10 minutes. Yeah, that was a roller coaster of emotions for sure.
Yeah. It definitely, again, I want to watch the player because maybe I think like PFF had Elijah Jones at like 225. And I did not think he was anywhere near that.
Yeah.
He went earlier. Cole Bishop was what 150 on PFF's board. Like,
yeah.
And he, Michael Hall was 110th and he went second round. So I will absolutely wait with Still.
Yeah.
All the draft picks kept saying no one.
They'll
yeah,
learn.
No one, sir.
They'll learn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nick S says that Tarheeb gives him Desmond King vibes.
Sure.
Yeah, the profile definitely checks out. Aggressive ball producer, tackler who gives up a lot of yards. Yeah, that checks out for Desmond King.
Stay off of Twitter, buddy, and you're good.
Oh, man. I wonder what weird pick the Falcons are about to make.
Is another quarterback available?
All right. What a weird team, man. Michael Penix and Rook are trading up for Rook, their first picks. Strange.
Yeah. Strange. I don't know. The whole defensive tackle board has been completely.
Yeah.
I would have to I'm sure almost every single player. Other than it's funny because the two best players fell a little bit further than maybe they expected, and then
yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna work on the defensive depth chart here for a minute,
please.
Since I have not watched Tarheeb Still, I'm probably just gonna put Jaw in the starting slot for now.
Yeah, that's fair. And it is not Cam Hart, so at least there's that.
No, and I don't think it would be Asante either.
No.
I think that experiment has ended. Okay, and then that's perfect. Justin Eboigbe. You think Justin is a starter, or should I put Otito as a starter?
I don't know that you even have a particular starter. It's just like
I would say Puna is like your clear starter. I kind of think Otito would be next to him.
Yeah, I think Otito goes ahead of Justin for now. Falcons selection is being read off, and they're going to take. Yeah, someone says Sam Hartman. Yeah. Okay, JD Bertrand, the linebacker from Notre Dame. Don't know who that is, so do your thing. All righty.
All right. Well, the good news is that the Chargers' too deep on defense is all filled in.
Yeah. Did you want me to share the thing?
Yeah, you can if you want. We can go.
Okay. Is it ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second then, and I'll bring it up. We start talking about all that jazz. Where'd it go? Chrome. Oh, I should probably have it open. Come on, Tyler. Work soon. Sheets. Google Sheets.
It's been a defense-heavy day for the Chargers so far, obviously.
Good, and it should have been, so that's fantastic.
Yeah. There we go.
Present. Also, stock up for Bradley Bozeman currently.
100%. 100%. Maybe also Jordan McFadden.
Yeah. I think all these guys, obviously Jamari Sawyer, stock up.
Bears just traded up.
I'm gonna wait for the Bears. The commercial. Never mind. It'll pop up. But anyway, as far as the offensive depth chart goes, no update from yesterday, clearly. So no problem there. And this is your current look at the offensive depth chart. So I'll zoom out just a little bit. So in terms of bodies on the field, and with 3 picks to go, the Chargers have everything filled in, which is nice to see. So yeah, Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack start. Tule's your other guy, which is awesome. I agree. I think Morgan Fox, Puna Ford, Atudo Igbonia are your leaders in the clubhouse there. How they rotate is totally fine, but that's an awesome mix. I think Matlock is like your Morgan Fox heir apparent as a rusher. Eboigbe more powerful. Hinton can play nose. They're obviously familiar with him. So not an elite room, but a deep room, I think.
Yeah, no, I think defensive tackle wise, it's a much improved room from a few weeks ago. So I think the good news with like run defense, you're covered. I would say with Otito,
Totally.
Puna, Eboigbe, excuse me. I'm gonna get it eventually, and then Christopher Hinton as well. You know, Hinton and Matlock can kind of rotate back and forth. They can be your, fifth defensive tackle that's inactive. Ooh, the Bears took Austin Booker. That's a
nice.
good pick for.
That's a good selection there. I honestly forgot he was even on the board. I've officially also stopped crossing off names on mine, so I should probably get back to that. Including Cam Hart to the Chargers. I can't believe it happened.
Let's go. Yeah, so defensive tackle wise, I feel good about the room. If they wanted to address that in veteran free agency afterwards, like I would understand it.
Yeah.
But I think of your at least 4 of your guys, like you feel good about playing, and then you kind of figure out Hinton and Matlock, but Morgan Fox is your designated pass rusher. We know what he can do. Puna Ford and Otito, we know what they can do as run defenders. So you have some question marks, but I feel good about that room right now.
Yeah.
And then cornerback wise, it's going to be interesting to see like who wins jobs there. I think basically everything I would say is up for grabs. Maybe Fulton is most penciled in his role, but otherwise, I think every spot there is truly like competition and just sorted out in training camp.
Yeah. Real quick from Damage. Did you see Chris Harry retweet Eric Galko's tweet about Still? I didn't see Harry retweet it, but I saw the original tweet. Our Eric Galko's kind of like Jim Nagy for the Senior Bowl. And, yes, he will. He specifically mentioned, though, that he'll challenge for the slot nickel spot. No surprise, but also like he's going to hype his guy up anyway.
Did you see the Chargers social media tweet with Stephen A. Smith?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the Chargers have done a really good job so far. Also, I just want to shout out, like, I know Brian said this earlier, day 3 Dorks, 500 plus, let's go. How about day 3 Dorks with over 800 right now? And we are past the 5th round, or for the Chargers. We're headed to the 6th round, and there's still over 800 of you. Look at us.
Yeah, lockdown inside and outside corner is what specifically Eric Galko said.
Yeah, I mean, the 1,600 yards allowed the last 4 years maybe suggests not lockdown. Yeah, but I'm all for it.
Wait, so there hasn't been another quarterback taken since Bo Nix, huh?
Yeah, no Rattler. So no.
Nope, no Spencer Stills.
All right, with the greatest first name, Tyler asks, "Who's your dream picks now?"
The Broncos just took Abrams Drain.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, you get Norzad in round 6, great. Even Bo Limmer at that point. Blake Watson would be like my dream selection in round 6, because I just think that's your Justice Hill, that's your Keaton Mitchell. Kimani Vidal I like really a lot too. He literally just reminds me of Elijah Dotson plus 20 pounds. So I'd be all for that. Isaiah Davis, totally. Blake Watson has my heart, so.
Yeah, Alex loves Kimani Vidal. So
totally happy with him if he's there too.
Yeah, so it's like tight end, center, running back. I think those are your next ones, and then you can take like another wide receiver type in the 7th round kind of deal.
Yeah. Okay, my dream handstand picks. Okay, I'll type it in just so I can lock it in. Blake Watson.
Hey, buddy.
Tanner McLaughlin at that point. especially if Daniel Jeremiah has a top 70 player, which is insane.
Yeah, McLaughlin's just like chilling on Daniel Jeremiah's best available. Him and Christian Jones.
Yeah, at that point, nah, you can't take Christian Jones at this point. But
I mean,
you get to round 7, and heck.
Jamari Thrash still on the board.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and cross off some guys.
Yeah.
Now that we've gotten to this point. Estimate still has not gone, right?
No. That 40 might just be a killer one.
Okay. McCormick went. Bo Limmer has not gone, right?
Bo Limmer has not gone.
He went yesterday.
Did Tyler Davis go?
Yesterday.
Clemson defensive tackle?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because I'm running out of 3rd round grades. What is DJ James falling for?
Okay, Wingo hasn't gone yet either. And same thing with Leonard Taylor. Leonard Taylor, man, he was getting like 1st round hype in the fall, and he's still available in the 5th round.
Yeah.
That's what a journey.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I remember there was like an early round mock draft that had Leonard Taylor to the Chargers.
I'm sure.
If the Chargers want an edge rusher, there's pretty good edge rushers still available. In terms
Yeah,
of
I agree. This actually could be Michigan territory for both the guys.
Yep.
Austin Smith pointing out that Still is also a good kick returner. I think any bit of versatility at that point is good.
Yep. If the Chargers wanted a double dip at linebacker, there's decent guys there.
Yeah.
That's kind of an undrafted free agent thing for me, though.
Yeah, other than running. So
did Tyke Smith from Georgia go? Do you remember?
He did, I'm pretty sure.
He did. Was he yesterday?
I don't remember, but I believe he went.
So that's another thing. I have one graded safety left. Tyler Owens from Texas Tech. I was not a huge fan, but he's very, very fast. So yeah, safety could be a spot that they target.
Yeah, I get that one. Yeah, Josh Proctor's my only one left, and I didn't love him as much as Daniel Popper did, but
yeah, Popper had him as like his favorite sleeper. So I'm running out of players on defense that have grades, but mostly edge rushers. Those are the ones that I have. So Gabriel Murphy, Cedric Johnson, the Michigan ones, Jalen Harrell, and McGregor. What's his first name? Cole?
Braden McGregor's first name? Yeah, Braden McGregor. Also just want to point out that while you said that Cam Hart was probably faster, the 4.5 40, maybe just like something to keep in mind in the future if we're looking at corners in, let's say, round 1 or round 2. Granted, that's you probably have like the 4.3 guys there.
Yeah.
But they're not opposed to taking a corner who's because Still also isn't fast either.
No, so Still is also a 4.5 guy.
Yeah. Definitely worth considering.
The Titans picked Jarvis Brownlee Jr.
Okay, cool.
So
yeah, I somehow liked him exactly as much as the consensus board liked him, but I liked him more. I don't know how to explain that. Like, I feel like there's something there that needs to be mined. 3 picks left, guys. Three picks left. So the over on the 4.5 Michigan players will not be hit for whoever decided to set that for some reason.
Michigan wise, you're just looking at the edge rushers and Josh Wallace, right? And I guess
unless you want to get into some of the interior or offensive linemen. So Barnhart hasn't gone. Trenton Jones hasn't gone. I don't know if Keegan went.
I don't think so. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I'm going solo. Everybody ask a question that I can answer while we wait for the Chargers pick all the way at 181. We have a ways to go. Well, it's 185, NSN says. Am I wrong? I don't know. Let's just do a mock because I'm sitting here and he's gone. So let me just do a little mock. Let's do a mock draft simulator. So what would I do at this point? PFF has definitely updated the board. Let's do this. Let's have some fun. Give you a little bit of entertainment. Where do babies come from? It's a really good question. Ask your parents. Muhammad Kamara or Malik Washington? Malik Washington. Favorite Chargers uniform combo? Ooh. I love the all whites. I love blue and white. The navies are great. Who's the number one X-Men? I don't know. My problem with the X-Men is not problem. Like I just grew up watching the live action movies, so like Wolverine is my favorite, but I dig Storm quite a bit, and I hope she gets a solo movie pretty early on. Your options on Tracy and Estime. Estime is the more balanced back. The 40 times sucks, and it sometimes shows and sometimes doesn't. I think compared to college football competition, he can pull away from some of these guys, but he's not like fast. Tracy Jr. is a strange combination because he's a converted wide receiver who's just now learning how to play running back. Not that he can't, like, he didn't know how to play football or anything, but the interesting thing is that he's so good after contact. Like he's really, really strong and balanced. I wish Purdue used him more as a receiving threat, not just like a rushing back. So I think Estime is the better overall back, and I have him ranked as such and graded as such. But Tracy Jr. is more athletic. There is more upside. So it's kind of floor versus ceiling. I guess right now I'd say Estime because I think I trust his floor more. Which Pokemon would you associate with each pick? That's going to take me a while to get through. I don't know yet. I feel like we're in thickened territory. Any special teams players you guys like? Miles Battle, the corner from Utah. He transferred from, is it South Carolina? I could be wrong. But he transferred to Utah, wasn't guaranteed to start. But he played a ton. I believe he's very athletic. So a lot there, maybe to work with. I know Popper talked about Josh Proctor. That's fine. If you want to go with a really high RAS player, another player from Utah is Devon Bailey, the wide receiver. Josh Wallace from Michigan is not particularly athletic, but his film was way better. So I like him. UCLA linebacker Darius Muasau, maybe. Ooh, Kinzel asked favorite meat at Korean barbecue. I don't know. Bulgogi is kind of consistent, but I always like it. Boyd or Chark after the draft, who would be your favorite choice for a free agent wide receiver? Chark, I think, because he's a bit bigger and more of an X. I think Boyd is more of a slot guy, and I believe Boyd's older at 30-something. Let's see. Yeah, powder blues all the way for the uniforms, totally. People like Nightcrawler, Gambit, totally. Ooh, 2005, best Chargers draft in the last 30 years. I don't know because I don't recall. All right, let me go through it. Chargers draft history. Because I couldn't tell you how the 6th rounder worked out. Watch it be someone who was good. 2005 draft was, yeah, that's pretty good. So Sean Merriman, Louis Castillo, Vincent Jackson, Darren Sproles, and then Wesley Britt, Wes Sims, Scott. I'm not even going to try to say that last name, from Bowling Green. Yeah, getting like Vincent Jackson in round 2, Darren Sproles in round 4. That's pretty nice. Oh, and Audric Estime went to Denver. Was I literally talking about that while that happened? Lovely. What would GM Tyler do with the next pick? I think you go find yourself your Keaton Mitchell and your Justice Hill and go get Blake Watson or Kimani Vidal, but I think Watson is a better receiving option. Mark says, Ladd's NFL comp equals Cup. Thoughts? I'd have to watch Cooper Kupp out of college, obviously, but I mean, sure, I'll take it. If their RAS profile matches, that's great. I saw the Hunter Renfro thing. I saw that he's a slot only thing. I made a joke on Twitter. That feels like the no ball like line for me. If you think he's a Hunter Renfro type, you're wrong because they are very different athletically. So I don't know. Best stadium food you've ever had? I think Qualcomm used to have like a pulled pork sandwich or something So that was pretty good. Not that like stadium food's all that great, but that wasn't bad. I saw the Raiders Vikings game. I took my dad to see a Raiders game because he's a Raiders fan, not because I enjoy we just enjoy watching Raiders games. In Oakland, and it was freezing, but they had garlic fries that were warm, and that was fantastic. We're on food questions, by the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the garlic fries from the 49ers stadium, also fantastic.
Okay, maybe it's a Bay Area thing.
Must be.
Yeah. Nelson Caesar. I love Nelson Caesar. I'd be totally down with it. I think he's a Harbaugh guy. I'm seeing a lot of comments about Estime, so I guess I should probably catch up just a little bit.
Oh, did Estime go?
Yeah, to the Broncos.
Oh, God damn it. I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good
news. He's going to be behind Javonte.
Do I regret saying Palmer could have been T. Higgins? No. Palmer with health, yes. That's the difference. What's T. Higgins' best season? 1,100?
He's been
1,000 yards.
Receiver. Yeah.
He's hit 1,000 yards twice. 2 almost identical seasons. So 74 catches for 1,000 yards. You tell me Palmer couldn't do that? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's always been a matter of health. Like, he can play, man.
Right.
Like, if you just take his average from the games after Mike Williams went out, it's a 1,000-yard receiver.
Yeah.
But he got hurt, so unfortunately.
Garlic fries in general.
Like, he put up 200-yard games with Easton Stick at quarterback. So
yeah. I think Trent I'm going to look up Trent McDuffie's PFF numbers.
Oh, the dude's numbers are insane. Trent McDuffie's probably one of the best corners in the league right now.
Yeah. I also don't like that everyone's like, well, you guys wanted Zion Johnson. That's it. I'm like, we just wanted like 5 good players at that spot. And McDuffie was one of them. Like, I had him as CB3 behind the big 2, obviously. So I don't get where it's like we only wanted Zion at that point.
Yeah. I mean, Zion, like, if that was McDuffie, we would have been just as excited, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, McDuffie. Yeah, so Josh Palmer dropped 100-something on the Chiefs and dropped 70 on McDuffie specifically, I think, in that game. He only had one other game where he allowed over 50. So Palmer's got it, man. Palmer's got it. Yeah. I'm not even joking. We just didn't want Trevor Penning. You saw a reaction to the like it was partially that. I sat there going,
yeah.
Like,
it was like the same kind of situation as Corum and Colson last night.
Yes. Right. Like, that's half the reaction. I also thought at the time, and I think we discussed this until the press conference came out, that like we thought that maybe Matt Filer was kicking out to right tackle, and that Zion would play his natural left guard spot. So that's part of also the excitement too. But people just throw the GIF at us. I'll tell you what, if Zion becomes an All-Pro this year, I'm going to collect some receipts.
Hell yeah. Saints pick is in. The Bengals just picked the corner from TCU. So
Newton?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't watch him, so all good.
Yeah. The Saints are still paying for the sins of Trevor Penning. They literally are. Like,
they traded up for him. No.
Yeah.
Traded up for Olave. Oh, they did.
Traded. I mean, I think it was trading up for Olave. Yeah. Yeah. I think they picked Penning with their original pick. Ooh. I don't know if I would put that out there, Chorizo. Love the guy, but
defensive rookie of the year?
Yeah.
I think not great. He technically we're not even sure he's going to start.
Right.
I think he will, but
I think he will. For an off-ball linebacker to win rookie of the year these days, you're talking about like 120 tackles, forced fumbles, like big moments. Like, it's probably going to be one of the pass rushers.
Never said that Josh Palmer was better than T. Higgins.
Yeah, we're talking about potential here. We never said outright that Palmer is better than T. Higgins. Don't twist the words.
Yes.
Obviously, T. Higgins is better right now. It's just that Palmer has that potential to get to that kind of ceiling. Okay. Saints. Spencer Rattler.
Oh, okay.
All right. After taking Jake Hayner a couple of years ago. They take Spencer Rattler here.
Yeah.
We have 700 people in the chat right now.
That's a lot for approaching
round 6. Or we're still in round 5, but still.
Approaching.
Yeah, Spencer Rattler in the 5th, man. That's surprising to me. Like I didn't necessarily grade quarterbacks, but if I needed a quarterback, I probably would have taken Spencer Rattler over Bo Nix, just from a potential standpoint. Like, if you watch Spencer Rattler's tape, there's a lot of hospital balls. There's a lot of like some concerns, but he made way more NFL throws on tape than I ever saw of Bo Nix. So that's probably who I would have taken. Him in the 5th round. That's really good value. I would have taken a flyer on him in the 2nd round for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, we are not saying that Josh Palmer is better than T. Higgins. We are talking about potential. Like we are not blind.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I'm blind.
Yeah,
I am a little blind. I do need to get some.
Are you? Okay, sorry. Yeah, honestly, my TV right now is just blurry, so I have no idea.
Oh man. Also, comment about yards after catch potential. T. Higgins, yards after catch per reception, 5.5. Josh Palmer, 5.2. So,
yeah, it's not like we have a, never mind. Worthless point at this point, even though Josh Palmer had higher yards per route than last year too.
Yep.
Better drop rate, better contested catch rate. But I won't get into any of that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, if Palmer had stayed fully healthy and had the volume that T. Higgins had, I think you're talking about a very similar like counting stats production.
Put your glasses on, you nerds. Yeah, well,
I don't have glasses. I need to get glasses. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha.
No, the stats we're talking about, those do not take.
Those are per play stats.
Those are per play stats, not per game stats.
That's okay. Also, T. Higgins had like.
T. Higgins was also injured last year.
Yeah. Alrighty.
The Colts took Jalen Carlis from Missouri, safety from Missouri.
Oh, I didn't mean to ban that person. I'm so sorry.
Oops.
That was I swear to God, I didn't mean to do that.
Can you undo it?
No, can I?
I don't know. I feel like you should be able to do that.
Might have to go to YouTube.
Does it go on YouTube directly and then do that? He wasn't being mean. It was just annoying.
No. Pokemon time. What does that mean?
I guess we said that if the Chargers took Cam Hart, I had to play Pokemon. I don't know.
No, I think that was something else with me and Alex.
Oh, okay. I don't have access to a Pokemon game. Brooke and I got a Nintendo Switch for Christmas, and we've been playing Smash Brothers and Mario Kart, Mario Party.
Nice.
The Harry Potter game was a lot of fun. If you never played that one.
Josh Palmer better than Jerry Rice. Gak live stream.
Best receiver ever.
Look, all I'm saying is that T. Higgins had 1,094 yards, and it is possible that Josh Palmer could also do that.
Yeah.
How have you not played
in for the Eagles? What'd you say?
Oh, we can eat a pumpkin pie.
No.
Yeah, let's do that again.
No. Pumpkin pie is disgusting.
It's not my favorite.
It's just like a texture thing for me, and it's like mushy, and it's not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, I brought up a thing to eat, and I didn't. Man, gosh dang it! Oh well.
Go get it. We have time.
No,
I can riff. I can do a mock draft while you're gone, or whatever.
I'll just wait and eat lunch later.
Sounds good.
Yeah, pie for me. Apple pie is my favorite because it's like the texture is like there's different levels of texture there. I do like pecan pie again because of the texture. It's like I can't just have the mush. So that's really the gist of it for me for pie.
Yeah, I get you.
Cheesecake is the same kind of way. I don't love cheesecake.
Really? Okay, I love cheesecake, but that's less mush than pumpkin pie.
Yeah, right.
And not orange.
There's a place here in Fresno called Westwoods. They do like their version of a cheesecake. They call it strawberry pizza. And so it's graham cracker crust. It's a dessert. It's graham cracker crust and then like a very thin level of cheesecake and then strawberries, like caramelized strawberries with powdered sugar on top. It's delicious.
Okay.
The issue with cheesecake for me is just like the volume that it's like so thick. It's just
Eagles. That's a good pick.
Who'd they take?
I mean, it depends. I'll wait because I'm slightly ahead of the broadcast. Because I went to BFF.
Wrong Speedy. Steven likes cobbler with crunchy topping. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice of them to give like Daniel Jeremiah and all those guys a break. That's cool.
Okay, so Austin Booker went. I crossed him off, I think. Yep. Okay, Jarvis Brownlee went. I crossed him off. Quarterback I didn't watch went.
Okay, so you said Estime went.
Mm-hmm.
Did Isaiah Davis or Vidal or anybody else?
No, so I'll recap the last few picks. So Gold at 142, JD Bertrand from Notre Dame, Austin Booker, Chris Abrams-Drain, Jarvis Brownlee, Audric Estime to the Broncos, Tommy Eichenberg, the Ohio State linebacker. Then Josh Newton went to the Bengals.
Sorry, who took Eichenberg?
Raiders.
Nice. That checks out.
I could thought that was good or bad, but
well, I mean, Tom loves his, white scrappy linebackers. So
I see. Okay. Did not watch Tommy Eichenberg. I think the Eagles are going to announce this pick, or someone's going to announce it. I know who it is.
Looks like it.
Oh, wait, no. They're just going to flash it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's an international selection. Okay.
That's fun.
Did any of the interior guys go?
No.
Like Norzad, Limmer?
Mm-hmm. No, after Van Pran, no.
Okay. Did McLaughlin go?
Nope.
That would be good.
Let me know when you see what it is.
Anaya Smith, the wide receiver from Texas A&M.
Yeah, that's a fun one for them.
Mm-hmm. Taj Washington has not gone yet, right?
Nope, not Taj Washington.
Malik also?
Yes, Malik Washington is not gone. That's good. That's a good reminder. Wow. I don't get that one.
Norzad went to Cleveland? Is that like coming up?
Oh.
Because
that's wait, really? That's in 4 picks.
Way ahead.
Oh.
That really
well, sucks. That's good for Priors.
That really sucks. Let me see if that's true. Probably is, but
I don't see it.
The most recent pick from the reporters I see is Anaya Smith. So looks like we are pretty close, but
Cream says bro is from the future. Yeah, probably.
Future.
Did you play on the Cottonwood team that won the state championship?
I did go to Cottonwood High School. Yes. In 2008, when I was a freshman, we lost in the state championship finals. And then 2009, we lost in the semis. And then 2010, we lost in the quarterfinals.
Interesting.
So I did go to Cottonwood, but we did not win the state championship. But yes.
Yeah, we're doing high school shout outs now. We've reached the part of the show where we're doing high school shout outs.
Yeah.
Fountain Valley High School. We're good at studying. So
yeah. No, so our 2008 team when I was a freshman was stacked. We had our running back played at Cal. His name was Isi Sofele. He was drafted by the 49ers, but was cut in training camp because that's what the 49ers did at that time. We had the starter in front of me was John Martinez. He played at USC for 4 or 5 years. He's played in the Arena League, stuff like that. We had a safety go to Colorado. And then, yeah, man, we had a good team. And then when I was an older guy on the team, our quarterback was Cooper Bateman, who played at Alabama. He was a backup quarterback, but he played there. And then some of my really good friends played at Utah, Siale Fakailo and Lo Falamaka. Shout out them. So, yeah. We had some good success back then. Nowadays, Conwood football is a train wreck because they changed the boundaries on us and we lost a lot of the Polynesian area. And so,
oh no,
yeah, they all started going to a different school. And so Conwood High School just you're
not a trench team anymore.
Yeah, no. When I was in high school, we had 100 kids. Our team was stacked to the brim in terms of varsity, JV, and freshmen. Nowadays, they don't even have a freshman team and they barely field a JV team. They have basically 45, 50 players in the high school program.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fountain Valley High School. We haven't won our division or our conference, whatever rival game since 2002, maybe. Yeah. So that's where we're at. Although Edison has a lot of really good players.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So a lot of our Polynesian area schools ended up getting changed to East High School, which is the school from High School Musical, real thing. And then East High School with all the Polynesians won 4 state championships in a row.
Yeah,
and they got a great coach. I think he's still there. So, yeah.
Jorge points out we hold it down when it comes to math. Oh yeah, and honestly, their choir is elite. They have an elite choir. Because I've done high school visits with other kids and stuff, and they'll show their choirs, and it's a sad showing. Fountain Valley's choirs, hundreds of kids, they will sing in a church in Rome. They're just top notch. Kevin Tyson, their choir director, is outstanding.
Yeah, the best high school player we ever had was a running back when I was a kid. His name was Stanley Havili. He went to USC. Was kind of a running back, fullback type for them. And then he played, I think, 6 years in the league, 3 with the Eagles, 3 with the Colts. And he was mostly a fullback in the league. So that's our success story.
Yeah. On the other side, I student taught for a year at Corona Del Mar High School, and they do nothing but win. And I think their quarterback is now on the Raiders. That's or at least he was last year. And then maybe he got another promotion somewhere. And then Thomas Telesco has an offer.
Good kid. Yeah, Tom's son.
Yeah, he posted it on social media and I was like, oh, that's nice. Oh, I thought Jorge went to Fountain Valley. Never mind.
Oh my gosh, Teresa says
that sounds like hell.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with Josh Allen's background, he went to Firebaugh High School, which their graduating class is 100 people. It's this tiny little town up here in Central California. His family has an almond farm up here. It's a huge,
cool.
They're the almond farmers up in Central California.
Who are the Eagles picking?
This guy is apparently a celebrity. I don't recognize him.
What was his name?
I forget.
Philadelphia Eagles, with the 155th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
All right.
Of course. Cool. Pander pick. And the 5th round's fine. I didn't love him, but 5th round is fine.
Yeah, I had a 5th round grade on him, so that about checks out.
Yeah. So yeah, Josh Allen grew up in Firebaugh High School. Like the bulk of the high schools that they play are like these tiny little towns, and if you can imagine, you know, his high school stats are insanely good.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't get any offers. He went to Reedley College for a year, which is a local community college here, and they have his face everywhere because it's like the only big name person that's ever gone to school there.
Yeah. What's your high school's like call? Like, who's their person?
My high
like,
school
graduated and was like, oh, that's our, you know.
Oh,
Fountain Valley has, for some reason, I don't know how, Michelle Pfeiffer. But yeah, that's our one calling card. And me.
And you. Yeah. Gary Anderson, the old Utah State, Wisconsin head coach. That's
cool.
I mentioned Stanley Havili. It's not. We have a professional baseball player named Chris Shelton. Didn't know that. Broadway singer Clea Blackhurst. Don't know who that is.
The most famous player from my high school is the player that hit Eric LeGrand in that Rutgers game. That's one way to get famous. Malcolm Floyd at your high school. That's
a couple politicians. Cool. So yeah, Gary Anderson. That's the one.
Cool.
And Stanley Havili.
Jay Manny says, I watched a movie last week and I didn't know you were one of the main actors. It's called The Greatest Hits. Is it Kim Jong? Is that why? Let me see. The Greatest Hits.
Oh, Ken Jack says the guy who hit LeGrand and him are like best friends now.
Oh. I didn't know you were in it. Who's the cast of The Greatest Hits?
Wow, Anthony Tertici says that Malcolm Floyd went to his high school. That's a good one.
That's pretty cool. Justin H. Min playing David Park. Yeah, there's your classic Asian name right there. Last name Park, 100%.
No way did the Broncos just do that. Is that real?
Actually? Okay, so I saw that once, but no way. Dan Schneider is the most famous player from their high school. Okay.
Jets sending John Franklin Myers to the Broncos for a 2026 sixth-round pick. What? That's it?
God.
That's bullshit. I hate that. What the hell, man? Why are teams just giving away free players? Oh, did you figure out how to unblock that guy? Because I see him in the chat again.
Yeah, he's back. So I don't know what happened. His burner. Dang.
Ugh, God damn it. That makes me mad. Franklin Myers is a good player, dude.
So now that okay. I'm sorry. Their edge rotation is what again now?
Well, for them, he's probably more of a because they do a lot of Vic Fangio stuff, so he's probably more like an interior like defensive end type.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, Jamari Thrash went to the Browns. I missed that.
Oh, okay. Darn.
Oh, is this him right here?
Oh, I see.
On the TV. Oh, why is this guy by himself? Everybody else just had like a group of people around them.
Jonathan Franklin Myers had 50 pressures last season. So, yay.
Oh, the Eagles traded up to get Trotter Jr.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so TV just announced Jamari Thrash.
Dude, Jonathan Franklin Myers has had 50 pressures in 4 straight seasons. That's nice.
Why are we just giving away players for free, man?
So the Broncos are going to go Nick Bonito, Jonah Ellis, Jonathan Franklin Myers,
What's his name?
The other guy,
Not Brownlee. Baron Browning.
Baron Browning, who's pretty good too. Dang it. What?
One of the reporters who was talking about Jeremiah Trotter says, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. impressed teams during the combine. Quote, football player is how one scout described him to me.
Oh, wow. Is he?
I thought he was a basketball player.
Yeah. Maybe they meant soccer, just spare time. Big soccer guy.
Big soccer guy.
I like when I've posted videos of players and then people find it. It's nice to have posted a few clips.
Oh, like other
like Cam Hart smacking someone from USC.
Oh, is Cam Hart retweeting it or somebody else?
Oh God, no, I wish. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, come back to the rest of this.
Yeah. Wow. David Letterman went to college. Oh, college is different. I can definitely find some more people for a college from Utah. All right, Panthers pick is in at 157. We still have 30 picks to go until the Chargers are back on the clock. LA Chargers fan, are you surprised by the lack of movement on the Chargers part? A little bit. Obviously they traded up for Ladd. I certainly thought they would try and get more picks, and I mean they still could, but yeah, a little bit. But I feel like they've stuck pretty close to their board so far. Hit the Bucks and see if we can get Vita Vea for a 5th. That would be sick. I love Vita Vea. Let me know if you guys have any questions. That was quick. No, I do not still play football. So I did a year of junior college in a small school in Utah called Snow College. And I got my 6th concussion there. And then I went on my LDS church mission, and I got really sick, really skinny, and just did not feel like doing the whole football thing after that. So that was it.
Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my hands. I can multitask, guys. Hey,
why is Frank Gore Jr. falling? I don't think he's falling. I think this is where his range is. I don't think he was a very good prospect. Did I evaluate Austin Corbett? No, 2019 was really the first time I really started looking at prospects. I think 2019 I did a little big board of 50 players. That was pretty much it. So the Panthers just took Chow Smith-Wade, the short cornerback from Washington State.
Yeah, we're the same height, but thanks.
I'm just saying because I thought he was tall one time.
I know.
I thought he was 6'2", and turns out
I know. We took our outside. We took our Cam Hart went
because we took Samer Still. Yeah, we did Samer Still, and then Chow Smith-Wade because I thought he was tall, and then turns out he's 5'9". That was funny.
Oh man.
Joseph Rodriguez. I went to Villahermosa, Mexico. It's in the southern part of Mexico in Tabasco. And then I also spent 6 or 7 months in Palenque, Chiapas. Chiapas is really cool.
James is asking what running backs are left that could be a nice fit in the room. Kind of everyone still that we mentioned. Watson is still available. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong though. Dylan Johnson, I think the tape is worth the selection at this point, even though he's injured or he had some injuries. Rasheen Ali's recovering, but his tape is awesome. Kimani Vidal, before Alex says it, Dylan Lobb. So what do you want? Want to go down?
Oh, Jay Manny says Chiapas is legit. Yeah, if you can ever get to Chiapas, it is kind of a journey to get there, but Chiapas has great food. It's a great food place. Palenque in particular has the most square footage of ruins in southern Mexico. There's like the ruins in Palenque are like there's a massive area of ruins, so you could spend all day going through the ruins, and you can climb up them because they're not like super touristy. You can go into the cliffs, all that stuff. So it's a great like mountain and waterfall region as well. So yeah, it's just journey to get there for sure.
So we're at 158. Oh, the Chiefs have picked someone at 159. And hopefully it doesn't make me sad. Christian Jones would be nice here. Just have another guy.
Oh, somebody must have seen the Chiefs pick and they're not happy about it.
Yeah, I'm turning off not turning off the chat. Oh,
God damn it!
Oh,
No!
Oh
that
man!
sucks.
Oh, stop! No, man.
Not the Chiefs.
Why? That's so good for your eventual reevaluation, but no. Ugh.
Dad, I'm so sad. This is
why'd they do that?
This is my least favorite pick of the draft.
But it's so good when he becomes an all-pro.
This is the downside of like grading so many players and liking players is like the Chiefs end up always taking players we like.
Yep.
Alex says he didn't look at Twitter, heard us screaming no about the Chiefs, and knew it was Norzad without looking. Yeah. That sucks, man. There's a weird amount of Chiefs fans also that don't want Creed to play center anymore because his snaps are so terrible that they just want him to go play guard.
That's true. Like, they should trade him to us.
Yeah, you can send him our way. I'll deal with it.
Chiefs fans are the worst. Not only they're annoying anyway, but then Andy Reid doesn't go,
they're so ungrateful.
So ungrateful. Are you kidding? I wouldn't even cover the Chiefs for the entire season. I just wait for the postseason. They get a Super Bowl. I wouldn't sit there and complain. Like,
yeah,
ridiculous.
Yeah, no, the Chiefs have been before Patrick Mahomes. Obviously with Alex Smith, they were like a good team. Andy Reid like took them to some playoff spots, but when I was a kid, like the Chiefs were terrible. Like the only thing good about the Chiefs was Tony Gonzalez growing up and like whoever was running back. And so for them now it's like, like people some Chiefs fans wanted Reid to retire last year. Like they wanted Travis Kelce to retire. Like, bro, ungrateful group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Priest Holmes was sick, but yeah, it's just, they've been the best team of the last 5 years and they're like complaining about Andy Reid. It's like, shut the fuck up.
That's a bummer, man.
Yeah.
So and you can keep him waiting in the wings. If you don't bring back somebody, Joe Tooney gets hurt or he kicks out to tackle in an emergency.
Yeah, it's a bummer. That's a real bummer. Who
Yep.
else do they have behind their? Because their interior trio is sick.
They also have the Kentucky guy from a couple of years ago.
Oh, what was his name? I don't see him on the depth chart.
Behind center or? Oh, yeah, wait, where is he?
Maybe they cut him.
Did they?
I don't know. What's his name? I don't know if Zach Whitaker is still in the chat. I saw him earlier, but he would know who he is.
Darian Kennard.
There we go. Yeah, I don't see him on the depth chart, at least on our lads.
Huh.
So their offensive line, they'll have Joe Tooney, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith, Jawan Taylor, and then they drafted Wanya Morris last year and Kingsley Suamataia this year. Or Suamataia, excuse me. So one of those two will be their left tackle, and then they have Hunter Norzad as their backup center / guard, and then Lucas Niang. Yeah, man, that's a good offensive line group.
Yeah. Super chat here. Other than the Still pick, I'm quite happy with how the Chargers have attacked the board. Great work, guys. Thank you very much. Love the way the Chargers have attacked the board. And again, even though the board might say something, we've been very like, oh, this player should be higher or lower or whatever. So again, we'll see with Still, but he was relatively unknown. I felt not unknown, but not featured often.
Yeah, I mean, he was Dane Brugler's 32nd corner. So,
and Kennard's on the Eagles now. Okay,
so they did cut him. Okay, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. All right, well, we are 10 picks away from the start of the 6th round. So people are asking about center prospects here. So Norzad is off the board, unfortunately. So Bo Limmer would be the next guy that's actually like center, because Bortolini went earlier, right?
Yes, I forget where, but someone mentioned that he went.
You liked Matt Lee quite a bit. So they could take Satoa Laumea. He was Utah's emergency center. A lot of teams view him as can play any player on the board. And I think actually he would be a really good fit for them. So obviously Utah guy here, but I would be pretty happy with that. If they want a true center, they're really kind of coming down to Matt Lee, Drake Nugent, who I did not like at all. Yeah.
How far can I go down on the centers? To see Carson Barnhart. No, he wouldn't play center. Charles Turner from LSU, maybe. Andrew Rain from Oklahoma. But that's just Jared Throw seems mean, but Brandon Thorne had Matt Lee a tier over Bortolini, so I guess there's that.
Yeah.
Potentially something decent here. Christian Mahogany has not gone, although he's not a center.
He hasn't?
Has he?
I don't know. I thought he went yesterday.
Maybe he did. He probably did.
Bortolini went 117 to the Colts. That's right.
Well, 16 hours ago, Christian Mahogany tweeted bet. So I don't know.
So he didn't go yesterday.
I don't think so. I don't see any news on him.
Thomas Martinez says Dale McMahon from NC State or USC's Jarrett Kingston sleepers for O center. Dale McMahon was one of the more athletic guys. I watched him briefly. There's some good flashes there, but it just kind of depends what they want at the position,
Yeah.
Do they want an athlete? Do they want a more physical guy? Want somebody who can play both? I do think taking somebody who can play guard and center, and then that person, and Jordan McFadden, I guess Hymas just kind of duke it out for backup center at this point.
Cardinals went with Christian Jones.
That makes sense. I don't understand. He's not a 5th round player. He was a round 3, round 4 guy for me all day, especially with the way tackles went off the board.
Especially with that, absolutely. Okay,
the Raiders picked that one offensive tackle that none of us had ever heard of. Christian Jones is definitely better than that.
Yeah.
The British Columbia guy went. Like Christian Jones should have been an easy day 2 player, in my opinion.
How many round 3 grade players do you have left? Or who? Limmer? Murphy?
Limmer, yes. McLaughlin.
Yeah, that's right. McLaughlin.
Taj Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Murphy. Curtis Jacobs, the linebacker from Penn State. And DJ James.
Yeah. Still no Brenden Rice.
Yeah, not a fan. So
yeah.
Like if they're gonna take a USC receiver, just take Taj Washington.
Did we watch Kyle Sheets from Slippery Rock? I promise I did not watch Kyle Sheets from Slippery Rock. But I hope he's good.
Wow. Randy Peters, big shout out all the way from Newfoundland. Before it's Oliver, cheers on a great pod, boys. Appreciate it. He doesn't miss a show. I'm blown away at how many international folks we have in the chat today.
Yeah, no, that's really cool too. Cool to, I mean, I feel like, and maybe it's just because they want to shout out where they are. It almost feels like we have more people shouting out out of country international fans than those even in California. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. James C, the Chargers pick next at 181. So we're coming up here, but we're on pick 163. So we're
getting
14
there.
picks away.
Yeah, that 7th round climb is going to be fun. What do you think I mean, I guess we're not out of the 5th round, so I suppose it's not too late. But what do you think it is with Isaiah Davis that he's not going earlier? Just school?
Small school. Maybe not super versatile. But the running backs went, I think, later than I thought on all of them, pretty much. Like Estimate just barely went, and he was, again, like a
true
for me all day. Blake Watson's still on the board.
Yeah.
Braylon Allen had a lot of fans, supposedly. Jalen Wright went in the 4th round. Like,
yeah.
Brooks and Benson and Marshawn Lloyd went pretty early, and so did Blake Corum. But other than that, like, I kind of figured that running backs would go relatively early today, and they didn't.
Yeah.
All right, so pick is in for the Packers at 163, and then we're a few picks away from round 6. Wow, so Bo Nix went 12, and then the next quarterback didn't go until 150.
Wow.
That's pretty crazy.
No, Thomas Martinez. I did not watch Yale wide receiver Mason Tipton.
No. No.
Is there a comment? Like, did someone make a comment about Joe Alt at fullback? Because I've seen a lot of these comments, and I don't know. Anyway, hello from Greenland. Icy Greenland. Oops, sorry. How would you feel about Coker in the 7th? I might as well talk about him.
Did you watch him?
No, I was about to say, we keep getting asked this question too about Jalen Coker. I think it's because Steve Smith said he was really good. I do not have Holy Cross film. We've got more access to film than people on Caddies. I don't have Holy Cross film. I'll tell you that much.
No, have not watched.
Simon is now just intentionally asking about Quantez stickers until we watch him. We might as well just watch him after the 6th round pick, you know.
So Jalen Coker is 6'1", 208 pounds, around a 4.57. Holy shit. He had a 42.5-inch vertical jump, 10 feet, 8 inches in the broad. Guy must have played basketball.
Yeah.
The Packers took center Jacob Monk from Duke. I didn't even know that they had an actual center from Duke that was this year. So,
yeah. Okay, let's see. So we're approaching probably interior offensive line, dart throw BPA. They could also just prioritize special teams here. Although getting 2 corners like they did, I think you're pretty good. So, who's a random interior offensive lineman with some connection to the team?
You're talking about Chargers?
Yeah, Justin Eboigbe, the interior offensive lineman from USC. I don't know.
I mean, the offensive line coach did go to Utah's pro day and worked Satoa out after the combine was over.
Yeah, all dart throws at this point. I feel like the 6th round pick actually would be not necessarily a dart throw. 7th round, we'll see. If I know one of the next 3 players, I'm stoked.
Yeah.
Geez, he said Coker was the best route runner in the class.
Wow, that is bold.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see what his... Not that it matters, but I'm just curious what his numbers are. Jalen Coker. Holy cross.
Bolt up from Germany. Let's go.
Nice.
This is why I want the Chargers to like do more like international.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Games.
No, I mean, yes, but I mean like initiatives. I want them to do more like international initiatives.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I believe Christian Boyd is still around.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind them double dipping at defensive tackle, but I think they're about where their room is going to be.
Yeah, and I think Boyd and Eboigbe are kind of a little redundant.
Yeah.
Let's see Dane's board for receiver who's still available.
Did I watch Riley Lopez's film from 8 years ago? Can't say I did.
Oh, wow. Dane had Luke McCaffrey as his 25th receiver, and he was like the 10th taken.
Yeah, that's probably an upside play.
So receivers that are still available from Dane's board, Malik Washington, who we've talked about, Taj Washington, Brenden Rice. McMillan went yesterday, right?
Yeah, he went top like 100. Well, I guess he had to if he went yesterday, but
there's Johnny Wilson, the basically like tight end from Florida State. Jaquan Jackson from Tulane. Cornelius Johnson from Michigan. I wouldn't be opposed there because he'd be your ex, you know. That's that's probably who I would say for receiver at this point. Joshua Cephas, who we talked about a little bit previously.
Did you watch Jalen Simpson?
From where?
Auburn safety.
Briefly, yes. He just went to the Colts.
Okay. Yeah.
Jalen Coker is 33rd on Dane's receiver rankings for what it's worth. There's also Marcus Roseme Jackson, who's like number 2 in our composite rankings.
Good per plays.
Yeah. Did not watch him, but his stats are pretty eye popping. But yeah, Cornelius Johnson, I think you can wait and take that guy in like the 7th round.
People are asking about Johnny Wilson. Not to make this looks like Tarzan plays like Jane.
Yeah.
You cannot lose that many contested catches at 6'9". He's got hands issues. It's like if Quentin were taller and also didn't have yak.
Yeah. So he's 6'6", 230. And he moves better than that. I'll give him that. And he can run routes better than that. But it's just like he got bodied up quite a bit. Like if somebody presses him, I was pretty disappointed in his ability to not beat press and not be physical at the catch point.
Yeah, so a 40% contested catch rate isn't terrible, but he went 9 for 22 at that height. It's just
yeah. It's not really a strength of either him or Keon Coleman, despite their frames and
not at all.
Upside.
thoughts on Malik Washington at 181. He's if not BPA, pretty close to BPA currently for me. Hyper productive, good film, but redundant.
Yeah.
Which isn't the worst. Like at that point, it's 181. You're going to find some redundancy and you're just taking good players. But I think like Taj Washington, who's more of a downfield guy, I'd prefer him. I can skip this commercial. How do I do that? Oh, well.
DJ James is still on the board. Oh, the Ravens just took Rasheen Ali.
Ooh. Interesting, given they have Keaton Mitchell, although I think he got hurt to end the season. So
isn't Ali like a bit bigger?
I think he's like I don't know if bigger is the word.
But yeah, Keaton Mitchell did get injured to end the season, so they do need some depth there.
The Draft Network has him at 5'11", 206. I don't see an RAS. He didn't test because he got hurt. He tore his ACL, I think.
Ali did?
Yeah. He hurt something. Or is it biceps? Biceps tendon. Yeah. And January 31st, too. At the Senior Bowl. That's right.
He got injured at the Senior Bowl? That sucks.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Excuse me.
Okay. Rasheen Ali is gone. But he's super talented, so I get why they would take a dart throw there.
I am hoping that McLaughlin keeps dropping and they take him here.
Yeah. We'll see what it ends up being. So Disley just starts with Hurst if they don't take a tight end, and then just I don't know. Really just don't care. Tight end is just an offensive line position this year.
I mean, they do need a receiver. Like the tight end, they do feature tight end in the passing game, and right now they're like fine, you know. Like you can live with Will Disley and Hayden Hurst as pass catchers, but
yeah,
they need some juice, like yak ability specifically, and that's why I wanted McLaughlin, and I guess Jaheim Bell still would fit as well.
Is our tight end room better or worse than last year, in your opinion? It better fits the needs and identity of the team this year, but Gerald Everett's a better tight end, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like you block way better. It fits the team better. But I'd say, I don't know.
I would say definitely better blockers, definitely better like fits of the scheme, but like receiving wise upside, you're taking Gerald Everett and Donald Parham over what Will Disley and Hayden Hurst can give you as pass catchers, I think. Were you surprised as how good Gerald Everett was? Ken Jack saying it took an army to take him down. I was surprised by how little Kellen Moore featured him last year.
That's absolutely, with Everett both years, I felt like it was just like, wow, Gerald Everett, there's 85 yards and some great catches, and he's a spark for your team. Then he'd have like 2 targets the next 3 games.
Yeah.
So I totally get that. Was I surprised he was as good as he was? No. Just like, I think I watched like 2 or 3 games after they signed him, and it was just clear he was a physical, just punisher of a runner. So that didn't really surprise me.
Yeah, he always had that ability after the catch and just physical.
Ooh, Giants went Tyron Tracy, by the way.
Running back's getting a little dry.
It is. So upside with him and Ali over maybe someone like, well, Isaiah Davis, I guess.
Yeah.
We can do a quick recap here. I just woke up and saw who we drafted today. What were your guys' thoughts about the defensive tackle and the double dip at corner? So for me, the defensive tackle completely fit the round grade that I had him on. He completely fit the need and the scheme fit. Like, I think his tape was really fun. If you watched Alabama's defense for any of their players, you noticed 92, and I knew like this was a good player before I even watched him. Like, I was more impressed watching him than it was someone like Braswell, their edge rusher, who went a lot earlier. Like, I really liked what I watched, what I saw from him. Overall, I ended up having Braswell graded higher, but I was impressed. So he fits, and I think people will talk about the consensus board reach maybe, but given the way the defensive tackle board was going, everyone got shifted to feel like 20 spots up because defensive tackles were going so early. They were trading up for guys. I mean, Atlanta trades up for Rook. So a lot of different defensive tackles were gone. And then I think right after he went, a lot of defensive tackles that could have fit the Chargers also went.
Yeah.
So it was actually really good timing for it overall, especially how everything was going. The Maryland corner, I'm disappointed overall by the statistical output, and the RAS isn't great, but they get a hybrid corner, someone who will compete with Jaw Taylor for the slot. I haven't watched him yet, so I don't know. Cam Hart, woohoo! Like, we were pretty happy about Cam Hart. We mocked him and Justin Eboigbe to the Chargers last night. So that's kind of how we feel about those picks. Like, we wanted them. Yeah. We knew they were fits. And so the Chargers took them, and I totally get it.
Yeah, that was a good recap. If you had told me this morning, like at 8:00 this morning, that the Chargers were going to get Cam Hart and Justin Eboigbe with their two first picks, I would have been stoked. Right, those are two players that I gravitated towards, graded highly, had third round grades on Eboigbe, had a very high second round grade on Cam Hart. So those two players I think will compete right away for roles. And, I don't have a strong enough opinion about Tarheeb Still just yet, but, he projects as a slot corner. We'll see what happens there. That not crazy about like the consensus board reach though. But again, have not watched him. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. And for what it's worth, Dean Leonard, Jaw Taylor, not that they're amazing players, right? But they were 500 on the consensus board when the Chargers took them. I like them on the team as special teams contributors. For me at the time, it was just like, okay, Still was that far and you still needed a starter.
Yeah.
Dean and Jaw were special teams players who could maybe play in the future. So
the Jaguars just picked Keelan Robinson, the running back from Texas, the other running back from Texas, who again, I did not know was in this draft. Kevin Kernick says, SoFi going to be yelling but when he makes a play. I mean, hey man, if he becomes an impact player, then absolutely. We tried to get like the whole like Mike thing going with Mike Williams.
It felt like an asshole. Thanks all of you. I still hate you guys for that. I'm like, Dad. Every time Mike touches the football, we're gonna go, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, Tyler, let's do it.
We went
Dead
to the
silence. Two idiots in the stands in 231. Thanks a lot, guys.
We went to the Lions game, and so he obviously was not playing at that point, but we tried to do it last year with the Rams game, and he caught like a 6-yard pass one time, and we were like, Mike, and everyone was like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Yeah, apparently that was like a locker room thing, and we
clearly
tried, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, Tanner points out should target Matt Lee. PFF's numbers are fantastic. Testing was solid. I think he's at this point Thorne's best interior offensive lineman available. So it just depends on preference of style, but you're running up. You can't be picky at this point. But I could see it. I mean, if you watch Fisk and you watch Davis and Lovett and Rook, you'd say, okay, like he had 0 pressures on 2 good games. Numbers are good. Film's good. Thorne likes him. Need a center. I could see it. Also could just go Tyler Davis here anyway. Ooh, how do you rate Isaiah Spiller over the running backs left? Davis is a completely different body type. Watson is far more of a spark.
Yeah.
I don't know. Matt Lee or Bo Limmer, says William. Probably Bo Limmer.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, because he could also play guard for you.
True.
And he's more of a scheme fit, I would say.
For what it's worth, like 3 or 4 of the Ravens' interior offensive or center starters over the last 10 years were undrafted free agents. So,
yeah, I think Bozeman was like a 6th-round pick.
Yeah.
So it's generally the position you can find value in late the most. Like Jason Kelce was a 6th-round pick. Not to say that they take someone and they become that guy. The Bills just took Javon Solomon, the edge rusher from Troy. I know Alex liked him a bit. But yeah, center is generally a position that goes later in the draft. People find value in it all over the place. So
yeah.
It's very like scheme specific. I mean, Corey Linsley was a 5th-round pick, I think.
Interesting. Did you grade Kimani Vidal?
I did, yes.
Okay. I'm higher on Watson than Vidal, but I'm higher on
I
Watson.
have them right next to each other.
Okay.
So I had Vidal at 6.1 and a Watson at a 6.05.
Okay.
So I would say that Vidal's probably a better runner.
Yeah.
But Watson, I think, explosive play potential is higher. He's a better pass catching option. So, yeah. Bill Willow says that Cam Hart reminds him of Brandon Browner from the Seahawks back in the day. I don't hate that comparison.
I actually like that. I totally get that. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if
I didn't think of that.
up there.
Yeah, good call.
So Cam Hart's athletic comparisons on Mock Draftable are Joshua Williams, the current cornerback for the Chiefs.
Oh, nice.
Patrick Surtain II. Akello Witherspoon and Brandon Faison.
Oh, nice. Brandon Faison. He started over Asante Samuel Jr. his rookie year during preseason. Everybody freaked out, and then he was cut by the end of the preseason.
That was so funny. We all showed up to the first day of training camp, and we're like, "Is that Faison in the starting lineup?" And we were like,
"Everyone,
what the
panicked."
His RAS comps are Charles Tillman, the old cornerback for the Bears, and Jalen Watson, the other cornerback for the Chiefs. And Marcus Maxey. I don't know who that is. And Derek Beatty from Kentucky. The Packers just took Keaton Oladapo, the safety from Oregon State.
Cool.
Okay, now I want to do the comparison between, who did he say? What was his name?
Oladapo? That guy?
No, the Seahawks corner that we were just talking about.
Browner. While you do that, someone's asking me what I thought of Johnny Wilson. Yeah. Hit or miss. Like, I don't think they need to take a big X for the sake of taking a big X at this point. Like, just get...
Yeah.
Like, you don't take McConkey and feel like you have to have a team that's, a giant basketball team. So, could be Malik Washington, but I don't know. Still don't know why he's falling. Ryan Matthews or Melvin Gordon. I liked watching Ryan Matthews play more. And I always just felt bad for him. Because when he was on the field, he was awesome. And then Melvin Gordon had that weird beef with like Phillip Rivers, where he posted that Joker thing after there were some like misconstrued comments where Rivers had to go out and say that like PFT was misconstruing like words to fit headlines. So...
Yeah, Melvin Gordon, man, was just kind of an enigma. Like, If he just didn't talk as much on social media, I think people would have liked him a lot more.
Yeah.
So Brandon Browner, 6'3", also Cam Hart, 6'3". Brandon Browner weighed 221 pounds though, as a corner. That's pretty crazy. He was a 4'6'8" guy. Cam Hart ran a 4'5". So athletically, there's not a ton there outside of the height, but that doesn't mean the comparison is wrong.
What's the? Can you compare him and Richard Sherman? Not Hart and Sherman.
Yeah, sure.
Because I know Sherman ran like a 4'6".
The Saints just took wide receiver Bub Means.
Cool.
I did not watch. So we are approaching the area of the drafts where we're a lot of guys that I do not know.
Yeah, I got plenty of names that I have watched. So I think I'm down to 50 or so that I have watched. So I'll probably know every other pick the rest of the way. Also, just flat out, the consensus board is just like everyone gets to the top 250. Everything from there doesn't really matter. So, yeah, I wanted to get to Bub Means. I think he was okay statistically on our board.
Yeah. Okay, so comparison to Richard Sherman, Cam Hart 6'3", Richard Sherman 6'2.5", 202 for Cam Hart, 195 for Richard Sherman, 11 reps in the bench press for Hart, 16 for Sherman, 4.5 40 for Cam Hart, 4.6 40 for Richard Sherman, 2.59 20-yard split, 2.65 20-yard split for Sherman, 1.55 10-yard split, 1.61 10-yard split. Vertical jump pretty similar, 39 inches for Cam Hart, 38 for Sherman. Broad was 10 feet 10 inches for Hart and 10 feet 5 inches for Sherman. Shuttle was 4.24 for Hart and 4.33 for Sherman. Three cone was 7.12 for Hart and 6.82 for Sherman.
Nice. For what it's worth, NFL Network is talking about, I mean, it's just a pander thing for the fans, but which wide receiver team fit are you most excited to see in 2024? And they went Chargers and Ladd McConkey. It's cool seeing some highlights. 3rd and 5-ish to goal. Who consistently beats press man coverage outside? Palmer unfortunately doesn't stay healthy. I mean, outside, just depends. But we're just considering like it's a fade.
Yeah, if you're doing like athletic, like high contested catches, you're probably still doing that to Johnston.
Yeah, if that's what you're going with, you're just sending Parham out there. But if you just want to say like if it's just a fade, it's not McConkey. But if you give McConkey anything else to do,
if you're just like, hey, get open, like win on a slant or a comeback or something, that's Ladd or Palmer.
McConkey also has like 2 or 3 rushing touchdowns per season from like 10 yards out. Or he has one from 70 yards out. So they'll throw him on a jet sweep and just score from there too.
Yep.
The Jets are taking. They traded up for Jordan Travis, the quarterback from Florida. Oh, there you go.
Dude, his tape was disgusting. That whole Florida State offense was just like.
It was rough, man.
Offensive line was terrible. The receivers I didn't love. The only good thing about that offense that I enjoyed watching was Trey Benson,
who had to overcome quite a bit to just get to the line of scrimmage. All right, well, will he be better than Zach Wilson? Sure. Did you end up looking up what Ladd McConkey's RAS comps were? Did we do this yesterday? I looked up at who it wasn't. I never looked at like.
Nope, but I can look real quick.
Yay.
The Jordan Addison stylistic comp made a lot of sense for me, but they're not very similar, like athletically. Like Ladd blew him out of the water, like running wise and jumping wise. I love all the work that goes into the RAS website, but it is so slow.
It is. It really is. And I think they need to start including arm length in there.
Yeah. Because the mock draftables, like they don't have nearly the amount of players, but they have arm length and everything, like size built into their comparisons.
Yeah.
Okay, RAS comparisons. Yeah, we did talk about this. Now I remember. So it's Kevin Curtis, wide receiver from Utah State.
That's right.
Johnny Knox, the wide receiver from Abilene Christian. Tim Carter from Auburn. Rakeem Jarrett from Maryland. And Sammy Parker from Oregon. So basically, like nobody that I have ever heard of outside of
Real quick, super chat from Gary Rockwell. Thank you guys for your analysis. Do you think Christian Mahogany or Bo Limmer, if available at 181? Either works at this point, unless Mahogany can play center. I think it's more Bo Limmer. And if it's Bo Limmer, I'm stoked.
Yeah. Bo Limmer would be great. One of the tight ends would be great. Chargers fans want Brenden Rice. That's a no thank you for me.
At some point.
Undrafted free agent if you want.
Yeah.
Gabriel Murphy, not opposed. If they want to take an edge rusher here, there is
good
edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
We are 5 picks away from the start of the 6th round.
Yes. Why does everyone love him? USC. Yeah.
His last name is Rice.
Last name is Rice. Father is Jerry.
It's funny though, the USC thing, because USC fans complained so much about the USC weapons this past season, and now all the USC Chargers fans are like, draft Brenden Rice, he's so good. Well, you didn't like him during the season.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he just, Roberta is asking, like, what's wrong with Jerry Rice's son, Brenden Rice? It just,
I don't think
almost like a tight end to me. Like he's almost like he's more of a tight end than like Jaheim Bell is.
Yeah. The Eagles just took Trevor Keegan, the guard from Michigan.
Oh, okay. Huh. Didn't watch him. But come on. I swear if they don't take another Michigan player, and I watch this many Michigan players for this.
All this talk, and they just completely ignore it.
Yeah,
so funny.
They literally had to take Junior Colson. As Football Nation Station asks, has Taj Washington been picked up yet? Not that I'm aware of.
No, he has not.
Bill says Eagles having a good draft. Yeah, seems like it.
They always do.
Oh, Colts took him?
Colts took who?
Taj Washington, maybe? They took Anthony Gold.
Yeah, they took Gold.
Be funny if they took both. I don't see that. I don't know if he's talking about Taj, though. It might be somebody else. This is a good question. Why were the PFF guys so high on Cooper DeJean? I don't actually know. Not that he's terrible by any means. I thought he was a top 25 player. Part of it's maybe the athletic upside. Part of it is that he can play so many different positions. I think like his tape is probably pretty sound. But for me, like PFF in this class of 34 corners that I had ranked, he's 21st of those 34 in coverage grade from PFF. So like, I don't really know because they had him as a top. Sycamore had him as CB2.
I think Sycamore had him as CB1.
Oh, that's what he meant by CB1 and 2. Oh, I thought he meant Mitchell was.
No, he had DeJean as CB1.
Oh, wow.
I think Connor Rogers had him as CB2.
Jeez.
Yeah. There was a lot to like about him as a corner. I had him as CB3, so it's not like
right.
I was super low on him, but I think for me, it was just like the ability to make plays at the catch point, the ability to create yards after that. His ability as a tackler and a blitzer was a lot of fun. He's a stud. I didn't agree with him as being CB1, but I had a first round grade on him.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Jets pick is in, and then we have the Cowboys, Saints, and the Jets again, and then we are in round 6 territory. After that point, Alex and Arjun are going to jump back in here as well, so should be a lot of fun as we wrap up the rest of the draft. We got 600 people in the chat right now.
If you guys are that much of a sicko and you're here, 600 of you on the end of day 3, use the code GUILTY at Unified Health and get yourself
I
taken
kind
care
of forgot about doing that, so good job. Good job.
No problem, man. I'm always committed to the bit.
Yeah, unifiedhealth.com/guilty. Yeah, a lot of people like Trevor. Like a lot of people had Corum. You know, it wasn't just Trevor Sikkema. There were, I mean, Dane Brugler had as RB1. Like it was running back rankings were kind of all over the place. He did, yes. Or wait,
no.
Oh, the Jets took Davis. Didn't they just take a running back?
Yes, they just took a running back.
They took Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis,
and then they have Breece Hall.
What?
And somebody else, I forget.
Why
did they take Isaiah Davis?
That does not make any sense.
I mean, don't get me wrong, good player, guys.
Yeah.
Ugh. So they have 2 220-pound running backs or whatever they are.
And Breece is not small either.
No.
Interesting. I wonder if they're going to pivot a little bit away from the outside zone stuff that they've done for so long.
Maybe. Jeez, I mean, Braylon Allen. So Breece Hall, leader in yards or rushing yards over attempt, easily. Then you have Braylon Allen, who's enormous. And then you have Isaiah Davis, who's like 7 yards after contact per attempt versus 8-man boxes, which is insane.
They took Izzy Abanikanda from Pittsburgh last year too.
Yeah, who's not a contact back, but that's a good mix though.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. We'll see. Good question from Gustavo here. Steven, you said JSN would have been wide receiver 7 for you this year. Is Ladd one of the 6? So no, but we can kind of run through like how we would stack up last year's class for this year's class a bit here. So this year, my rankings were Marvin Harrison Jr. 1, Malik Neighbors 2, Roman Dunze 3, Brian Thomas 4. Those were 4 first-round grades. And then I had JSN at a 7. So, like, he was my last first-round grade. Yep. So JSN would have been wide receiver 5 for me in this class.
Yeah, it would have come down to... So I think I would have had JSN graded higher, but maybe with Brian Thomas Jr., I would have said... Brian Thomas Jr. over him because JSN he got hurt that previous season. So you're kind of going off of like the previous year for JSN stats. So taking that into consideration, it would be Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, Romo Dunze, Brian Thomas Jr., then JSN. My grade for McConkey is higher than my grade for Addison and Flowers. I probably would have gone Flowers, then maybe tiebreaker would have been athletic traits for McConkey than Addison. Yeah. And then Polk before Tillman.
Yeah.
And Johnston. And then I think it's a pretty big, like to me last year it was JSN, the 2 guys, and then just throw a dart.
Yeah. So I had Ladd at a 6.75. He was wide receiver 8 for me. So he would have been below Zay and Addison, who were my wide receiver 2 and 3. So Addison I had at a 6.85. So it would have been Harrison, Neighbors, Odunze, Thomas, JSN, Jalen Polk, Adonai Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Zay Flowers, Adonai Mitchell, Addison, Pearsall, McConkey, Roman Wilson, Quentin Johnson, Xavier Legette. That would have been my list, probably.
So it looks like Kalen Carson went to the Cowboys. How does
Q
QJ
compared to
stack up
McConkey? I
Johnson?
definitely had McConkey rated higher.
Yeah, we've mentioned this. I don't know exactly because it's different right now with like hindsight and stuff, but trying to be objective as possible for both of us, Quentin Johnson would have been outside the top 10 in this class. Yeah, I would have Polk higher. Mitchell would be higher. Although if you start taking into the character concerns we started hearing about, maybe that's a different story.
Yeah.
I'd have Roman Wilson, I think, higher.
Yeah, if I had known like what Alex in Katzen was saying on Wednesday before I graded Mitchell, he would have fallen a bit.
Yeah.
But like that's the thing is we don't know all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Quentin, I think Quentin would have been a second round pick, but
I think so.
I would say probably so.
He would have gone before like Corley and McMillan, who went on day 2. I think he would have. Yeah. It depends. I guess this draft it's different, right? Because you do have other bigger X types. Would have gone after Coleman in this class, I think. I mean, obviously, given where Coleman went. So, I know he had a hands issue. Wouldn't have fallen like Franklin, who had a just flat out like combine and interview issue.
Yeah.
So, I'd say round 2.
I would say round 2. So there was obviously the run early receivers with Keon, Ladd, Jalen Polk all went in the top 37. And then the next receiver was Adonai at 52. And then after that, Adonai was the last second round receiver. So I would say in that same range between like 40 and 55 for QJ if he were in this class.
Yeah. And that's like not trying to say like Johnson sucks because we saw his rookie season like, oh, Johnson sucks. It's just this class is really good. We've said it from the jump. This is an elite class from the best guys to all the way the depth down here. So yeah, I think he'll do better. Like I do think he'll, quote unquote silence the haters. The toughest part for him was then getting Zay Flowers and Jordan Addison selected right after him.
Yeah.
That made it tough for him. Yeah. But they just decided, hey, like, let's just make this guy who's not a big bodied contested X a big bodied contested X in camp.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, like when we went on the Chargers channel, well, first we reacted and then we went on the Chargers channel, we said, hey, all the yak stuff, potential deep crosser stuff, that's right there. And the Chargers went, nah.
Yeah. What was weird about it too is like in training camp, they gave him like some slot reps. They used him as a Z, and then like preseason games were like, he's our X, and it was like, well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I didn't.
All right. Well, we have Alex Insdorf in here.
What's up, Alex?
Now. What's up, Alex? How's it going, bud?
What's up? How are you guys?
Doing great. So the Cowboys, Kalen Carson pick was just announced. So we have 2 picks until the 6th round. Before we get Alex's thoughts, and I think Arjun is going to jump in here as well, I have to tell you guys about our friends over at Prize Picks, the best and easiest way to consume daily fantasy. Using prizepicks.com/guilty does genuinely support the show, and it's a great way for you to earn yourself some money as well. The NFL playoff or the NBA playoffs, are in full swing. So please go check out prizepicks.com/guilty to win yourself some money. All right, Alex, we're about to hit round 6 here. What are your thoughts as we have seen Justin Eboigbe and Tarheeb Still, as well as Cam Hart come off the board for the Chargers?
Yeah, I read a little bit about Tarheeb Still. He reads like the Max Melton you find on wish.com.
Okay.
So it's from South Jersey, can go a little bit in and outside, smaller guy, but I we'll see with him. I didn't watch him at all, and he wasn't on Katzen's board. But Cam Hart, that's pretty hype. I was hoping they would get him. I was messaging because it was after they made the Tarheeb Still over Cam Hart pick, and then I was like, so is it the shoulder? Like what's going on with Cam Hart? And Katzen's like, yeah, that's what it is. And then they took him 3 picks later. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean, he's just a big, rangy Jesse Minter's zone corner. So I mean, that's going to be really awesome. I played really well against MHJ, which is a quality that a lot of corners in this class have, of the good ones like Max Melton. So really excited to see what Cam Hart can do.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Arjun now joining us here. Arjun, what's up, man?
Quadbox.
What up? What up, guys?
How's it going, dude?
Sean, back in Detroit right now. So,
are you just at like a hotel?
Airbnb.
Sumer Sports guys all there?
Yeah, they're do their own thing. So everyone's gonna be live for a little bit.
It's all good.
Cool. Content house, you know.
Hopefully it's a better content house
than the picks.
Yeah, no, this is not the Draft Network content house. This is a legit one.
It's an actual content house.
Yeah.
Ooh, question from Gary: is McConkey a top 1 to 2 route runner of the last 2 drafts?
No. I would have had
Marvin.
Addison better in that regard. Marvin, JSN. Probably after that range, though.
Yeah, you could convince me into top 3.
I'd probably put Odunze slightly over him.
That's completely fair.
Yeah.
So the Saints pick is in. Somebody already said that they took Jalen Ford, so linebacker from Texas.
Oh yeah, the PFF. I have the PFF live draft thing open. It's a little bit ahead, but
how much ahead?
No, only the Jalen Ford pick. That
gotcha.
Happened. The Jets are on the clock.
Okay.
The Jets took Jordan Travis.
Yeah, and they took the 2 big running backs, Braylon and Isaiah Davis.
And they have Abanikanda still, and they have Breece Hall. So they have like one of those guys might not make the team.
They've gone all offense in the draft, actually. So I think they kind of need to get an edge now that they traded JFM, but I think they're really attacking those weaknesses.
Arjun, what are your thoughts from today's draft so far?
Yeah, I mean, addressing needs, I think is the biggest thing. Interior defensive line, corner, the 2 biggest ones. Can't really say much about Still, but really like the Cam Hart pick. That was, again, traditional Ravens guys falling, who was supposed to be a top 100 pick, got him in the 140 range. So really like that. I feel like the Still pick might be maybe more Ficken, maybe. We saw him in the draft room yesterday. We talked a little bit about that. Has inside-outside flex, but Hart definitely an outside corner. The interior defensive line, the Justin guy, I mean, he's okay. Like, I was like looking through his snaps distribution. He kind of played all over the line at Bama. He lined up outside the tackle, lined up inside the tackle, lined up over a guard. So that kind of flexibility, I think, will be super coveted, even though I think, I would say probably at least 80% of his snaps will be inside the tackles rather than playing the Mac and Bosa role. I don't know if you guys disagree with that, though.
No, I agree.
He's not an edge rusher. Yeah, he's an interior guy for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, in college, he kind of had that ability, but I think he'll stick inside in the NFL, given his weight.
Yeah, Alabama has that kind of role where they play one of the defensive linemen as like a 4-eye edge, if you will, and that's what he did quite a bit, opposite of Dallas Turner. And then whenever they needed like 2 true edge rushers, they would bring in Chris Braswell. So, yeah, I think it helps him in the NFL being able to like play both spots. But
yeah.
All right, so the Ford pick has been announced. They're interviewing Gerard Mayo on TV right now. People keep asking us about Brenden Rice. I think our thoughts about Brenden Rice are very clear at this point in time.
He's the son of Jerry. And that's pretty cool. But the other thing about Rice is he's not very fast. And as I've heard, like speed kills. So...
I can't believe the Raiders tweeted that, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. If they wanted to double up at receiver, Michigan Pander pick, I wonder if they would think about Cornelius.
Yeah, we talked about him earlier. I think it would be a good fit based off of like who they have in the building.
And also like high RAS guy. I don't know.
Yep.
I just thought about that.
Yeah, I'll hear about future Nico Collins the entire next 2 years, but
Yeah. Yeah.
Of the
Jets
running,
pick.
who the Jets pick?
The Jets pick is in. It has not been announced yet
Oh, okay.
officially, but Alex Katzen tweeted that it's the Stiggers guy. Quantez Stiggers.
Oh, okay. The
Cool.
Canada?
Yep.
Toronto or whatever.
So there's your defensive player, Arjun.
There you go.
Cornerback from Canada.
Alrighty.
So the Jets have Fashanu, Malachi Corley, Braylon Allen, Jordan Travis, Isaiah Davis, and then this guy, Stiggers.
Are we thinking this is I guess our running back or interior offensive line round 6? Probably. Unless they double up a receiver.
Yeah, if they want a center, it's getting a little dicey.
Yeah.
So,
But Bo Limmer's still out there, right?
yeah, Bo Limmer's still out there. Matt Lee is out there. They could take Satoa Laumea, who I've talked about a few times on the stream right now. He was Utah's emergency center and did center drills after the combine with the O-line coach. But as people pointed out, tight end wise too, that it is getting a little dicey as well. So if they want McLaughlin, this is probably where you got to take him, I would assume. But Rich Eisen took off his suit. So now the draft guys are kind of.
Yeah, I went full t-shirt here.
Yeah, I took off my hoodie earlier as well.
Yeah,
Dude, it was hot. It was like humid in
Tej.
in the draft area.
Did Tej walk behind Arjun?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Is Jaheim Bell still on the board?
He is.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Very, very athletic tight end. Great yak.
He's
Translates well.
his RS profile is Gerald Everett, so
Nice.
it's not
No,
Gerald
it would give them something different because Hayden Hurst as a pass catcher and Disley are kind of more like up the seam, post routes, corner routes. They're not after the catch people at all.
While we have a little bit of time, I guess we can talk about this. Not that they would trade for Izzy Abanikanda, but Ortiz talked about guys being available post draft after with cuts or whatever. Anybody, any prospect or several prospects at one position gone to a team where you feel like there could be a cut somewhere? Jets and running backs, for example.
I would have to look.
Yeah.
That's one that's the obvious one based off of who we've talked about, but
Can't think of one off the top of my head.
yeah, I'd have to. That's definitely a video we could do like next week or the week after.
Yeah.
The Jets. I think we could see Chad Alexander pull from after the cuts. Maybe
Maybe.
Arjun can speak on the Jets cuts, potential cuts.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if you're still up to date on the Jets, though.
well, I'll keep up with
Okay.
them. I don't really know who they cut though right now.
I would have definitely done that John Franklin Myers trade. I'll say that.
Mm.
That would have been sick.
All right, Jawan Jennings with the 49ers, as they've gone 2 receivers now. I don't know what the math looks like.
All right, here is the first pick in the Vikings that is in, or first pick of the 6th round, I should say. So we have Vikings, Steelers, Seahawks, Patriots, and then the Chargers will be on the clock after that. Wow, they actually have the highlights of this Canadian corner. Good for them. Their jerseys just look like one of the XFL teams.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Of
nice
the-
catch.
Of the running backs available, I think the Chargers have met with Watson, Vidal, McClellan, and Steele still on the board. I don't know about any others, but those are the like 4.
I think
confirmed ones.
Steele was getting like some fullback conversion
He was?
conversation.
I actually buy that watching him. Yeah.
I didn't watch him.
Oh, nice. Vikings go with Walter Rouse. Big dude from Oklahoma. Yeah, good call.
Oklahoma definitely has a type at offensive tackle. I will say
Oh,
that.
yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. Their offensive line, you know what you're watching as soon as you turn on that tape.
100%.
Good or bad, like there's one thing they do.
Yeah.
And then there's Frank Gore Jr. So if they want to do Harbaugh pandering.
Did you watch him though, Alex?
I watched a little bit of him. I liked him. Little small. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it kind of plays like it too. But I feel like if they were to draft a running back here, like the best runner on the board is Vidal.
Yeah.
If they want to like he's the easiest, like stick him in a Roman scheme type of guy.
Yeah. Dylan Laub's still available.
Mm-hmm.
If they want a pass catcher.
McClellan is also kind of like Trey Benson on Wish.com with bad pass blocking. So if they want to do that, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to McClellan from Alabama. He's a one-cut aggressive back, so that'd be a good fit.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in for the Steelers. Oh yeah, Alex, how do you feel about Jeremiah Trotter Jr., man?
He's all right. The Eagles at linebacker it's just a wash because it's Nakobe Dean who can't stay healthy, and then Devin White who sucks, and so it's just like I don't know.
Remember when Devin White, people thought he was like the best linebacker in the league a few years ago?
I just feel like halfway through the season they're just gonna like I don't know, call Darius Leonard or something again.
The Steelers took Logan Lee, defensive tackle from Iowa.
Sweet. I like that.
That defensive tackle run's pretty good.
What?
They're just showing Jeremiah Trotter highlights. He's just decking people. The caption, I was a menace at 12. Just killing poor little middle schoolers. Oh, man.
Gotta love middle school highlights instead of college highlights.
I think it's a video, his TikTok.
Yeah. Wait, who is this?
Jeremiah Trotter.
Trotter. Yeah.
The pick is in for the Seahawks at 179.
Alrighty, I am turning into the private chat. I am out of the comments.
Oh, okay.
We're up in 2 picks.
So that means the Patriots are on the clock and then Chargers after that. Oh, they're showing a picture of Jeremiah Trotter Sr. holding Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
At the NFC Championship, that one?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that one. That one's pretty cool.
And his dad is, I know they just listed that he was bigger, but like, geez, he looks
significantly bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I watched Trotter. I like him, but
damn it.
What's the damn it for?
The Seahawks took Satoa Laumea.
Oh, okay. But Trotter's like 6 foot 2.
He's 220, I think.
220. Yeah, he's a little. I don't know. I kind of honestly wouldn't have minded. Obviously, I love that the Chargers got Junior Colson. I wouldn't mind it if like the Eagles had done that because I just feel like they need a more standout approach at linebacker than what they've been doing, and I don't trust Nakobe Dean to stay healthy at all.
Yeah, it's a bummer about Dean too. Steven, who was the linebacker compared to Devin Lloyd? Cooper.
Yeah,
I'm not on Twitter either, so I don't know like what's going on with.
Yeah, me neither. I have no idea. So I'll just cycle through best available real quick. DJ James for the millionth time, Bo Limmer, Nelson Caesar, Gabriel Murphy, Cedric Johnson, Christian Mahogany, Matt Lee. I do have Brenden Rice at some point. Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd, Johnny Wilson, a couple of Michigan players maybe in play. Braden McGregor and Jalen Harrell both would be fine here. Logan Lee just went.
What about
Sorry, the Patriots just picked, and it is Marcellus Dial from South Carolina.
Okay.
And the Chargers pick is in at 181.
Oh shit.
Okay.
What if it's what if they take Nugent in one of these rounds? I know Steven hates him, but like
you take him in the 7th round, I'd eventually get it.
Wait, didn't Nugent get picked?
No,
Keegan did.
Keegan did.
Keegan, that's
injured
right.
both.
So Keegan is injured.
My bad. Yeah, wrong guard.
It is on commercial, so
Correct.
tradition
Yeah.
continues for the Chargers. Granted, this is day 3, but so I'll announce it once it comes in,
and then we'll turn the chat back on.
Yeah,
we're up to almost 800 live viewers right now. Thank you for being here to react to potentially us going who. So, so we'll see.
Wait, did the Patriots pick?
Yeah.
Oh, do y'all? Okay, so I think the PFF thing is actually a little behind now.
Cool. Stop looking at it.
Maybe PFF is even like, who are these people getting picked?
Yeah, because their board went to like 320 or something.
I mean, there's a point in like every 7th round where we would get to.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! Kimani Vidal, baby!
Let's fucking go! Yeah! Oh man!
They
finally got a day 3 Alex guy!
Oh shit! Oh fuck, man! That's cool.
Is this the guild? Are we running the draft, you guys? Is this the Charge draft? Let's go.
Fuck,
That's
man.
Awesome.
Oh shit. Fuck. Oh,
so good.
dude, he's just like a bowling ball that just gets shot out of a cannon. I love him. 94 missed tackles last year. He's
dude.
Perfect, like Greg Roman guy. Change of pace, but behind the other two, like, man, that's
keep going,
awesome.
Alex. This is your time to shine, dude. Just keep going.
You're gonna play like the Dreams and Nightmares beat in the background. No, but yeah, super elusive too. A little bit of mileage on him, but he's only 23, I think, relative to some of the older backs that were on the board. So very willing pass blocker too. Fun guy to watch. I love that they finally took a running back that I'm not like hanging my head or I have to like go out on a walk to calm myself down for. Like I legitimately was like on the beach when they took Larry Roundtree over Khalil Herbert, and I was just checking it on my phone, and I was just like miserable. I wanted to throw it into the ocean. But Kimani Vidal, so awesome, man.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow, he's the great nephew of Hank Aaron. Wow.
Vidal?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Runs in the family. I didn't know he was the great nephew of Hank Aaron. But...
No, definitely not.
Should like Sumer Sports host it and then us begin?
Nice. So yeah, ranks number 2 in the FBS with 94 missed tackles in 2023 from the Beast. Let's see. There was another stat that I wanted here. He had 3 200-yard rushing performances in 2023.
Yeah. The game against App State was crazy. He just ran through everyone.
Yeah, he had 47 carries of 10 yards or more, also second in the class. This is a guy that's very explosive, can work as a pass catcher, and he can pass protect too. That was one of my favorite things about him was his ability as a pass protector. So 6th-round running back that is actually good. We made it, guys.
Holy shit.
We did it.
They passed on Pacheco. They passed on Herbert. all of the pain and agony.
Marcus Whitman compared him to Doug Martin. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whitman and Coleman are both super high on him.
Yeah. Brett Coleman had him as like RB5.
Yeah. I was like, well, I have him at RB8. That's a little crazy. but no, he's awesome to watch. I think I saw Michael Peterson tweet today that he was like, he's like 5'8", but he runs like he has 6-foot legs. That's kind of just shows up on tape too. Oh my god,
that's awesome, man.
We're so back.
That's so
we're
sick.
so back.
Maybe the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Maybe the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
My goodness.
I have to tweet the Kimani Vidal clip. I haven't tweeted anything.
Go for it, man.
Yeah, Vidal, a great pick. I mean, I think you guys covered it well. I think a lot of volume on a lot of mileage on him, especially this past year. Kind of, he did lead the NCAA in carries with 305, or a little bit less than that.
Yeah,
led the NCAA with 295 carries. But in terms of like just volume stats, I mean, very, very good. 94 missed tackles, which was second most. 47 runs of 10 or more yards, according to PFF. 64% of his yards came after contact, which, in the top half of running backs from the NCAA last year.
Damn.
In terms of like his career, again, he does show up well on some of those metrics that we, think are predicted from college to the pro. He's, above the 75th percentile in yards after contact, 86th percentile in missed tackles for. So, things that we like to see, and especially from a day 3 back, 6-round back, like I think he fits a lot of what you're kind of hoping for with upside. I think the one thing, not like super, like his career explosiveness wasn't that high in the 64th percentile there, but still, I think pretty good back, can force a lot of missed tackles. And I think Dobbins at this point is kind of your home run hitter, while Vidal is more of your maybe elusive back. So love the pick. I know Alex really likes him, so really happy for this.
There we go. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out and take lunch real quick. I'll be back in a little bit.
Cool. Sounds good. Well, that's awesome. I was curious how they would address running back. Would they go with the bigger guy? Would they go with the smaller guy? As we mentioned, I think yesterday, we took estimate our mock, but same difference, whatever. They took a running back on day 3. Knew they needed one. Vidal's about 5'8". He's like almost 5'8". So that kind of fits with like Keaton Mitchell, fits with Justice Hill in terms of size profile. They got the bigger guy in Gus Edwards, J.K. Dobbins, now Vidal, who obviously will make the roster. That's a really solid
Isaiah Spiller's already been cut in the roster in my head.
Especially if they carry a fullback. If Ben Mason if they go that route and consider him there, then that's one less spot, I think. Although they don't have a receiving tight end either. But
although Ben Mason, I could see him being like a practice squad guy, maybe. Yeah. Like they I could see him being like maybe a practice squad, like promotion guy.
Yeah. So at this point, 2 7th-round picks left. People are saying, hopefully we add to the receiver room. What are we thinking? Guard, center? Like at this point, it's just money. I think you just find best available. I think you've got. What did they not take care of that we thought they should have taken care of, other than like an actual starting corner? But in terms of bodies, mostly everything. Receiving tight end.
Yeah, they could go tight end. If the value on the board is like still there, I would go for a receiver. What was the for?
Miami took Malik Washington.
Oh fuck! I was about to say him too.
Man.
If he slipped around 7.
But
I wonder what that means for Odell though. Probably nothing. But
yeah.
I think they addressed everything. Maybe they could use another edge. Then I don't know how much you trust Rumph in this kind of scheme. So maybe an edge there,
right.
But I think they hit every single hole they were meant to hit. And, even with the receiver thing, we can probably expect a DJ Chark or MVS signing post-draft, in my opinion. So
Katzen was also pretty high on the idea that they would sign or draft a day 3 safety, like round 6, round 7.
Yeah.
So I could see that being a thing with like Proctor on the board. I think Proctor's still there, so they could go after him. So I could see them going for something there.
Our reactions are so making the highlights, man.
Oh my God. That was just years of a weight that was like lifted off of my chest.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm going to go to this is okay. This is the best draft, I think, front to back that I can remember the Chargers having during the Telesco years. Easily?
I think it's probably the best because they again just address needs. Every pick up until the 5th round was a value pick, a guy that wasn't too far from the consensus board. And even with the Still from Maryland, like he can play special, like he's probably a special teams guy, so they are kind of filling a need there. So yeah, I mean, I think I would say it's probably fair to say it's probably the best draft compared to Telesco.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is.
I mean, if you just looked at the running back position and nothing else, it's the best draft compared to Telesco.
Yeah. No, man. We got 2 picks to go. I actually know who everybody is.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know who Tarheeb Still was, but other than that, yeah, I know who everybody is.
Yeah. Yeah. And even that wasn't too far.
Yeah,
off. I mean, that's kind of.
They made up for it with Kimani Vidal. I don't care. I'll give him a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, someone said in the chat the Eagles got Johnny Wilson.
Okay. So you guys went with who's the other receiver you went with recently?
Oh, Anaya Smith.
Okay, so 2 very different receivers.
Although I heard they announced Anaya Smith at, I don't know if they announced him at wide receiver running back or something like that.
Oh, interesting.
Someone tweeted, I don't know if it was a mistake.
Schultz. Jordan Schultz tweeted
Schultz was the one?
His initial tweet said running back, and then when the pick came, like when he quote tweeted himself, because of course he would, he said receiver. So
is he a football player?
Football player?
Yeah, dude, that's an all-time tweet from Schultz right there. Jeremiah Trotter impressed teams. Football players is how one scout described him to me. Yeah, like, is he not a football player? Like,
like I get it what they're trying to say, but come on, that's not the quote I'm sending out. But oh well. Half the reports or scouts or these comments that they make, I think, are complete bullshit. I mean, the Keon Coleman thing that he threw out for Keenan Allen, like, no, like those are not. Every year there's a horrible Keenan Allen comp.
I feel like some of the comps that like Jordan Schultz and people like that put out are just like someone's agent told me to say that, so I'm just gonna say that.
That is correct. That is definitely correct. From Smitty, don't think I've been this excited with the draft class in a long effing time. However, does this mean Kelly and Spiller are on the way out the door? So Kelly currently does not have an offer to return, or I guess I don't know that. He's not on the team. Isaiah Spiller is on the team. I think technically he still has to compete for the job. He could get it over Dotson, but you had 2 separate coordinators not be able to figure out with Spiller. So, and then Ficken, if Ficken cannot figure out how to make it work with you in special teams. So, yeah, I think I think you have your RB 1, 2, 3, a fullback. If they carry a 4th, undrafted free agent, could be Dotson. Who knows?
Surprised the Commanders haven't like made a play for Joshua Kelly, given his ties to Anthony Lynn.
Oh, Eckler, Kelly recreate the running back room.
What's Kalen Ballage up to these days?
Yeah. Isaiah Spiller gets cut and they'll sign him.
Yeah. Houston Texans pick in.
I tweeted on like February 28th, Kimani Vidal, no matter what, on day 3.
That's awesome. That's cool, man. Like, this is a fun draft, man. I love this class. Oh, man. Seems like Twitter likes to pick. Oh, I didn't realize you actually said if you get Kimani Vidal, you will kiss Joe Ortiz.
Yeah.
Well, then.
Oh my god.
I can't tell if that'll get us an in or get us banned from the building. So.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Who did the Texans end up picking? Did they say?
I haven't followed the draft in like 8 picks.
Oh yeah, I'm still on the Vidal thing too, so I totally get
Hold
it,
on.
man.
Okay, so it was Vidal, then Jaquan Jackson, Musau, then Malik, Johnny Wilson, Jason McClellan at Atlanta. Okay. Casey Washington, Jamal Hill, and now we're on the Lions.
Yeah. I love Kimani Vidal. Cam Hart, Kimani Vidal, Junior Colson. Try to look for something else I wrote.
Man, I didn't believe Harbaugh was really different until now. The national championship and all that didn't convince me.
Whoa, I did not realize my tweet has 25,000 likes about the Raiders. Tweet.
Oh yeah, I saw that it was on like 932 retweets, quote tweets, and I was like, whoa.
Oh man.
Yeah. We're blowing up the last couple days. Especially
Raiders.
Especially in the fantasy football community.
Noted fantasy football leader who never has played fantasy football with us once. Or did you play once with us?
No.
No, I don't think Arjun ever played with us.
You never can. Theo, go ahead and ask your question again. Sorry, there's so many questions being fired in, and then I'm on Twitter sometimes. This is probably worth exploring from Eric. Are there any quarterbacks available in the 7th? Thinking upside, backup, better chance to be our backup one day, etc. I just don't.
Michael Pratt's
available. Michael Pratt
or
in competition.
Or if we wanted to, stir up the fan base, we take
brother.
His brother.
Talia would be fun though.
That's fun. That's funny that. Yeah, I remember reading that they rejected him from like playing another year, and that's why he entered the draft.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, he had a waiver to play another year at Maryland, and I think it got rejected for some reason because he's been in college like forever. Yeah. I don't know about another quarterback. I mean, I think taking Tua's brother, I would do it for the bit if they want to do that. I just think it would be hilarious. But
yeah,
Joe Milton is toolsy. He's got a cannon. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't draft anyone, and I'd rather have 2 QBs anyway and just have it be Herbert and Stick.
Yeah.
Has Dallas taken a running back yet by any chance?
They re-signed Zeke, so I guess there's no.
Oh, they did? That's official?
Did they?
I think so. Someone said that they were like close to a deal.
Okay.
Hold on.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Like that doesn't.
I thought I saw that was like done. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I might be lying.
I just heard they were talking.
Yeah, maybe I jumped the gun on that. Hold on. So they took a linebacker in round.
Oh, Schefter tweeted 8 hours ago. Amid their running back shortage, the Cowboys are closer to an Ezekiel Elliott reunion. That seems likely to happen. So it seems like it'll be Elliott, Rico Daddle, and Deuce Vaughn.
All in, baby.
Should we answer Athir's question?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think you said, will Junior Colson start in Jesse Minter's defense? And I think you're specifically asking Alex.
Oh, I don't know. I think so. I mean,
you better.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on what they think of Dion, I guess. But like Perriman's really like your only locked in starter, and I would put him and Colson together probably, and then Henley can kind of like rotate in / continue to play special teams and stuff.
Yeah. Our week 1 stat is going to be 47 carries for 209 yards. But will it continue like last year, or will we have a week 2 fall off and then That's it. Alex, any other favorites? Arjun, any other favorites as we head into round 7?
Let me see who's left. Is there a good place you're looking for that?
Draft board.
Yeah.
Do you see that on PFF?
No, what
I
are we
just
looking
look
for?
at the PFF best available.
Best available.
Oh, like their article or something?
The draft tracker.
Okay, gotcha.
Taj is still there. I mean, there's pretty decent value in the 7th if they want to double dip on receiver more than I thought there would be.
I'd go Jaheim Bell.
Yeah, I could go. Yeah, tight end too. They haven't taken tight end.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Where's Jaheim Bell for me? Yeah, okay. Round 4.
Wait, what? There's like Holker.
I think McGregor or Jalen Harrell also, one of those two, if they want to do a Michigan Panther pick. Like, I think they still need another edge. One thing that has been interesting. I felt Ortiz would be maybe a little bit more active in like trading back. Hasn't, you really just traded up for Ladd, and that's been about it. And given that, kind of want to build through the draft, and now you have Herbert on this veteran deal, so you probably want more draft picks. A little bit curious that he hasn't been trading back as much, but that I've been happy with the pick, so it's not like it's a bad thing that he's sticking and picking.
Yeah, no, the value's been great, so I'm totally fine with that, like you said.
Did you see that the Eagles trading back? They accumulated a 2025 3rd, 4th, and 5th today.
Yeah,
today.
Well, it combined with yesterday's trade backs.
Oh, okay.
So annoying,
still, that's
okay. I like Jalen Wright to Miami. The fact that they traded a future 3rd to take him is just horrible business. Like,
oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, that was the trade. Yeah.
Wow, a future 3rd
for Jalen Wright. Also, like, I don't like the value of that for Miami because it's like they have Raheem and they have Achane. So then it's like your RB3 basically for future 3rd. And they just extended Mostert. So like,
yeah, I don't know. They have a type of running back apparently.
Yeah.
Small and fast.
I mean, I like all of their running backs. I just like you said, question that business model.
So Eagles went with Dylan McMahon, the center from NC State. Very athletic player, so that's totally fine. He'll be great. I hate all of you. So there's just one center option down. So yeah, probably Bozeman.
There's 44 picks in this round.
Yeah, we have a ways till 225. Let's see what's going on in the world of social media.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Good. Eagles taking McMahon checks out.
I didn't watch him.
Yeah, I didn't either.
His athletic comp was literally Jason Kelsey.
Really?
Yeah.
Classic.
Did you see Schefter's tweet about the Eagles?
Oh, the record not time for trade backs ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about how they got a future 2025 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and Miami traded up for Jalen Wright and gave up a 2025 3rd.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
While already having Mostert and Achane.
Yep. Ooh, the Lions took Mekhi Wingo. That's sick.
You watch Wingo?
I did, yes. I watched all 3 of those, you guys.
Nice.
Dolphins got Malik Washington.
Yeah, that was rough. So
the Dolphins going to have... Did the Dolphins re-sign... Who's the white guy they have?
The white guy they have.
Don't the Dolphins have like... No, I'm thinking of... Or maybe... No, I'm thinking of... Am I thinking of Barrios? I don't know.
Barrios is on that team, yes. Okay.
I'm thinking...
Adam Schefter tweeted out that the conditions of the Deshaun Watson trade have been now finalized in terms of like who the picks became.
Oh.
So the Texans, from trading away Deshaun Watson, got Kenyon Green, Damian Pierce, Will Anderson, Tank Dell, a pick that became Kamari Lassiter, and then the Browns got Deshaun Watson.
Oh no, yeah, I was thinking of Barrios and Craig Kraft. Yeah. So they have a pretty packed wide receiver room.
Yeah. Were you thinking of Gesicki?
No, I wasn't thinking Gesicki. I don't even know what team he's on. He's on the Patriots still, or
Gesicki is on the Patriots. Yes.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah. No. I was thinking of Barrios, and because I was trying to. They have Waddle Hill, Malik Washington. Now those two. Yep. I was thinking about it from a Odell standpoint because I know he was talking with them.
Yeah.
So.
Tyler, have you eaten yet today?
Yeah, I ate before we jumped on, so I'm good.
Oh, that was like
yes, that was at 9:00, but
yeah.
but I'm okay. I'm
Fair.
good. I'll eat after.
Fair. I was starting to get
sleep
a little,
when I'm dead.
If I don't eat like on time, like I start to get a little hangry.
Oh, so it sounds insane. I don't eat lunch at school.
Are you kidding me?
I will eat maybe in the morning. I will go to work, go to school. I will work out, and then I will eat.
Wait, what do you mean you'll maybe eat breakfast?
I don't always eat breakfast, dude.
So sometimes you'll just
I'm not even joking. I might just straight
zero
up
meals until dinner.
Oh yeah.
Wow. He's in his Ramadan Kyrie mode.
That was a good one.
Oh, nice. Seahawks get
DJ James. Finally. That one doesn't make any sense to me, man. 4'4" guy, 5'11". Ball production was really good. That doesn't make any sense to me. Good pick for them.
So as Eric points out, Sean Merriman's talking to the Still pick. Sean Merriman is from Maryland. So he will be hyping up that selection.
Yeah. I don't know anything about him.
Yeah. Man, I still can't believe there are sometimes where you just don't eat until like 4:00 in the afternoon. That's crazy to me.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a thing in like the education world where it's like some people just like don't prioritize taking a lunch because they just don't have time, and that's crazy to me. I have to do it. I can't not eat lunch.
Yeah. No, I rarely eat lunch, which is pretty funny. Like, I mean, you guys see, like I've been eating the last 2 days on the pod. Like I'll just mac food, but
yeah, you can eat for sure. Yeah.
Have you guys seen the Patriots pick?
I see the pick is in on the TV that has not been announced yet.
Just funny, but
funny. So, like a kicker?
No.
Okay. We should see here in a little bit.
I see in the chat it's at least a particular position. Got to do the RG3 Kirk Cousins model.
Oh, they take Tulane kid.
Oh, no. Wow, interesting.
No.
Joe Milton.
Yeah.
What the shit? Why?
Dude, him and Drake may throw in practice though. That's gonna
they just took probably the two strongest arms in the draft.
Yeah,
that's true.
They did draft two, down the field guys. So I guess that's
Michigan ledge.
Joe Milton in on some Taysom Hill action,
Yeah.
Dude, I remember he has like some of his deep ball throws are just like insane, but then you watch him try and throw like a slant or like a curl, and it's just terrible.
Uh-oh, Tyler.
You fuckers.
The Bengals?
You don't get two of those picks.
God
you don't
damn
get
it.
two tight ends I like. Hey.
Eric Hall and McLaughlin?
It's very annoying how Bengals have just become like one of the smartest, just like kind of like one. I feel like one of the, more well-run organizations.
They draft pretty well, yeah.
Just like they don't do stupid things anymore.
No, and they have like 6 scouts or whatever.
Yeah, the smallest scouting staff, like administration staff in the NFL.
Man, so tight end is basically done, right?
Did
I guess
Wiley go yet?
Bell. Has Bell gone?
No, he hasn't.
Did Wiley go?
Wiley went.
Yeah, to the Chiefs.
Oh, he did.
The Chiefs. Yep.
Oh yeah, thanks. That's great. So yeah, the only other time I watched is Bell. Oh, and Dallin Holker.
Dallin Holker's like fine. I guess he could be like their type too, but
the Patriots
is more of a receiving option. Yeah.
Patriots QB room is now Jacoby Brissett, Drake May, Bailey Zappi, Joe Milton, and Nick and Rourke.
I forgot they
Chargers almost lost to one of those guys.
Yeah. Happy.
The 6-0 game, man. Oh, that was
nasty.
That's like, yeah.
6-0, man.
If the Chargers had managed to lose that game, they would have been picking fourth.
Thanks, Steven.
Sorry.
Tyquan Thornton had just gotten his foot in.
Yeah, Alex Erickson kind of fucked us over in retrospect.
That was when we were still wanting them to win games, though. Or at least
was it the Patriots game? I don't know. I thought we.
I mean, Herbert was still playing.
No, I feel like we were. At that point.
I was rooting for L's. Yeah.
I think after
week 2, I was like, yeah, all right.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you, Tyler.
Was the Patriots game before or after the Broncos game?
Before
Herbert got hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, because that was after the Packers game. I'm trying to remember the sequence
after the Packers game.
Yeah.
I think it was officially done after the Packers game.
Yeah, no, the Packers game was where everything broke.
Yeah, 6 drops, defense.
Yeah,
sold.
Yeah.
Like I was
for the win.
So they lost to the Lions in the shootout, and then they lost to. I was at that game, and then they lost at Green Bay over Thanksgiving, and then lost to the Ravens, and then they beat the Patriots 6-0, and then it was the Denver game, and then that's when Herbert got hurt. Because Stick led them in passing that day for 179 yards. The Steelers took corner Ryan Watts from Texas. So, cool. But yeah, that season. Did somebody put a comment up? I missed it.
Oh, I did. Just saying, they're saying Billy says it's good to see Arjun and Alex back. Yeah, absolutely.
Always.
The Patriots game is funny because I remember the Staley came out at the press conference and was basically sort of like, this is what this defense can do, and then it was like
in the pouring rain against Bailey Zappi. Yeah.
Whoa, buddy, it's a little too much dip on your chip.
And even then, Zeke had 150 yards that day or whatever.
Because Ramondre Stevenson broke his ankle on the second drive of the game.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. He was running the Chargers over, and then he got hurt.
Yep.
I just remember every Kellen Moore handoff to Eckler being just awful in that game. So
they did a pitch. No, what was the fourth down?
I'm trying to remember.
Reverse?
Oh, there's puppies on TV.
Aww.
Didn't Eckler average 1.2 yards per carry in that game or something?
Which game, dude?
That's so
gotta narrow it down.
I love exercising demons 5 hours into a live stream.
Dude, oh man.
I remember because people still say nowadays oh, I want to see what Isaiah Spiller can do under a new coaching staff, and it's his best game is when they lost by 42 to the Raiders and he had 3.1 yards per carry.
Yeah,
that's pretty sick though. His best play was called back.
Yeah. His best play was called back. Appreciate Billy in the chat. Super chat. Band's back together.
Never left.
Yeah. Always been here. I think Alex Katzen might potentially join us later if he has time. We'll see.
He said he would be down for round 7.
Okay, cool.
So when we're all who the fuck is that? That's when Katzen
explain. Yeah, no doubt. Fellas, who's had your favorite draft outside of the Chargers so far?
Oh, I need to look at.
Oh, it's the Cardinals.
Cardinals early on, I felt that was true. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I haven't kept up on their most recent picks. They got Taylor Demerson, though. I liked him.
Steelers is pretty good.
Yeah, so the Cardinals had Marvin Harrison Jr., Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman, Elijah Jones, Taylor Demerson, Xavier Thomas, Christian Jones, and then they just took Tajon Palmer, the wide receiver from UAB.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I don't know if we're beating that one.
Steelers definitely had a great day too. Let's see who else they've taken so far. Steelers have Fautanu, Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, Peyton Wilson, Mason McCormick, Logan Lee, and Ryan Watts. And
I feel like the Cardinals mock draft is like pick your optimal Alex mock, and then the Steelers is pick your optimal Steven mock. So pick your flavor.
Yeah. The Chiefs draft.
Chiefs draft is. I didn't love Xavier Worthy, but
no, and trading up to.
Yeah, Sumataiya, Wiley, Jaden Hicks, Hunter Norzad. That's still pretty good.
Raiders was good except for Glaze, but like I didn't watch him, so I really can't tell you.
So the Raiders have Bowers, JPJ, Glaze, DeCamarion Richardson, and then Tommy Eichenberg. They have 4 picks left.
Is the Broncos draft it doesn't matter what they did after that? They took Bo Nix.
Trying to look at what their class.
They took Jonah Ellis, and then they took Troy Franklin today, Chris Abrams, and Audric Estimate today. So like limited resources, but I think they've done fine.
Yeah, that's an all right draft.
Well, we get to homer pick and say the Chargers had the best draft of all 4 teams. That's great.
Heck yeah.
Picking 5th helps.
Lions. I like the Lions outside of.
Can I say Commanders?
Commanders.
Okay.
Nice. Like, yeah, I would have taken Drake May over Jaden Daniels, but love Newton in the second. Obviously, Sanders was my favorite player in the draft, so I thought that was the best pick. And then Sanat, also athletic tight end, should translate well.
Yeah.
Coleman, solid player, should upgrade their line. Wasn't the biggest fan of the McCaffrey pick, but I thought their day 2 was pretty good. But I still think it won't be better than the Cardinals, but I was a big fan of their day 2 stuff.
Who else has made a lot of picks? Let's look at the Eagles picks. Okay, so Eagles go Quinyon Mitchell. Getting them to fall to him is pretty sick. Cooper DeJean, Jalix Hunt, who I don't even know who that is. Will Shipley, Anais Smith, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Trevor Keegan, Johnny Wilson, and Dylan McMahon. That's pretty good.
It's a good one. Except for the fact that I didn't know who the hell Jalix Hunt was. Apparently he has high upside, undersized edge motor.
Yeah. He's they're out of draft picks, by the way.
Eagles?
Yep.
Giants going Neighbors, Newbin, Phillips, Theo Johnson, Tyron Tracy. Not bad players. Phillips is kind of the
Cowboys have done pretty good. Tyler Guyton, Nealand, who I didn't watch, but people liked. Cooper Beebe, Maurice Liufau, and then Kalen Carson. That's pretty good.
Has Kalen King gone yet?
I do not believe so.
No. Eric says the Rams win because they took Blake Corum.
That's going to be the biggest fall off ever. First rounder to undrafted, maybe.
Yeah, Kalen King and Leonard Taylor hasn't gone either. He was another guy who was like first round high blast.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure the PFF early 2025 mock or one of the early 2024 mock had the Chargers taking him.
It was like, no, I know what you're talking about. It was like pick 16 or something in the first round.
Yeah. That's absurd.
Man, the Rams have taken 4 defensive line picks.
We're just gonna what's it called? Morphin time or not Morphin time? What's it called when all the freaking Transformers come together?
Oh my gosh!
Or the Power Rangers guys come together.
They have 3 more picks here in the 6th round.
The Falcons took Penix, and then they took Orhoroho over Newton.
They traded up for him too.
Yeah. Then JD Bird, they took Dorless, who I like. Bertrand. Not terrible day 3 stuff, but day 1 and 2 are pretty bad.
Yeah. I liked Rook, but trading up to get him at 35.
Yeah. Over Newton in particular was just
The Ravens, I'm sure, have had a good draft. They always do. Yeah, Nate Wiggins, Roger Rosengarten, Adisa Isaac, Tez Walker, TJ Tampa, Rasheen Ali. That's pretty good. Hey, there's Zion Logue for you, Tyler.
Let's go to who?
The Falcons.
Fuck.
6th round, though.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I definitely thought he was better than the 300th projection, but Falcons, I guess. I don't know. They get one player I like every year.
Bills have Keon Coleman, Cole Bishop, Dwayne Carter, Ray Davis, Cedric Van Pran, and Edie Ulufosio from Washington.
Sure. The Bears took a punter. So I don't know where the best
Bengals have been pretty good. Marius Mims, Chris Jenkins, Jermaine Burton, McKinley Jackson. Well, outside of that one. Eric All, Josh Newton, Tanner McLaughlin.
Yeah.
The Dolphins just picked Patrick McMorris, a safety from Cal.
Cool.
All right.
The fact that I got to watch 5 linebackers, they took the one of the 5 that I watched, and I didn't watch like more than 5 safeties, and I'm not going to take a safety. It's just brilliant planning on my part. I'm so happy with myself.
Yeah, there you go. Good job.
God bless you, Steven, for doing like 20 of them.
I just kept on trying to find like another good one outside of the top 3, and then like they all just sucked.
What do you think about Proctor?
I didn't watch him.
I didn't watch him.
I've graded 165. He's 162.
I kind of like him.
I like him in like late day 3. I have him as a 6th round grade. So
you got to 165. That's really good.
I got to 165. I'm like, yeah, I'll get to 170, 175. And then the 2 days before the draft, I just went, never mind. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. That's how I got to 155, and I was like, do I really want to keep watching these guys? I do wish I would have gotten to watch Mahogany, but that was really like the only other one that I was like, I want to watch this guy. But.
Yeah, Mahogany's like Haynes on day 3. Yeah. Or like maybe late round 3.
He's still on the board, right?
He is still on the board. I don't quite get that one. He would definitely fit their type. So
what's the next pick of ours? To what?
25.
Oh my god.
225 and 253, right?
Don't worry about it. These are like 2-minute picks though, so we'll fly through.
We're at 199 though right now.
Don't worry about it.
Jeremiah has his sleeves rolled up now. He's
just progressively more casual as we go.
Yeah, literally. I'm still kind of impressed that they at least like are still in suits and ties. Like I want to blame them if they were just wanted to be in like polos and stuff, you know. But
yeah.
Oh, they're showing Cade Stover farming highlights now.
We're at that point in the draft.
Oh my gosh, he caught a little pig.
I'm sorry, what?
He like chased down a little pig in the hill.
Oh, I think you meant like receiving, like caught a pig. Okay.
No, now he's throwing hay around.
Wait, who drafted Stover again?
Houston.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
CJ Stroud connection there. Yeah. That's nice.
Christian Boyd to the Saints. There was like a weird little bit where a lot of people thought he would be like day 2 player. And now
that was really quick. Okay, I got to cross off Christian Boyd. Johnny Wilson hasn't gone, right? No, Tyler Davis
Wilson went.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Eagles.
Eagles, yeah.
Oh, it is Eagles. Johnny Wilson?
Yeah.
That's right.
So they like that kind of player. I mean, J.D. Arcega-Whiteside and Johnny Wilson, and they had the Dorial Green Beckham guy did too, didn't they?
Yeah. Did you have to say J.J. Arcega-Whiteside?
I'm sorry.
So no Taj Washington.
Wasn't he on the Super Bowl team though? Technically?
No, he was drafted the draft after the Super Bowl team, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think it was 2018.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Alex, what do you think about like Josh Cephas at this point in the draft?
I'd be down for it, but I also think he's a little I think they would go for like a bigger body guy because they have McConkey. So like,
yeah.
I kind of wonder, like I said, because Cornelius Johnson is sort of like that 6'3", like DPJ type of mold. So I kind of wonder if Harbaugh would like go there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of like who are some of the other like bigger body guys at this point. Because I think they would kind of want that at receiver, but then again, it's like so late that it doesn't matter.
Pick 200 is in. The countdown begins.
So wide receiver wise, one's left on Dane's board. Brenden Rice still. He had Rice at 18, wide receiver 18 for what it's worth. Jaquan Jackson has not gone, correct? Did Thrash go?
No, Jaquan Jackson went. I don't remember where, but he went.
Did Thrash go?
I believe he did. Yeah.
What about Taj Washington? Is he gone?
No, Taj is still available.
Him and
so I think in terms of
a little redundant, but
I think in receiver archetype they would actually go for Brenden Rice or Cornelius Johnson, because if you just want a wide receiver who like has more size to pair with like their current room, then I think it would be those. I think those would be the two.
Yeah.
To like watch. But
people in the chat earlier liked Jalen Coker. Did he go?
No, he did.
No,
I don't think so.
Cephas is 6'2" for what it's worth.
Oh, Cephas is? Oh, I didn't realize it was that big.
I thought we're getting out of the basketball team build for these receivers. Gotta give that to Telesco.
Yeah, the Raiders haven't taken a receiver yet. Like Bowers, I guess. Did you hear how many times Ortiz and Harbaugh said like that McConkey was like Bowers, light, like small Bowers?
Yeah. I think he is gonna have a pretty big role on this team.
Mm-hmm. We can do a little recap as we get to 200. Ben S is asking, just woke up and looking to catch up on what happened. What's the overall vibes? Positive still? I think it's the best draft in over a decade. So that's kind of where I'm at.
It's certainly the best draft that we have covered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Certainly the best draft that we have covered, because it was always like, oh, like they had two really good first picks, and then it was just like a whole bunch of like, I don't know, like what are they supposed to do with that? Like, so the 2021 draft where they went Slater, Samuel, Palmer is probably like the best draft in recent Telesco history.
Oh yeah.
This one's way better than that one.
Jaden Crometti goes to the Panthers.
And then there were just some drafts where it was like, yeah, I will pretend I know who Dean Leonard and Xander Horvath are, like on draft day. So
no, one of my favorite draft moments is being in the car and Arjun's in the back seat and we're driving to try to record at Blue Wire, and they get the announcement that they took a fullback, and Arjun's just like painful agony in the back. They took a fullback over anything else, and we're walking through the wind. He's like, a fullback. Like he just looks like he's crazy because we're just walking through the casino and he's like, fullback.
Hey man, he's not on the roster now, is he? So
he's not. I remember some of those comments.
It's funny because there was this, I don't remember where it was, this like whole article written up about like Horvath's the Horvath's agent and what he was doing during the draft. Yeah. I remember that being like a whole thing, and now he's like not on a team.
Yeah, no, that 2022 class was rough.
Yeah, my hype.
We had to convince ourselves that JT Woods was going to be something. And
I was like, I probably would have taken him in the 4th round, but he's got good ball production and he's really athletic. I'm like, I get the selection, honestly, but
yeah,
especially every leaving.
Every running back selection of like the recent Telesco era was like Steven or Tyler trying to convince me like that guy's not that bad, and then.
Well, okay. It was just trying to get you to not walk into the ocean. That's kind of how it felt.
We were trying to talk you off the ledge, bro.
I remember the day I think I gave the Roundtree pick like an F on Twitter or something, or I gave it like a D, and Steven was like, bro, you're like a I think I got into like an argument with Steven about it or something.
I'm pretty sure I remember that because I was like, dude, it's the 6th round. Like, who cares?
And I'm like, I care. This is my thing.
I didn't understand the day 3 running back passion at the time. Like,
Yeah.
I do now.
Oh my god.
Micah Abraham goes. No idea who that is.
From Marshall.
All
So
right.
Marshall had 2 draft picks. That's pretty cool for Marshall.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Billy's asking, who's our Purdy type sleeper here? I'm assuming he means who's left and is like that.
Oh, or specifically quarterback, or just in
No, I
general?
think it just means in
Oh.
general. Who's like the last ditch 7th round sleeper? Josh Wallace.
That's a good one. Although, will they take a 3rd quarter?
Sure.
Hey,
No.
you know, Cedric Johnson hasn't gone yet, has he?
No, that's a good one.
I think Cedric Johnson definitely had better tape than 7th round pick.
Yeah, I agree there.
Bo Liber's still in the 7th. I mean, that would be like pretty good.
Which is crazy to me because Limmer's like one of the most athletic offensive linemen ever.
Yeah.
And he
I
has
wonder. I just feel like when those guys fall, like a medical thing or something.
puppy.
I don't know.
Patrick lacks focus at times. Why you gotta do the dog like that? They put a negative in the scouting report for a puppy.
Oh, did DJ dye his hair? His hair's so dark in that one. Did you see that?
Wait, who?
Daniel Jeremiah. They just showed a video of him, and his hair is like dyed hair black.
Oh, like on the set or something, or
yeah, it was It was from an old draft.
Oh, so you're saying he's dyeing his hair like now?
No, like back then it looks dyed.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay, the Packers just took a tackle from Georgia State, which means he's going to be really good. So keep an eye out for that guy, I guess. Their
go for it.
Their day 3 offensive line success rate is incredibly good, and it makes no sense to me.
Remember last year we were like, can Nick Millsap from Delta State make the roster as the tackle for the Chargers? Then he kind of maybe would have if he didn't get hurt.
Yeah, I think he got hurt in like training camp or something, right?
Yeah.
UDFA predictions, we're not there yet.
Michigan.
We got like 60 more picks in this draft.
Brent Jones, Josh Wallace, Carson Barnhart,
Brady McGregor.
I'm just gonna look at best available tab and see who could be in the.
I'm one of the Michigan edge rushers. I'm going straight there.
Jay Manny says that they've been in the chat so long that AirPods ran out of battery. It's true. We are going on 5 hours of streaming, and we still probably have like at least another
getting
hour.
to 6.
Getting to
6. Waffles. The dog. Most valuable cuddler.
Oh.
If he doesn't go in the draft, I could see
the Vikings took a kicker.
Really?
Isn't that
they just
really
do that?
good?
Crazy man.
Oh, Reichard?
Quasi is like
he's unhinged.
Oh man.
Don't they have a good kicker? I don't understand that one.
Who's the Vikings kicker?
Joseph. Isn't he pretty good? Wow. Whoever's types really fast.
That's RJ.
Sorry, that was me. I was texting someone about the crazy pick.
Oh no, they didn't. Okay, so they didn't re-sign Greg Joseph.
Oh, so they do need a kicker.
So, but they signed a dude from the XFL named John Parker Romo, who apparently has video of him hitting a 73-yard field goal.
Oh wow. So Alex Katzen has been on a heater today, obviously. Somebody quote tweeted his predictions with one of the Dune 2 references.
Is that no good?
That one. Yeah.
Oh no, me and Katzen pushed the Vidal agenda hard at Chargers Wire. So.
Yeah.
Here's a name to watch out for. Let me just double check though that he's hasn't been drafted. Sorry, I should have checked this before.
I think I gained like 80 new followers because the Raiders made a stupid tweet. That's going to be my legacy, is that tweet.
I think I've gained like 120 followers during the draft, and they're gonna all stop following me when I start tweeting about the Sixers again.
I actually got a Homer reply. It's a very famous saying from owner and founder Al Davis, coined in the 70s and 80s. Not everyone sits around worrying if what they will say will be spun by people on social media.
That's kind of the job of social media.
That's literally the job, guy.
That's literally the next comment is that, yeah.
Your job is to guess how people will perceive things.
Yeah. Like maybe the franchise that, I mean, you all know. It's just.
Yeah. The Chargers had one miss recently, and that was them posting the Herbert missing poster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like, no.
That's totally going to be used in the season, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Tyler, your tweet almost has 2 million views.
I know. It has 27,000 likes.
Damn.
Still less than my reaction video.
my Raiders versus your Joel. What a weekend.
Fantasy football in bio.
Can you put that in your... No, you can't do that.
Just change it to fantasy football fan. Oh, man. That was too good.
1,000 bookmarks on this tweet. That's hilarious.
So one player that I would... Can you hear someone in the background here?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Okay, I'll wait. Hold on. You guys keep going.
Okay.
It's important stuff. Could have been I'm just kidding.
Brandon Arias wants us to describe the Chargers draft in an Eminem song. That's a really specific question, and I really appreciate that.
I think Alex lost himself a couple of times there. So if we beat the Chiefs, it's kill shot. I don't know. Let me look at Eminem. Any like tracks? Are we talking about names of the track or like the entire song?
That's what I was trying to figure out. If we're talking about like
Alex has been Stan this whole time for Vidal, so
has been Stan.
Yeah.
The Bills just took Central Florida tackle Tylen Grable. Did you grade him, Tyler?
No.
Okay, I feel like we talked about it, or maybe that was with Alex Katzen.
My Raiders friend tried to tell me Telesco hasn't missed on defensive line. I reminded him quickly of Gary Tillery.
Larry English.
No, English was before him.
Oh, shoot. Well, still.
And I think like Justin Jones had a better career post Chargers.
Yeah.
They just really didn't invest in.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Eboigbe pick, I think, was their first top 4 round pick in a DT since Jones in 2018.
Yeah, because Eboigbe was 5. I mean, he did draft Thule, so I guess he gets credit there. Chris Rumpf, round 4. That's not great.
So
I
was like looking at or I was like doing some stuff for UDFA guys. I think the interest might be a little bit less now that they drafted 2 corners, but this guy from Troy, Reddy Stewart, who's not even on the consensus board, but he's someone I heard the Chargers had interest about in like a UDFA contract before the draft. Not sure if an offer is going to be made. I think I just have heard that they're interested in getting a contract or making an offer, but he's someone that potentially could join.
Well, they'll need camp bodies and preseason bodies, so
yeah. So Reddy Stewart, cornerback from Troy, just keep an eye out for that if he signs or is a UDFA. That's what I heard.
There you go.
David says he went on a pirate cruise. Who's he clarified later, the running back that we drafted in the 6th. Alex, any additional thoughts as people catch up?
Kimani Vidal, also known as the best running back that the Chargers have drafted in the last 10 years. He's fun. He all-time leading rusher, Troy. He is a beast in elusive tackles. He's the best. I don't know.
Yeah, Kimani was all sick. We're excited about that one. Another music question. Arjun and Alex, do you guys like Kanye West? And if you guys do, which songs do you like?
No comment.
You got a guy, huh? You finally got a publicist. No, you got a social media manager. Well done.
I mean, I like the old Kanye. You know,
Yeah.
he more recently he's been making some statements against my people. So you know, but
yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Did you see what was happening at the University of Columbia this week?
no.
Yeah, it's so bad.
There was a lot of protests over what's happening in the Middle East, and the university had to send out a thing to all of the Jewish students that they had to stay home for the day. Like it was not safe for them to go out.
Yeesh.
Rutgers actually had a similar problem recently.
Dang.
Terrible.
Michigan, like the literal center of campus is like there's like a barricade for Palestine supporters who like have set up tents and just completely blocked off like the central campus, like part of the central campus and like the entrance into one of the libraries, and it's just like a whole Palestine like support area. So yeah, it's been going on for a while at Michigan. Honestly, there's been a lot of protests, a lot of revolts. So I don't know how long that's gonna go on.
Yikes. What did Arjun just say? No comment? Yeah, no comment.
We can move on. I just was the Browns took linebacker Nathaniel Watson from Mississippi State.
Cool.
Okay, round 6 almost over, guys. We're almost to round 7. Almost to round 7. Oh, they're showing a baby that's asleep. I would not take a baby to the draft, but that's just me.
I wouldn't want to hold a baby for 5-6 hours.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Seahawks pick is in.
Here's one question. Should they be addressing safety at some point in the draft? Unless they think JT Woods is gonna...
Katzen seems to believe they're going to.
Oh, he does? Is that in our group chat?
In the Discord, he posted the name of the guy. I don't know if I should like say it, but
in the main chat or the draft chat?
The draft chat. Yeah, he had a whole block about like who they were interested in.
Tackle from Findlay. I see everyone's comments. We've moved on from the discussion. We're back to day 3 football.
Back to less controversial things like Kanye West.
Kevin says he wouldn't draft a baby. I don't think I would either.
I can't find the.
I put it in the private chat, Stephen.
Oh, okay, great.
I just don't know whether it's my scoop to say or not. So,
yeah,
let it be.
I also don't know who that is. So,
yeah, right.
I don't know. Well, I didn't know who was who before he brought him up either.
Yeah. Raiders pick is in. Let's see.
It's gonna be
a low RAS safety, I'm guessing.
No. I mean, it could be higher RAS. They like speed so far.
No. I got this one. I'm locked in.
Locked in.
This is my Super Bowl.
Are they showing Steelers stuff right now?
Who are the Chiefs going to get in these last 2 rounds that's going to kill us?
I mean, they already took Hunter Norzad. What else can they do to me?
Yeah, well,
Josh Cephas is one of the best yak guys in the class, so maybe him.
Taj.
Mm-hmm.
Taj is still on the board?
Taj is still on the board.
I thought he had more hype than this. But...
Yeah, that makes me think it has to be like I don't know. Well, I just kind of assume if like a lot of the guys that are really high ranked falling this far, it's like a medical thing, but like, I don't know.
Yeah. James.
Okay. That's actually fine.
Dylan Laub.
Yeah. One of the better receiving backs in the class. All right, fine.
Telesco's doing fine for the Raiders this year, I would say.
Yeah.
not terrible,
Okay, well,
but it's not like amazing.
Yeah, they still have the 7th round for that safety. So never wrong, just early. How many lob comparisons and Eckler comparisons is he going to get?
So many. He's probably going to do it himself.
Yeah.
Hey, this one time when we were with the Chargers, I had this guy.
Actually, he did sign Danny Woodhead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who's literally his comparison.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense for him.
Yeah.
Scrappy.
Pick is in for the Rams.
Another defensive tackle.
I mean, they are replacing Aaron Donald.
Have we pivoted from how many Michigan guys do they draft to how many Michigan guys do they sign in undrafted free agency?
Yeah, if I'm one of the edge rushers, I'm showing up because you're just to beat out Chris Rumpf. Sorry, I don't mean it like that. That's not really what I meant.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
We all know it is, though. That's the thing. Oh, they're interviewing Tomlin. That's why they were showing Steelers stuff. Okay.
Hey, look, man. Don't put it. Look, we got Ben Herbert now. Don't put it past Chris to.
The string bean is finally going to go to an asparagus, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Sure.
I also meant the scheme familiarity and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Scheme familiarity. Kicker.
A kicker.
Joshua Carty from Stanford.
So it's Cornelius Johnson, McGregor, Harold Barrett. I think that's it for the Michigan guys, right?
You go lineman, it's Carson Barnhart, Drake
Trent
Nugent,
Jones, Josh Wallace, Barnhart.
Josh Wallace.
Ladarius Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's there too.
Trent Jones as an undrafted free agent, I would be about just because he didn't play very much at Michigan, and so that's like a worthy dart throw, I think. Rumpf got bodied, he did.
Like what Tyler said, or like in the games?
I like how the very first clip I searched for, I looked up of Will Dissly after they signed him. It was him and Colby Parker just putting Rumpf into the ground.
Look, man. I remember when they first dropped. I did a. Yes, he does. There's nothing wrong with Chris Rumpf, the individual. He's awesome. The preseason in camp, he kills it. So good. I wish he did put it all together. Him getting hurt in week 1 before week 1 sucks.
Yeah, he was actually much better last preseason than the preseason before that. I will give him that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Marshall Martin IV is still available.
I don't get that joke.
No, that was the guy that we drafted in the 2nd round in the mock.
Yeah. I got you when Tyler did the fake trade.
Yeah,
a complete accident. Yeah. If they take him, man.
No! Christian
That's
Mahogany. That's so good for the Lions, dude. That's
you
such
just
a Lion.
get to pick up a free interior guy. That's
yeah. Regarding undrafted free agents, those happen literally right after the draft. So I assume Cat's in. Michael Peterson's usually good about that. They'll have some stuff up about undrafted free agents pretty quickly. It's gonna be interesting to see what kind of approach the Chargers have with this, because Tom Telesco is never really a super aggressive spender in undrafted free agent pools, and we'll see if Joe Ortiz is.
Does my connection keep buffering, or do I really talk that fast? Maybe both.
Sorry, there's some background noise happening.
Was that my keyboard? That might have been my keyboard.
Okay, it went away or stopped or whatever.
That was my keyboard, I think.
Okay, sorry. I just
want to get to this super chat. Oh, thank you.
For 5, what does that mean? Whatever. Comment who's your least Telesco pick. I assume that's our least favorite Telesco pick. Is that the question?
Or best day 3 pick, least Telesco pick. I don't know what he's. I don't know.
Ask.
Meant to say least favorite Telesco draft. Okay. Least favorite Telesco draft.
Oh.
That's easy. That's so easy.
The Gordon Perryman Mager one was pretty rough. Let me check it though. I gotta really think about this, guys. Okay, Arjun, you go then if it's easy for you.
Yeah, I think 2019 just you can't get over.
Yeah,
it.
2019 is brutal.
Yeah, Tillery,
Well, I
Adderley,
don't know.
Pipkins, Tranquil, Stick, Eggle,
Yeah.
Oh, looking
Brown.
back or at the time?
Oh, yeah. Wait, Billy, is it at the time or looking back?
I think 2019 is a good answer for either of those, though, because everybody and their dog hated the Tillery pick. I think
I
people are
love that.
pretty.
I loved Adderley, but I
I think people
I
were-
didn't know Pipkins.
Right, people like Tranquil.
People
He
liked
just
Adderley,
were-
people liked Tranquil, but that was pretty much it from that draft. That was a rough one. 2018
Pipkins
was
one's better
awesome.
than- Yeah.
2017, they got a lot of starters from that draft. 2016 was good.
Yeah, 2016 was the first, like, oh, okay, that's a pretty good haul, I thought.
Yeah. I mean, Joey, Henry, that's a sick one, too.
Yeah, they drafted okay under Lynn. Like, there's like it wasn't as bad. They got better.
Yeah. I mean, 2016, they had Bosa win Defensive Rookie of the Year. Jatavis Brown was awesome. Hunter Henry was really good that year as a rookie. Yeah.
At the
that
time,
16, 17, 18 stretch really did the Chargers well.
Yeah. And
That
they're
was
surprised they made the playoffs.
That was kind of a Telesco.
And then
year.
2019.
And then 2019. 2015 was tough. Gordon, Perryman, Mager, Kyle Emanuel, and Darius Philon. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
tough.
Mager really kicked off. Or Watt, Mager. Yeah, that was like the third round. Not a good round.
Yeah. 14 was Jason Verrett, Atauchu, Chris Watt, Ryan Carruthers, Marion Grice, Tevin Reese. That one's probably it. That
was rough because, yeah, the last two guys didn't even make it.
Yeah.
But then Verrett's was so awesome. So,
because at least in 15, Gordon and Perryman were like starters. Like,
yeah,
potentially good starters. I mean, Verrett was awesome, couldn't stay healthy, and then the rest of those guys were just nothing. Big old nothing burger. So, yeah, 2014 is probably the answer there.
Well, another kicker off the board.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, Arkansas.
Jaguars take a kicker? Is Urban declaring?
Wait, who was their kicker now?
Oh, I don't even know that answer.
Lambo?
No, Urban retired him.
Urban retired.
All right, well, we're the Chargers are on the little ticker now, so we're coming up towards the end here.
Oh, Will Lutz is there.
Oh,
I think.
Some people in the chat are saying McManus.
No, but McManus was there. They traded for him or something, and then I think Lutz is there now.
Oh, did they sign Lutz in free agency?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think.
Well, the Rams have not drafted a quarterback. That is a little surprising. They were kind of like a sleeper Michael Penix team. Did you see Jay Minnie's comment, Tyler?
In the chat?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Lovely. Yeah, didn't work out. Long story. We'll not get into it. Don't need the PR nightmare. Just kidding. It's not that bad.
Kansas City took Kamal Hayden.
Yeah.
Cool. People liked him. Yeah, sure. I don't know.
Josh says he wants the Chargers to pick up Carson Steele as a UDFA. Would not be surprised. Austin Jones is probably another one, the running back from USC. They've shown interest in both of those guys, and Steele could be a fullback type.
I can't tell if Arjun tried to leave just now or not. Arjun, if you can hear me, if you want to come back in, throw a thumbs up. Or are you gone forever? Never mind.
Do you want to know who the top RAS comps are for Kimani Vidal?
Yes.
Danny Woodhead is actually 1. The same exact score of 8.88.
Wow.
Julius Jones, Trey Mason, DeAndre Swift is here too.
Okay.
Swift makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, Swift is similarly kind of built. But yeah. I'm looking at the Vidal RAS card, and I'm like, I've never seen this much green on a RAS card of a running back that the Chargers picked.
No, definitely not. It's been a minute.
Yeah, usually it's yellow like me.
Yeah.
No comment, as we say.
The new listeners, I'm half Chinese.
Oh.
Oh, man. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks until the Chargers are back up.
Who are they interviewing here on NFL Network?
Kevin O'Connell, Vikings coach.
Huh, I don't know. I thought he looked a little bit different. Maybe it's a hat thing.
Yeah, it's the hat thing.
Which half damage? Well, I was a science major, I guess, so maybe the brain part. The upper half.
Oh, the Packers tackle that they took is the one that Alex Katzen and Devin Jackson really liked at the Senior Bowl.
Cool.
Travis Glover from Georgia State.
Oh, yeah.
Alex has a highlight up of him running a fake punt. That's
Nice.
hilarious. That is fantastic. Have the Rams announced their pick? What is taking so long? It's the 7th round.
Yeah, I don't know yet. And I guess because they're not in the 7th round, but this feels longer than normal, no? Or I'm just bored.
Yeah, man. The Lions getting Mahogany. That feels like who was the Oklahoma guard you really liked, Tyler? And we both had like third
Haynes
round
or something.
Yeah. And then he went in like he went in the 7th round to like the Cardinals, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. What is up with this?
Cheese popper.
Yeah, did you see the thing I sent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Jeez Louise. Come on, popper.
That was pretty funny.
My favorite thing is when Pop like dunks on people. Like he doesn't do it very often.
Oh, yeah.
He does. It's like,
Yeah.
Do we still have no idea who this pick is? Oh my god.
No, it's still the pick is in. This is the longest 6th round pick ever. Interesting take by that.
They totally signed Rice as a undrafted free agent guy, probably. Him or like Cornelius.
You bring him in.
Yeah. Well, if they
Local
don't
guy.
take them at like 225,
Yeah.
253.
Brenden Rice is trending on Twitter right now.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Jason's comment. Look, obviously it's obvious that they address needs, but like we've seen this team literally not do that for a decade.
Yeah.
And I mean, like we've also just seen them.
Okay, the pick for the Rams finally happened. Jordan Whittington, the receiver from Texas.
Oh,
Okay.
we've also just seen them reach on day 3 like so hard a bunch of times, and really the only pick they've done that with today a little bit is Tarheeb Still, but everyone else was like pretty close to the consensus board value. So
Yeah. I mean, we sat there asking for a tackler and edge rusher when they took Horvath, and it's like I know that maybe Horvath could have had a role, but you know they needed a backup.
Yeah,
and they got
even Dean
Cam
Leonard.
Hart.
Like he's become a better player in the NFL than I thought, but he was like barely on the consensus board, and they took him in the 6th round.
And they got Cam Hart at 140, and we all would have been fine with him at like 105.
Yeah. All right, Bengals pick is in. Maybe this will also be another 8-minute long thing. Yeah, as Bolt Toast points out, the whole thing about I think Popper was trying to say is that they didn't sacrifice value. Like that's the thing that was the key part.
Yeah. There's also like the trade up they did for McConkey, like where they really that was a pretty like positive trade for them in terms of like draft value and like not giving up capital.
Yep. So in that trade, they get Ladd and then the Tarheeb Still, and with that other pick that they got.
All right, chat. What food should I order? I just need a kind of food. Something.
Tyler's hungry now.
Yes, it is.
I
now
mean, it is approaching 4 o'clock.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, it's me. It's 2:38. I usually go
home.
Oh,
that's a bummer. Cedric
Johnson. Yeah, now they can trade Hendrickson.
People are saying tacos, Mexican burger.
If I don't want to sit here and eat a burger or a taco, you know.
Yeah,
I'm getting into Wingstop. It's easy.
Korean, pho and banh mi.
I'm not gonna sit here and eat pho, like just my bowl of pho and like use.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I'm just gonna get I'll get like Wingstop and then go out and eat later. Just something to let me survive. Boneless meal deal.
Golden Corral, disgusting.
Golden Corral. Did they deliver?
I don't know.
I'd almost do it for a bit, but I'm not gonna...
Golden Corral delivery.
Just like the little slice of prime rib and some mashed potatoes.
That sounds like the most like down bad like thing you could order. Delivery from Golden Corral.
On our Little League football team, my head coach back then was like, he loved Chuckarama. I don't know if, and we had our football banquets at Chuckarama for like 3 years in a row.
What's Chuckarama?
Oh, you guys don't know what Chuckarama is? It's just like Golden Corral. It's a
okay.
The Niners took Jarrett Kingston from USC.
What's the best Wingstop flavor?
I like the garlic parmesan.
Yeah, I was gonna say garlic parmesan too.
Garlic parm.
They have.
I think Arjun was sick of me talking about this shit.
I also like the lemon and pepper ones.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll just do the 3 different flavors or something. What's the difference between hickory smoked and Hawaiian? One more pineapple, one more ketchup.
Yeah, basically.
I don't like
their Mega Habanero is good if you like spicy stuff.
I don't want to do that live.
The Cowboys took Ryan Flournoy, the receiver from Missouri.
Ooh, I know the Rams pick is.
The Rams pick is next.
Yeah.
Did you see it on Twitter?
No, I'm in the PFF thing.
Oh. You said uh-oh, so is that Brenden Rice?
No, just guy we like in general.
Bo Limmer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Because we could have had him as like a center in like round 7 or UDFA or something. So that's kind of limits our options now.
Supplantation. No. Is there supplantation even open these days?
A lot of people are saying the atomic flavor or the Korean flavor, Tyler.
Yeah, I got the Korean flavor.
What's supplantation?
Like if Golden Corral was mostly just like salads, pastas, and soups.
Oh. So
Did
like
you guys
if
have
Golden Corral was like Panera bread?
Yeah, sure.
But
Panera's all right. Panera's pretty good.
Did you guys have sweet tomatoes anywhere growing up?
That's a restaurant?
Yeah, it's literally a restaurant that their whole thing is a soup and salad bar. That's it.
It's just like kind of gross. It just sounds nasty.
I agree, but it was very popular in Utah.
Yeah.
And there used to be one here in Fresno, and Brooke loved that place.
Did you
real quick, the corner I talked about sorry, the corner I talked about, the Reddy Stewart guy, he's signed. Damn. He just signed, or he's gonna sign with a different team, probably the Bears. So sorry. I heard he was interested, but I think Bears.
Wow, good for news.
So when that news breaks on Twitter, you know who you got it from.
That's why you're all here. All right, what good player are the Ravens taking here?
Oh yeah, with the 3 more picks in the 6th round.
We're almost there, guys. Almost at 225.
Yeah, I think Soup Plantation must be a California thing. I don't think it's on the East Coast.
Oh, yeah, Sizzler, that's still open.
When I was a kid, we would drive down this one street to Utah games all the time, and we would either stop at Sizzler or this other like local restaurant called Training Table, and that's what we would eat like every Saturday. But both of those restaurants just closed this year. So, nostalgia.
Okay, Ravens took a quarterback, the Kentucky quarterback,
Evan Leary.
Lamar in
controversy.
Well, Tyler Huntley signed with the Browns.
And
then Josh Johnson is their main backup right now.
Don't they have like Deshaun, Dorian Thompson Robinson, and Tyler Huntley now?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Browns,
Yeah.
They have some good quarterbacks and Deshaun Watson.
They should have just kept Flacco, honestly.
Yeah, Flacco was just straight up better than him last year. I mean,
still looking back at that, the fact that the Browns made the playoffs last year when cycling through 4 different quarterbacks is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it was definitely like Mickey Mouse Flacco offense, but like it looked better than anything Deshaun Watson did. So,
what is this truck and world bit?
Have I told you guys about like the soda shop in the soda shop phase in Utah?
No.
Okay, so coffee is not a thing in Utah because of the religious purposes. So, like when Brooke and I go visit my family, we have to drive like 15 minutes to find a Starbucks. It's just like that kind of stuff. So instead, they have soda shops, which is like you know how Sonic has those new like dirty sodas. It's basically that. It's basically Sonic without food at these places. They're all over the place. Yeah. And to answer the question, I mean, no. I just like Diet Coke, you know, and Baja Blast Mountain Dew.
My 8th grade Mountain Dew was Voltage, the blue one. That's so good. I
don't like soda by itself.
What do you like soda with?
Like vodka or something.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
No, but like,
damn, Alex.
just get the upper and the downer together.
No, but like, so my mom didn't let me drink soda till I was like 12, and so out of like by the time I like had it like, because if you don't drink soda from like when you're a kid, then you don't end up liking soda because like it has like a bunch of sugar in it. So I was like, ew, this is gross. And so like the only thing I'll drink is like occasionally Sprite.
My wife's cousins, they really like rum and Coke. Like when we go on vacation with them, they always get rum and Coke.
Yeah, that one's actually not terrible. But again, like soda mixed with alcohol.
Yeah, Code Red's not bad, Daniel. It tastes like Shirley Temple.
The truck thing that they're doing, Tyler, is basically Daniel Jeremiah trying to see if he can get a prospect that he knows that the truck people would not have footage of.
Oh.
So it's like deep sleeper kind of talk.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Just scroll down the consensus board and
yeah.
I have a deep sleeper Rutgers UDFA guy, maybe.
Fire away.
Jaquay Jackson, receiver. He was a D2 guy before last year. Deep threat, can also play special teams a little bit. He got offers from Michigan State, Colorado, and Texas A&M. So he also got some offers from some like non-poverty schools. So you know, I don't know if like the team will be interested in him or something, but he's pretty talented.
Okay, so the Kalen King fall is so bad that the other Penn State corner went before him.
Taquan That's funny.
That's wild.
Wow. I mean, I would totally sign like Kalen King in undrafted free agency or something, though.
Sure.
Why not?
Tyler, maybe impulse order Popeyes.
Did you order your food?
Yeah, I just got Wingstop.
Nice.
Kalen King feels like someone the Eagles would try to pick up and use a former probably 5 star. I don't know. Is he a 5-star? Yeah, former 5-star, high potential player or whatever. Just fell off.
Did Kalen King have any like injuries or something?
Just got cooked.
He was just bad.
Well, I was just wondering if there was like an under the radar thing, because the Eagles
Yeah.
also like take chances on some of like those players and like undrafted free agency if there's like a guy that fell due to like medical concerns.
Yeah. So
if they
King
sign-
was a 4-star recruit, and he was the number 15 ranked cornerback in his class, according to the Beast.
Yeah.
Michigan was his first Division I offer.
Bring him in.
All right, as we get to the Chargers
Wow,
pick,
he had another year of eligibility. He could have gone back to school.
So
I don't
somehow,
know,
How old is he, though?
For it.
he's 21.
Oh, okay. So he's still super. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's young.
Whoever gave him the advice to declare, I'd question that relationship if I were Kalen King.
Yeah, at this point.
Dane had him as corner 26, though. It's not like he was like.
I mean, he'll
Right.
definitely get picked up in like undrafted free agency or something if he doesn't get drafted. But yeah, not the greatest.
Yeah, and it is possible that like his agent or whatever is trying to work behind the scenes and let him just be like priority undrafted free agent type.
I'd like Proctor. Holker's pretty high on my board, and like Taj Washington or somebody like that if they wanted to take a receiver. I think those are kind of like my 3.
So Blake Watson still has not gone, right?
No.
Gabe Murphy hasn't gone. I would
Gabe Murphy
I would
be
take
awesome.
Gabe Murphy.
Mm-hmm. So refined.
Yeah. I'm
So-
surprised he hasn't gone yet.
So Johnson went. I guess I should actually keep up with this now.
Um,
I'm good with either of the Michigan defensive linemen at this point. Harrell or McGregor.
yeah.
Yeah, Gabriel Murphy, very interested. If they wanted receiver, I would say like Taj Washington is the only receiver I have graded pretty highly that's left.
Nugent's available.
No, thank you.
He's available.
But wouldn't surprise me. Matt Lee's still on the board.
Yeah.
He's still on the board.
The Buccaneers just picked a Matt Klein from UTEP.
Cool.
Guard.
This could also be like I was thinking of tight ends. So they met with Wiley and then Pline from Furman and McAllen Castles. So those were like the 3 that they met with. So
Yeah.
they wanted to go tight
Jaheim
end.
Bell's still on the board. I would be pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Maybe tight end's like an undrafted free agency thing, though. We'll see.
Yeah.
Arjun mocked him in his PFF mock draft, but I took a look at Jarius Monroe from Tulane. He's like pretty good for like a 7th round pick.
What position is he?
He's like a special teams, like kind of a special teams corner. I think is kind of where he would be in like Ficken's system at this point.
Yeah. No, yeah, missing out on any center is kind of a bummer.
Yeah. Also has like prototypical size too, because they just took Cam Hart, who's 6'3". Monroe is, I think, 6'2".
Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, with the whole center thing, obviously, I think it'd be great to find a center of the future, but I feel like every free agency you have the opportunity to get a Bradley Bozeman or just you obviously don't want a revolving door of centers, I think, but it is a replaceable position that you don't have to address in the draft. And say Bozeman does well, like Roman's probably going to stick around. Bozeman's a good scheme fit. Like you could always re-sign him and it's not going to cost as much. So I'm not, obviously like it would have been cool to get like a Hunter Norzad, but just the way the board fell, I think they kind of approached the draft the right way. And you don't necessarily have to, reach on a center like some of these other teams. Not that anyone did reach, but just in general.
Yeah, and Mighty pointed out McFadden might be center too. That could be true. Yeah, he's never played center. I just think investing in that position, it's a good dart throw to potentially find like a legit upgrade.
Sundell, I know Katzen mentioned Jalen Sundell as a center fit in the mock draft. I think Tyler and Katzen did. And he grades out pretty well in like all the PFF measurables. So that could be a guy to watch. Gave up 9 pressures on 406 pass blocking snaps last season. Experience at tackle and center.
Oh, we have another dance off going on.
Oh yeah, nice. I mean, hey, you got to pass the time part at the draft.
Oh, so what are we? 4 picks from the Chargers at 225?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Cannot believe 700 people are still watching.
I know. Dude, we got more views on our day 2 stream than our day 1 stream.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks to the Junior Colson pick.
Pretty much. Yeah.
How those other 2 videos I cut out the clips, how'd they do?
I put up the 1-minute clip of us reacting to Colson last night. I think that one did okay. And then other than that, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll post the Vidal video when we get off stream.
There you go. Okay. Coming down the home stretch. What's the second 7th rounder? Like 250 something?
253. It's like one of the last like 7 picks or something. Oh no, one of the last 5 picks.
Andrew, one of our first international fans. I think we did like an international fan podcast one time, and Andrew was one of them that came on. It's 11 p.m. in Ireland after 2 nights of 4 a.m. marathons. I love the draft, but I'm excited for the return of a routine. Great work, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I don't know if I'd be staying up until 4 a.m. watching the draft, but
no.
I think we're excited for a return to the routine as well after.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, they took an international pathways player.
And he was there at the draft?
I guess so.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, who'd the Bills take?
Travis Clayton, an international pathway program player.
Oh, okay, cool.
What flag is that? Is that Australia?
Wait, what is the flag?
Has background in rugby and boxing.
Sounds like New Zealand or Australia. Oh, England?
Just the yeah.
I didn't know you could draft international pathway players.
Me neither.
England. From
was Mailata an IPP player, or he just was a rugby player?
No, Mailata was just a rugby player from Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the Eagles were like, fuck it.
Elias Stockhausen says 5 a.m. draft here in Germany was fire, though I want to sleep normally again. Totally get it.
Not coming to come home and watch day 3 safeties or linebackers is going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with my life.
It's going to be a little weird, like getting home from work and like not having prospects to watch.
Yeah. And I've thankfully watched everyone so far the Chargers have taken. So my homework is just still so far.
PFF didn't even have anything for the Clayton guy, and it just is a silhouette at 221 on the live draft tracker.
Yeah, I mean, that one's tough.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that, though. I just thought you had to, like, sign them.
No, yeah. Because I don't think, like, Okoye or any of those guys, like, had a choice of which team to, like, sign with. I think they just were in the program, right?
Now they're showing fans run the 40 into pads. I think a guy just hurt himself. Did you say?
I know if I have to do that like before I turn 35 or something, because I know after that I'm just blowing out my knee.
No, man, the Chargers just posted the Vidal highlight tape. That's great.
That's a fun one.
Okay. This feels like it's taking such a long time.
The Commanders took Javonte Jean-Baptiste.
All right.
Dang, so that guy that the Bills took was a rugby player.
Of course. Transitions well, apparently.
I mean, the Chiefs signed that one guy. Mailata played rugby.
I feel like there's been more.
I think Latu played rugby after he had to like medically retire.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Miguel, speaking of homework, how's the end of the school year going? I'm student teaching right now, and I just got my first teaching job for the upcoming fall.
Sick.
That's awesome, dude.
Congrats.
That feels amazing. You can breathe. Hopefully you didn't have to get through too many interviews to get here.
Nice.
And this school year is going really well. They're all doing state testing right now. So like my kids did their science state testing, and they said it was easier than class. So that's a good thing, I guess. So yeah, let me know where at least what you're teaching.
Yeah, that first job, that hits different, you know, especially after. It's like I did a master's in school counseling, and so doing a master's degree, working part-time, when I got my full-time job, that hit different for sure.
Yeah, working an entire year of teaching and then not getting paid and then getting paid, it's a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, so Dallin Holker still on the board from tight end from Colorado State. Not opposed here.
Yeah, I like him.
I think that would be a good fit. You know, 7th round, might as well.
Gavino was pretty high on him too.
I think he ranks pretty highly in terms of like the tight end yards per route run stats and stuff like that.
Yeah. Also, I think contested catch rate and stuff like that too.
Dane had him as tight end 12.
Yeah.
So, oh wow, he grew up in Lehi, Utah. That's funny. I didn't even know that.
Holger?
Yep. He did a church mission in Chile. So that's cool. He's married, of course. Okay. He is 24 years old. His first freshman year of college was 2018. All right, cool.
I feel like we're due for one more Michigan Pander pick.
Yeah. Most of them are gone. I mean, it's just the ones that would make sense are the 2 edge rushers. So
They could take Barrett at this point, I guess, though.
Yeah.
If they wanted to.
I'm curious because they wouldn't have, well, I guess it depends on who it is. I doubt they'd have to take the player early to secure them being on the Chargers instead of them signing elsewhere post-draft, because I feel like, I don't know. They would choose.
I guess we should get out of the comments for the Chargers pick.
The Raiders are on the board. The pick is not in, so
yeah, they made the pick.
I haven't seen the.
I'm going to private chat either way.
I haven't seen the pick.
I'm in the private chat. I heard
Private
Alex
chat.
warning. I'm in the private chat.
Raiders took Trey Taylor from Air Force, who's a safety.
Cool.
There you go, Tyler. There's your safety. Although I think he does have a good RAS score for it.
No, really? Oh, I actually did take a safety. That's pretty funny. Okay, Trey Taylor. Did he even test? Ah, yeah, 9.33 RAS. All right.
Thomas Martinez liked him for the Chargers for what it's worth.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. 225.
I feel like this is going to be receiver.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a bigger receiver also.
Yeah. I mean, we said
Cornelius or Brenden Rice, something of that mold.
Yeah, those are the two, I think, with
Good
this
body
pick.
in there. Yeah.
Hopefully,
Brenden Rice at this point.
yes.
Cool. Johnson
Yeah.
didn't watch. So that's fine.
I'm hearing some Justin Herbert talking behind you, Arjun. The Raiders Trey Taylor pick has not officially been announced on TV yet. So that's where we're at.
Okay. Oh, so like you saw it on somewhere else first?
Arjun saw it somewhere else first.
Oh, okay.
But it has not been.
I'm still on the Raiders pick.
Yeah, I still see your Raiders pick. Next draft, I definitely need to get some not over the ear headphones. My ears are starting to hurt.
How are we going to find out the pick? Is like Steven going to say it? Or is
Yeah, I'll say it once it comes across.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, we might find out at the same time on the broadcast or maybe earlier, but
Oh, Jim Harbaugh's doing the run with Rich Eisen this year.
Oh, that's cool.
oh, really?
Well, he's there at least, and he's wearing a Chargers hat. So I don't know like when this was filmed, but I was at the Rose Bowl. Todd Gurley and Andrew Whitworth are there too. That's fun. Whitworth is a massive human being, even after losing like 40 pounds.
We have like 56 comments since I got out of the tab.
Yeah.
Probably.
The Raiders pick is not even saying that it's in. It's just the
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the
Front
Raiders to even
stuff.
select.
Larry David. That's funny.
I haven't even watched any TV shows this year. I haven't even watched the last season of Curb.
That's like your show too.
No, I haven't. I've just been busy, so I'm going to watch it when I get back to the States. But
When's your school year end?
I finished the 24th of May. And then I have a slightly longer break this year because there's actually like a UN conference or something happening here. So
In Antigua?
yeah, apparently. So then I don't come back until the 9th of August. So I basically have, yeah.
Did you watch Johnson? What's his name? Cornelius? Did you end up watching him, Steven?
Just in passing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just like he's big and athletic, but there were not a ton of like rat running chops and stuff like that there. So he's a project.
He's kind of another like Donovan Peoples-Jones type-ish, I guess. Not as much.
Peoples-Jones was like actually good in college though.
Well, no. Like Peoples-Jones was better, but I mean like the same build of player.
Yeah.
What are you looking like for these picks?
I'm just waiting for anything to move.
It's literally still on the Raiders thing.
How many comments do we have? We
I
have
have
91 comments.
91.
Dude, they definitely passed the Chargers pick by now, like in real time.
Chargers pick. Well, I don't know why we're so slow right here.
They're showing the run Rich run stuff, and now Rich Eisen's like all emotional, which I get. Like it's a really cool thing, but they can at least like keep the picks just going under the stream or whatever. But
whoa, they took Michael Pratt. I don't know.
Oh, like what?
It's like making up shit.
The Raiders could take Michael Pratt
to compete with AOC and Minshew.
Just take all the mid-white quarterbacks. Yeah, Arjun, same. That's how I'm feeling right now too. I'm ready for a nap.
It's tough. Yeah, it's definitely tougher for you guys since draft started at 9 today. At least I got to like sleep in a little bit before coming back up to Detroit.
We're at 118 comments that the pick is.
That probably means it's a bad pick. Or
comments?
like it's a pick that people.
Or it's like a big pick.
Yeah, or it's big.
It's a bad pick or it's a great pick. We have almost 1,000 now waiting for us to react.
Okay, the pick for the Raiders is finally in.
Thank God.
I mean, I feel like it's hard for it to be like a bad pick in like the 7th round.
No,
I think if people are commenting, it's probably someone they know.
There's Trey Taylor for the Raiders officially.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because we already knew that.
Maybe it's a Michigan guy or it's a
Michigan, Rice.
Yeah, I think just big. Yeah, Michigan or Brenden Rice.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely not Marshall Martin the 4th.
You don't know that yet.
Well, technically we don't, but
yeah.
I don't think
the pick for the Bengals is in.
So okay, we're flying through now. We're flying through.
Let's make this quick. Dejon Anthony, safety from the Bengals, or safety from Ole Miss for the Bengals. My bad.
Cool.
And that's great.
Don't know. The Chargers officially.
A Wingstop is here, so let's hurry this up, guys.
On the clock. What'd you say?
A Wingstop is here. Let's
go,
go,
man.
Chargers pick is in.
Thank God.
See, they could have been doing this like when the Raiders pick was in forever ago. Was that supposed to be like the draft thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
it was a terrible rendition of it, but thanks.
Yeah.
I guess it really came through the screen.
I caught it at the end.
Oh, okay.
USC wide receiver Brenden Rice.
All right.
Okay.
Nice.
I mean,
Yeah, right on.
That tracks.
So, I had Brenden Rice at 107th on the board. I only watched 165, but I'm at 107th. Wide receiver 21. But I had him over, let's see. I had him over Johnny Wilson. So there's that. Over Nanaya Smith, over Jamari Thrash. I think there was definitely enough there. He's a bigger body. Wins more with frame. I think he had a pretty good Senior Bowl or was it Shrine Bowl?
I don't remember.
Maybe someone just posted some clips of him.
Senior Bowl.
Yeah. Anyway, obviously son of Jerry Rice. That's fun. A little bit of a Harbaugh thing.
Yeah.
Niner or
fun pick.
Excuse me.
He's 121 on the consensus big board. So again, talk about value and
players
that are falling.
Yeah. for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean,
So yeah, they get a
Ditto.
bigger body in the room after taking a more slight one.
I think he had one of the lowest drop rates last year too. He had 4.3%.
Let me see.
I do wonder though if this doesn't
He had
like
2 drops last year.
Nice.
Yeah, 4.3%.
Do I have Rice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, like, I feel like he's one of those players. I mean, Ladd can too, but I feel like he's more accessing like the deep parts of the field and stuff. So I wonder if he like I wonder if this kind of impacts like what sort of like wide receiver they would want to sign. I don't know. Maybe not.
It makes MVS the most unique, I think.
Yeah, to an
Not
extent.
that he already wasn't, but if you already have,
Or because Rice isn't really like a contact player. Like he's on like a 25% contested catch rate last year. So I was thinking like if this makes, and McConkey also is like not necessarily a contact guy. I kind of wonder if they met with Chark. I wonder if that kind of makes like Chark potentially like more likely just as like jump ball, go get it guy.
I do wonder if this like, Brenden Rice is definitely more of an X or Z, right? He had 283 snaps out wide and only 41 in the slot. And it's like interesting because Ladd had 70% of his snaps out wide in college. Part of that, I think, is because Bowers was in the slot a good amount, so he didn't really get those slot snaps. But it does, I am a little bit curious, like what the plan for the X, Z, and your slot guys are. Because, again, Ladd was primarily an outside receiver in college, but he might be more of a slot in the NFL, even though he didn't do it as much at Georgia. So I do wonder if this pick kind of solidifies Ladd as being maybe more of the slot guy, and then you're using Palmer as the X or the Z and Johnson as the X or the Z, and then now you have Rice and Fehoko backing them up on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, asking about DJ Chark, I don't think they go after a body type like that. I think it's, I think you're probably looking at the more of a Z type. So, I didn't love Brenden Rice overall, but in the 7th round, it's
it's great.
Fine,
Yeah, 7th round, that's fine.
The value is fantastic.
Yeah,
solid option. Just not someone I was overly in love watching, but
people were talking about him, like Chargers fans were talking about taking him like the 3rd round. Like, that was never how I was at. But 7th round is fine. Value wise, good value. Fills a role that the Chargers needed, I think. Yeah. So, this is kind of
if they want to sign Taj and undrafted free agency, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Because get Taj and Brenden Rice in there, pander to the USC fans a little bit. I like Taj more, so I'm down.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay.
Yeah, people are saying we finally saw the pick. I don't know what you guys want us to do. Like, we're watching it on NFL Network, and they're the ones that are behind. So,
yeah, we're also on the same stream. I don't know how people are. I mean, we could just refresh Twitter the whole rest of the way, but
that's whatever.
Yeah.
I think there's people
6 hours and 15 minutes, and people are mad at us that our stream is a little late. Sorry.
Yeah.
Also, it's not the live stream.
Questioning like, I think there's people questioning like how excited we're supposed to be for this, and it's like, man, I yelled about Kimani Vidal for like 5 minutes straight. Like,
and I mean, he's a 7th round receiver. Like, again, if he was like, it's good value again compared to the big board. But if he was this great player that if you think we're underreacting, if you think he's this great player, 32 NFL teams passed up on him for 6 rounds, and he got to the 7th round, probably for a reason. I'm not saying the NFL is an efficient market at evaluating players, but like, again, the consensus NFL doesn't think he was worth a 1st through 6th rounder. The consensus media board was higher on him. And so that's where the value comes. But again, like, it's a 7th round pick. We don't have to get like out of our seats for it, and he's most likely going to be a backup here compared to some other guys who would probably make a bigger impact year 1.
Yeah.
And like USC fans didn't like him during the season, so all of you guys can shut up.
Brenden Rice is probably the reason there was a QB1 debate for Caleb Williams.
No, Arjun, you contributed to that as well.
I don't have that kind of sway.
Guys, I got on here and said that he was my 107th player on the board.
Yeah, I mean, if you get your 107th player and at 2,
I'm not gonna jump into everything.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than taking Max Duggan in the 7th round.
Oh fuck yeah!
We have a round to go though. We have a round to go,
dude. I remember
Xander Horvath, like we talked about earlier.
I just remember like making like the shorts last year of like the guys that got picked in the Max Duggan one. I was like, he's something mechanically.
Yes. Austin, buddy, someone else deserves your view. You're more than welcome to head out.
Have you been watching the rest of the stream? We've been really fucking happy today.
Oh man.
Also, yeah, we're like 6 hours and 15 minutes in.
Yeah, we're also almost 400 minutes into this live stream.
We're in like our 3rd showing of Oppenheimer at this point into this. Like, this is.
Yeah. Somebody said we should like him more because it means his dad will go to practice. Why would I care about that?
Jerry Rice, do you want to hop on bolt breakdowns, buddy? Come on, anytime. Here's my pitch.
We got to react harder. Okay, whatever the pick at 253 is, I'm doing a front flip. Like, just like,
holy shit!
It's gonna be a punter.
Yeah. Wow. Just take my shirt off.
Keenan Slovis.
Okay, so
Marshall Martin.
The Wake Forest center just went. So Matt Lee is still technically on the board.
Wait, who was the Wake Forest?
I would actually
center?
do a handstand for that.
Michael Juergens.
Oh. Is he related to Cam?
Cam Juergens? Maybe.
I'm just curious if they're related. I have no idea. But that's the first thing that popped in my head.
That's a very unique name.
Yeah. Someone on Twitter would know. Juergens.
There's also that guy from North Dakota State that Alex Katzen liked, Jalen Sundell.
I'm pretty sure they're related. I remember reading something about this or something. Maybe they're not, though.
Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking to see.
He's in Dane's like best of the rest thing, so there's no like actual notes about him.
Oh.
So I can't find out because Dane would have had that for sure.
Is Michael Juergens related to Cam Juergens?
He's got to be. That last name has got to be extremely rare.
Tots took my guy, Jaheim Bell.
Wait, who took him?
Patriots.
Oh.
Yeah, they're having a solid draft.
Didn't they take a tight end earlier?
I don't think so. It's been they drafted 2 receivers for sure.
The only thing it says under Cam Juergens' personal life on his Wikipedia page is he has his own beef jerky line called Beef Jerky. It doesn't say anything about his family.
Well, I think Cam Juergens had the same one.
No. That was Cam Juergens' page, not Matt Juergens.
Gotcha.
All right, with the Jaheim Bell pick, I'm probably gonna head out. I gotta leave anyway. But
all right, Arjun, thanks for chopping on, man. We appreciate it.
A lot of fun. Last thing, I think I had a good draft. I know the Joel reaction and everything. I'm happy with the draft, the process. I think it's a very good start to the tenure. So go Chargers.
All right,
Chargers.
All right, see you guys.
Gotta love Mr. Fantasy.
Yeah. Do a flip. So why was Rice so much higher than the NFL had him graded?
The opinions on Rice, like in the draft community, were pretty hit or miss. There were a lot of people who felt like us. There were a lot of people who felt like he was like a day 3 player. That's just the beauty of the draft. You pick players you like and you don't. And his size and speed combo is nice. But I think for me, it was, I just didn't feel like he was super smooth as a route runner. I didn't feel like he was like, how do I say this without like just shitting on the pick? But I mean, to me, he was a day 3 receiver, and I think his route running profile was the main reason for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, 6'3", decently big bodied. Like I get why people, like him. I think there's a bit of a projection of traits, which for round 7, like is fine if you just want to like take a guy and see if you can coach him up.
Yeah, and I did not see a 4.5 speed profile for Brenden Rice.
Yeah, I also looked up his RAS just because I was curious. Yeah, 4.5 40. He also had a 4.45 shuttle though.
The Cowboys took Nathan Thomas, an offensive tackle from Louisiana. Oh, we got Alex Katzen in the chat. What's up, Alex Katzen?
What's up, boys?
Alex Katzen. Dude, how you feeling it coming off that heater of a day 3?
I'm feeling great. We still got one more pick to see if I nail one more. A little mad that I didn't get Brenden Rice. I feel like I should have gotten that one. But they showed a lot of interest. He is a blocker. I just didn't want them to take him where he was projected to go, so I was kind of ignoring all of the interest and everything. But then kind of forgot honestly that he was still available when I was looking at what was gonna be going on in the 7th, and so I missed that one. And so 2 misses so far this draft.
How dare you?
Katzen, we made Kimani Vidal happen.
We made Kimani Vidal happen. We did. Me and Alex, we manifested that one so hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fantastic. Having a great time. But yeah, no, it's been a pretty good couple days for me.
100%.
Yeah. So Rice and Tarheeb Still, I think, are the only 2 that I didn't have linked to the Chargers at any point in the last couple of months.
Yeah, you obviously nailed the Joe Alt stuff. You had Ladd in your final mock, but you didn't predict a trade up, so that was okay.
I know.
And then Junior Colson, man, you've had a great weekend. So we really appreciate you, jumping on here today. We appreciate all of your hard work covering the draft. You put a ton of time and money into this particular draft, and I think it's paid off nicely for you. So we're grateful for you today, grateful for your friendship, for your ability to cover this draft together with you. And you deserve all of the praise because, man, you put a ton of work into this, and it's worked out basically exactly like you said. So congrats, man. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
So what are your thoughts on Brenden Rice overall? Because I said he was 107th on my board, and the chat told me to go fuck myself. So what were your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I certainly was not particularly interested in him in like the 3rd or 4th round, which is kind of where he was being projected to go. I thought that was a little bit high for just like the player that he was right now. But I think that as a 7th round pick, like you're not expecting a ton from those guys, especially right away. And so if you're doing it that late, I think it's a perfectly fine pick to make. I think, honestly, I think it's a good pick to make. There are some receivers that maybe I would have liked a little bit more. Obviously, like his teammate Taj Washington is still on the board, I think, as of right now while we're talking, which is kind of crazy to me. A lot of these receivers that are still left are great. I like Jalen Coker a lot, who's still available. Seems like he might make it to UDFA range as well. If something doesn't happen in the next 30 picks or so here. So yeah, I mean, there are other guys that I liked, but I had maybe like a 5 or a 6 on Brenden Rice. And so like getting him in the 7th, yeah, absolutely, man. Sure. Like take a dart throw. Who cares? And obviously people are going to talk about the whole, Jerry Rice connection and, being his son and everything. And it's like, there's not as much to that as I think it got made out to be. And we've seen that, I think, with a lot of the kind of legacies that are in this draft. Outside of like Marvin Harrison and Joe Alt, like Jeremiah Trotter fell a little bit further than people thought he was going to. Obviously Rice fell a little bit further than people thought he was going to. There's a couple other guys that have kind of like come down the board a little bit from where they were projected to because of like who their dad is. But ultimately, like he's a good blocker. He's gonna have a role on special teams. I think he has kick return experience. And so, like if Darius gets injured, right, or something, or something happens to him for whatever reason, then I think like Brenden Rice can step in and take over that role pretty easily. And ultimately, like there's a lot of room still left for him to grow, I think, as a receiver, because there's a lot of structure that's missing in that USC offense. And so there's a lot of kind of freelancing, for lack of a better term, right? There's a lot of kind of like, okay, well, like you're going to have a short route to run. And then if that doesn't work, then just kind of run around until someone is open. And then Caleb will throw it to one of you. And so I think getting him in like an actual like NFL program with like actual NFL routes and like teaching him kind of the finer points of how to do everything. I think that there's certainly an NFL frame there. There's certainly NFL bloodlines there. I think that, you know, there's a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying he's going to ever turn into anything, but like there's a possibility, right, that he turns into a contributor. And that's really all that you can hope for from seventh round at this point.
Yeah, I think that's pretty well said. I think at the Chargers wide receiver room in particular, God damn it, the Broncos, stop drafting Utah players.
Wow, me watching Devon Bailey actually worked out. Like, I actually knew who that is. That's crazy. Yeah, cool.
Good for him. He deserves it. But that's so funny because he's like basically Tim Patrick light. So Tim Patrick and Tim Patrick 2.0. But yeah, man, I think Brenden Rice, the whole thing for me was just like where he was projected. And the route running in the air raid offense generally does not produce a lot. I mean, we've seen how much of a struggle it's been for Quentin to like come in and, you know, be able to get on board with from a route running perspective. So it's fine, man. If he's a special teams player, blocking type, then great. Like that's a role that the Chargers need. If he can become anything else, then awesome. You know, 7th round picks, it's not going to be a lot. So like people in my mentions are like, he's a steal, like get on board. I'm on board with the draft. I just like, it's a 7th round pick. I'm not going to get too hyped up about this.
I think we should be a little cautious on 7th round steal wide receiver terminology post KJ Hill. So maybe just turn it down a few octaves, but
let's wait until training camp at the very least to determine any sort of.
Like and that. Joe Ortiz said they want to get to 10 bodies. Like they're just going to bring in probably a couple other undrafted free agents. Maybe they sign a veteran, and you know, we'll see what happens.
Did he end up saying that publicly?
Was that just in Popper's thing or something? I swear I saw it somewhere.
No, I said that yesterday, but that wasn't. I don't know. They're going to try to get to 10 bodies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like
this weekend.
Looking at other receivers that like look like they're going to make it to UDFA range. I mean, like you have guys that they've shown interest in, like Taj Washington's still on the board.
Matt Lee to the Bengals.
Oh dang. Cornelius Johnson is still on the board. Obviously, he's got the Harbaugh connection. Jalen Coker is still on the board. Is a guy that I like. Joshua Cephas they've met with a couple times.
Cephas would be cool.
From Mississippi State is another guy that they met with like at Shrine. Xavier Weaver is a guy that looks like he's going to make it to UDFA range. Like the Yankee twins.
I'm sorry, the Yankee twins?
Yeah, Jackson and Jaden Yankee from South Dakota State.
All right.
Yeah, they're both like kind of slot types.
I was going to say the same thing, Alex.
But they were both at Shrine Bowl. They're fine. So yeah, definitely still some talent left. They'll definitely bring in a few guys. There's some other ones that are going to be further down the board there. But yeah, there'll be some stuff available.
Good comment here from Daniel. He says, is it safe to say that Harbaugh and Ortiz established tough physical players this draft? I think that's, you know, I haven't watched Tarheeb Still, but everybody else, I think this definitely checks that box. And I think that was a big, you know, thread of obviously what Harbaugh and Ortiz talked about the entire offseason. And so I think we've certainly seen that come to fruition in this draft.
Yep, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, enhancing real estate, and that's pretty much how I feel.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. We hope everyone. I mean,
I hope everybody plays
224 times he was passed on. So, like, I hope he proves everyone wrong. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
it would be cool if he turned into Jerry Rice.
That'd be sweet. Be pretty good.
That's a pretty good outcome.
I think he's better than Jerry Rice right now. So, and he's younger.
Yeah.
Jerry Rice. Okay.
I think Jerry Rice can still play.
Even a hater.
Jerry Rice and T.O.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely not better than T.O. T.O. could still
T.O.
play.
definitely could still play right now. That man's a freak.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it next year or the following year when Antonio Gates Jr.?
Hey, he's in the transfer
probably 2 more
portal right
years.
now.
Yeah. That might be or like Gunnar Rivers.
Yeah, let's go.
That'll be the
So
one.
Gunnar will be a junior next year, I think.
16?
In high school, yeah,
17,
I think so.
like that?
I think he's class of 2026.
High school wise, yeah, that sounds right.
Rice is the next DK Metcalf.
Extremely different profiles. Like, could not be more different.
Both 6'3" or something.
Yeah, both tall.
Yeah.
Belt Media, we drafted a Rice. Why not Gore Jr.?
They could still do that at 253.
They could still do that at 250.
Hold your horses.
The real answer is probably that he is tiny.
Yeah.
And
that's
like 5'7", isn't he?
Yeah,
that's the thing that I saw
so
whenever I watched him too. It's just kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Alex, do you have any thoughts? Katzen, that is. Do you have any thoughts on a potential tight end here to like maybe wrap up the draft?
Let's see who's still available. Potentially, I guess. Holker is still still available. I don't know that he really fits their type. People have asked me a couple of times about him the last like day or so as someone they could look at, but he doesn't block. So I don't know about that. Span Ford, I think, would probably be the one here. 260 pounds, basically was a 6th offensive tackle for Minnesota this season. Obviously, some familiarity with the Big Ten stuff. Trey Knox was at the combine. He's all right. The 2 Washington guys are still available. I like Mason Fairchild a little bit from Kansas. Mason Pline from Furman could be another one, especially if the negotiations are not going the way that they want for him. I think he'll be in the mix there. So yeah, there's a couple available. I am still kind of expecting it to be Florida State safety Akeem Dent. Just based on what I've heard from some people that I know that work for his agency. But it sounds like from talking to them a little bit earlier that they are not 100% sure that the Chargers are going to be interested enough to take him. They might risk it a little bit in UDFA negotiations. And then at that point, they're going to try to get Dent to the best place that gives him a chance to make the 53. So we'll see how that goes in a few picks here. But
he would make the 53 in LA though, right? I mean, he could beat out.
I would think so. So they I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about this, but we did talk about that a little bit, and I was like, well, Raheem Lane never signed his ERFA tender. So we only have 4 safeties on the roster, and one of them just spent 2 months on the NFI list with a mystery illness.
Yeah.
And the other one is AJ Finley. So I don't know.
You would think so.
Like you'd be able to. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that.
The Panthers just took Michael Barrett.
Okay, nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let everyone guess because I saw it on Twitter. And Steven, we've said this like 3 times this last couple of days. Which the Jaguars, knowing they like traits, they took someone on the defensive line.
I saw it, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Miles Cole, yeah, that's a typical.
Miles
That's
Cole.
Yeah.
If your arms are over 35 inches long, you will be a Jacksonville Jaguar.
Yeah.
That tape.
Brenden Rice was at his best friend's funeral when he got the Chargers call. Holy
yeah, someone put that out earlier in the day.
That sucks. I'm sure that was probably a good relief, though.
Yeah.
That would be tough, man. You go to a funeral when all this stuff is happening. That would be.
Yeah, for your friend, no less.
Yeah. Condolences for what it's worth, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course.
Cool.
JT Woods is currently healthy, though, right?
Currently, yeah. He did get reactivated off NFI in December. But I don't think he played very much after he did come back. Don't really know what the deal is with that. I don't think we ever really got an update about like what exactly it was.
No.
But
Staley
I think as of right now, we should assume that he is healthy.
Yeah, Staley was very like hush hush about it whenever someone asked him at the press conferences. So they never.
Yeah, and then when the coaching change happened, they just like didn't ask about him.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
All right, the Dolphins are on the board here at pick 241, and the end of the draft is on the ticker at the bottom. So, gents, we almost made it.
Almost there.
This is going to be a 7-hour stream, though.
Let's go.
Heck yeah, man. I know it's so nice to see Katzen like jump in here and have all this energy. He's like smiling and like he's got like stuff ready to talk about.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Yeah, man. Gavino left to fly back to Arizona a couple hours ago. I've just been posted up in the hotel waiting for all these picks to come through. Had some Washington guys right up, and now I'm jacked. This is my favorite part, man. This is the part where they shine. Other than hitting every Chargers pick this year, I guess. Which is
Are you staying tonight too? Or?
Yeah, so I'm not leaving Detroit until tomorrow.
Nice.
Just to get through undrafted free agency and everything. Don't want to miss any of that stuff.
But we'll stop streaming when UDFA is.
Hey, I'll be here.
Dude, that takes like a couple hours though.
It does take a couple hours. Maybe
we might get like
everyone can go like eat lunch, eat dinner, whatever, and then we'll come back and we'll talk about the UDFA class.
Emergency UDFA
stream. You here,
stream.
Alex, by yourself.
Emergency UDFA stream. It'll just be me.
Yeah.
Marshall Martin the fourth.
Yeah. No, this is. I only didn't know one person that was Still. So
yeah,
doing well so far. One pick to go.
I mean, Tyler, if you want to go like to the bathroom or anything like that, you're obviously welcome to do that.
Oh, I've gone. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless this Wingstop.
The real barometer here is how many Raiders picks did you not know with Tom Telesco?
I think I knew everyone actually. I just didn't watch Delmar Glaze, but I saw Alex Insdorf take him like 32 times in mocks. So I know that was the person. And then
well, I took him in the 7th round, not the
not the 3rd.
Right.
So Raiders, Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers Johnson, DJ Glaze, Richardson. I thought that was a good pick. Eichenberg, Dylan Laub, Trey Taylor, and then they just took MJ Devonshire.
I mean, that's the person I didn't know.
I don't know who that is.
Pit corner. He's more of a slot guy. Was like a huge like clutch player for Pitt. Had like back-to-back pick sixes in 2022, like both in the West Virginia game and then in a game either the next week or a couple weeks later.
Shit.
But
yeah, the Dolphins just took Taj Washington.
God,
can they stop?
Dude, and Taj, this is unfair. I am filing a police report.
Holy cow!
All right, well,
safe to say the Dolphins have a type. I mean,
yeah, truly. Yeah. I think also, as I'm looking at the board here, I think one thing to look out for at this point is that Michael Pratt still hasn't gotten drafted, and like I'd be totally fine taking him at 253 to be the backup, or at least like compete for the backup job with Stick. Because I thought he was going to go in like the 4th.
QB3 with Duggan.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Yeah,
I guess compete.
Duggan.
James Williams, the safety from Miami, just went to the Titans. So, yeah, the quarterback stuff was interesting because I certainly thought that Spencer Rattler was going to be like a day 2 guy, and then we went from pick 12 to 160 or whatever it was to get to him. So, yeah. Let's look at the Dolphins class. They had like 2 picks last year, so it's weird seeing them back in the draft. Okay.
They got
Chop Robinson, Patrick Ball, Jalen Wright, Mo Kamara, Malik Washington, Patrick McMorris, who I don't know who that is, and then Taj Washington.
I think Malik Washington and Taj Washington was always my preferred double dip in the Chargers mock drafts when they didn't take a receiver first round. So the Dolphins basically did that IRL.
Yeah. Good group. Caston, so far, is there a draft class outside of the Chargers you just think is the best so far? We kind of floated around, I think, Cardinals, Steelers, depending on how you felt about like linemen. Somebody else.
I think the Cowboys has been good.
Yeah, Lions have done a lot of stuff that I've liked. Just kind of letting the board come to them. I mean, they have 4 guys that were in the top 100 on the consensus board, and 2 of them they drafted in the 6th round. I really like rebuilding the corner room with Terrion Arnold and Ennis Rakestraw there, as well as the trade for Carlton Davis that they made a little while ago. I know that people thought that maybe the Canadian tackle that they drafted in the 4th round was a little bit of a reach, but it seemed like he had a ton of interest. I mean, that British Columbia Pro Day was pretty well attended. Like half the league was there, and it seemed pretty clear from the buzz afterwards and everything that like he was going to get drafted. Mahogany, I thought could have gone as early as like the 3rd round, and so seeing them get him in the 6th was pretty surprising. Same thing with Wingo. I thought he was like a borderline day 2 guy, a little bit small, so I kind of get it from that perspective. And then I'm also getting Sione Vaki in the 4th round, just adding more bodies in the secondary. But yeah, I really liked what they've done. I think, let's see. Baltimore is kind of a sneaky one that I've liked a little bit, although I haven't really loved their day 3 outside of the 4th round, maybe the 5th round. I like Rasheen Ali, but taking Devin Leary is almost disqualifying in my eyes. Yeah, let me see.
You obviously Washington guy over here, but Rosengarten, I thought that was an interesting offensive tackle choice there. That's not usually their type.
Yeah, I think he's going to be. He's definitely a little bit of a deviation from their usual type out there, but I think that like they just need anyone that can play right tackle after last season. Like Falele and Moses were rotating series in the middle of games last year.
Yeah.
Because like Moses couldn't get through a full game and Falele is like still not quite just like a guy. So they just really needed like anyone that could play right tackle. There had been some buzz that he was going to go even earlier than that. Obviously, like we had heard a little bit that like he could go as early as like the late 1st round to San Francisco, who had shown a ton of interest in him. Baltimore, of course, took him one pick before the Niners did, and then the Niners immediately traded down a pick so that the Chiefs could take Sue Mattia. So I think that was probably pretty legitimate. But yeah, I really love it for the Ravens. I think that he's going to be a great fit for them. He's got a little bit of technique stuff to clean up a little bit, but that's kind of why he's a 2nd rounder and not a 1st rounder. But I really like that pick for them. I liked the Wiggins pick for them. He was someone that I'd been mocking to the Chargers at 23 if they had traded down. Tez Walker, for where they got him, I think is a good pick for them in the 4th. And then really like the Rasheen Ali pick. I think he went a little bit underrated because he's had some injury stuff to deal with and like missed the 2022 season at Marshall. But he was a player that like the national draft analysts like Brewer, Jeremiah, and them were all super high on. And so was happy to see him go as high as the 5th round there.
All right. Well, Juwan Briggs just went off the board and Justin Rogers from Auburn.
Oh, nice. Who took Briggs?
The Bengals took Briggs. Or excuse me, the Browns. Browns took Briggs.
Oh, they took Hall and they took Briggs. All right.
Yep.
That's a good spot.
We'll get to some super chats here. Brian, Tyler, you have to get Epic Wings / Wings and Things over Wingstop. What are you doing, man? Is that a thing down there?
Is that even on DoorDash? I have no idea. Like I just DoorDash Wingstop.
Okay.
Mostly just because it was there.
Yeah. Quantum Humanics. What about Hartman with the final pick? That quarterback film is atrocious. So no, thank you.
The social media team can post about his hair and Herbert's hair, you know.
Yeah. Sam Hartman will move to LA whether he signs with the Chargers or not.
Don Cheto wants to know, do free agent wide receiver candidates change after the Ladd pickup?
I mean, yeah, I said
like veteran free agents.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Maybe they're not as interested in Boyd. With the
Boyd would be a little weird for me. A little weird.
Yeah, but I think like Chark and MVS would still make sense.
Yeah, because we were just talking about it after they took Rice, but I think Chark makes some sense now.
Michael Pratt to the Packers.
Oh well. Quarterback controversy. No, but what was I saying? Oh no, I was saying because Brenden Rice isn't really like a great contested catch player, and McConkey's not like that physical of a receiver. So I kind of wondered if they wanted just like a DJ Chark boundary, like jump ball guy kind of maybe pick, and they already hosted him for a visit. So I kind of feel like that's going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would still prefer MVS just to get more speed in there.
Me too.
And have a burner type because they don't really. Ladd can get deep, and so can Quentin, so can Palmer, but they don't have like a burner presence, and so that's what I would go with.
I mean, I prefer MVS in terms of actually playing receiver, but then Chargers fans
Yeah.
on Twitter are going to be like, "This sucks. He drops balls sometimes."
Pause.
Yo,
But no, seriously, like I think the drop issue is a little overrated there, and I think like you just need some more speed in this room. That's my thing. Yeah, did you guys see the Benjamin Solak thing where he said that eating was overrated?
Yeah,
I didn't even listen to the clip. I just saw that he said that, and I'd never even listened to it. Didn't need to hear it.
Yeah, he you know, not every guy that you listen to and respect, you know, has awesome takes all the time. So eating being overrated just means that you have a terrible palate.
True.
I just feel like that's just kind of such like the oldest thing that like a young person can say. Like eating is overrated.
Yeah, like just stop eating like I don't know peanut butter and crackers or something.
Yeah. I mean, he eats cheese at like 3 a.m. at night.
Yeah. That sounds like a Larry David bit, just like eating is bad or like something. I don't even...
Man, that crowd is still pretty big.
Yeah.
Cooking's pretty good.
I love
cleaning sucks.
Cleaning does suck.
Paying for food sucks.
Yeah.
Big cooking guy, not big cleaning guys.
No, not big cleaning guy. Will put cart back. Do not like clean dish.
Nice. Yeah, no, in our house it works out because I really like to cook. Brooke does not like to cook. I hate cleaning, and Brooke likes to clean, so it works out for us.
Eating is overrated isn't even a Tyler take, and we learned he doesn't eat until 4 p.m. some days. Yeah.
Eating overrated sounds European. What did Europeans do there?
Well, apparently food in England sucks.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
I also feel like the Europeans generally have better health standards with food than we do. So
apparently Solak did admit that it's because he does have a bad palate. So
at least he's aware.
He is very aware of himself. That is very true.
Yeah.
All right. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock at pick 246, which means we are coming down the home stretch here.
Tyler, are we still doing the plan where we backflip for pick 253?
Yeah.
Regardless of what it is.
Yeah. Mine is the part where I do a backflip, but yeah.
You saw that somebody took Matt Lee, right?
I did. Yeah. I flipped off whoever that was.
Yeah.
It was the Bengals, I think.
Yeah. That's in there somewhere. I'm flipping them off.
I'm a little surprised they haven't taken a second offensive lineman, to be honest.
Well, that's the first one?
Alt is the only one, yeah.
Did anyone take
Leonard? Oh, I thought you meant the Bengals.
Oh, sorry. No.
I will be right.
I guess they could do that here.
Limmer's still on the board, right?
No, he went.
Nope.
Oh, he went. Okay.
Yeah.
Jake guys asking how day 3 went. Great.
Fantastic.
Didn't know the guy. Great. I thought it was pretty good. Chat disagreed with my enthusiasm, but overall, I thought it was pretty good.
I mean, it's the best day 3 probably of the last 20 years.
Ever, actually.
Yeah.
I knew who most of the players were.
I think we just looked at this, but I would say previous best day 3 would have had to been 2017.
Who was in 2017? I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's because they got Sam Teddy, and that's a Utah guy.
No. I mean, Rayshawn was a starting caliber player. So was Desmond King. Sam Teddy did start games for them. Even if Sam Teddy was not always great, he was a starting offensive lineman. They got a lot of snaps out of that class at least.
Yeah.
Bucks went with another Washington tight end to add with Kate Otten. Is he still
there?
Who
did?
Oh, the Bucks went with Colt. Yeah.
Oh, I need to post an article then.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Thank you.
Huskies Wire.
Actually,
Huskies Wire.
very important.
Day 3 of 2022 is pretty good. Otito, Jamari, Jasir. In terms of relative to the Telesco scale, 2022 is good.
You didn't mention Spiller in that sequence.
He was 21.
No, he was 22.
He was 22.
Oh, sorry. Spiller's round 4, day 3, duh.
Well, Otito's been kind of a.
I'm gonna hate it. Let's see.
What are you gonna
I'd
hate?
still say.
Oh, I'm just curious who the Chiefs are taking.
Yeah, I would definitely say 2017 of the Telesco era. 2017 is the best day 3 class, but this is better than that one. I would hope at least.
Love that there's people around the world waking up and are finding out what's going on. It's pretty cool. Yes, Brenden Rice in the 7th.
Who are the Chiefs taking that we're gonna hate?
Couldn't tell ya.
CJ Hansen, guard from Holy Cross.
Ooh,
I don't know who that is.
good for them. He was at the Shrine Bowl. He is pretty good. I don't know. He got invited to the combine. Him and Jalen Coker were the first 2 players in Holy Cross program history to get invited to the combine. So that tells you at least a little bit about how the league felt about him. And now he has been drafted.
It's still weird to me that the Chiefs drafted, or they signed Hollywood Brown, and then they drafted Hollywood Brown 2.0.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Hollywood is only on like a 1-year deal.
That's true. That's true.
Texans are picking.
Texans pick. What's Ian Rappaport saying?
It's going to be eligible to start the season with the Kansas City Chiefs, and really this depends on how quickly the legal process plays out.
Rasheed Rice.
No.
True.
Do you see opportunity to start?
The legal process is still sorting itself out, but it looks like that might drag into the season, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah, chance to during the season, I think is what the gist is there, is like, as in like he will not be suspended immediately before the season starts.
Yeah.
He could be put on like the commissioner's exempt list thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe you just get Chark anyway.
Are you talking about the Chiefs get Chark?
No, never mind. Ignore me.
It's all good. It's all good. Brian asking about any UDFAs from Michigan. Either of the edge rusher guys I'm cool with.
Pretty much all of them.
Ladarius Henderson just went.
Trent Jones
would be fine with me.
Oh, Henderson just went. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
was he the guy who came in after Zinter got hurt?
There was so much mixing and matching. I don't remember.
Yeah, there was a lot of mixing. Maybe he was the one that transferred in from Arizona State.
Okay. So Michigan's going to get Zinter and Keegan both got drafted. Henderson got drafted. Trent Jones probably an undrafted free agent. And then Nugent probably a free agent too.
Josh Wallace?
Wallace would be fun as a undrafted free agent. They need bodies there anyway, so.
Yeah.
ESPN listed Henderson as a defensive tackle. Okay.
I have my NFL Network as a guard. So
I mean, it's pick 249. They were bound to make a mistake like that at some point.
Yeah, PFF has him as tackle. So
Ravens get a pick at 250.
Some strong anti-Texans feelings in the chat.
Anti-Texans?
Yeah, somebody said F the Texans.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know, they're pretty likable.
The update that I have here is that it sounds like the Chargers are not taking a safety at 253.
Whoa.
And that includes Akeem Dent. So he will likely hit free agency. And my friend over at the agency says if he signs with the Chargers, I will let you know. So
cool.
Holding pattern on that one.
Cool.
Sounds good.
I feel like they could go second offensive lineman here.
It's going to surprise us, and it'll be. I think it'll be edge.
One of the Michigan edges, you think?
I'm out of edges to even think of, so sure.
Maybe
one of the UCLA Murphy twins. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gabe Murphy. What the heck?
Gabe Murphy in the 7th would be cool.
That's gotta just be like a size thing because he's like got like 30-inch arms, and he's like,
it's a size thing, and then there's a little bit of character stuff that has come up with both of them. Yeah, I talked to a guy that used to work at UCLA but worked there last season, and he said that basically like there's nothing wrong with them, like they're not like bad kids or anything, but every time a team came to visit, the strength coach just like ripped both of them to like every team that came to visit for some reason. So they're off a lot of teams' boards. So that's why that combined with the size, I would expect to be why they are both still waiting.
Why are we talking about CJ Stroud debates here in the chat? None of us brought up CJ Stroud.
There's still some. They met with Watson and Steele, right, Katzen? Blake Watson.
Running back wise, yeah.
Yeah, Blake Watson. So I was just thinking.
Blake Watson hasn't been drafted yet.
No, Blake Watson's still on the board.
That's crazy.
And I really like Blake Watson. I know Tyler does. If they wanted to take him at 253 or undrafted, I'd be down.
Wow, that's wild to me.
Yeah. If we want to go Nepo baby, Frank Gore.
Tyler likes Nelson Caesar. That would be a fun one.
We could take Terrell Owens' son now that we've taken Jerry Rice's son.
Wait,
Terrell Owens has a son?
Yeah, Tariq Owens. He's a wide receiver from Missouri State. He'll be a UD, but he was at Missouri State.
I like T.O. I'm down for that. Nepo pick.
I did not know that at all. That's crazy. I like how people that are at the draft are just like not even like watching the draft. They're just like hanging around and talking with everybody.
It's that time of the
Kansas
draft.
Corner alumni Sanuse Kane to the Ravens.
What alumni?
Katzen's Corner alumni. I talked about him in October.
Nice.
On the show.
Why are they showing the Chiefs right now?
Purdue game.
What quarterback are the Niners going to take here?
Sam Hartman.
Next Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got the Niners pick is in, and then the Titans, and then the Chargers after that.
Okay, so the best pick in terms of comedy here is Tua's brother. I think that
easily.
That's the one I've landed on as like being.
Yeah.
For the Chargers or for the Niners?
No, for the Chargers to 253.
And I'm cool with either of the Michigan edge rushers, although McGregor's kind of interior, but what on earth is that?
Tua's brother also specifically torched Rutgers like every time they played. They put up like 40 points every game. It was bad.
Yeah. There was like a little bit where like people thought that he was going to be like a good NFL prospect, you know, like I remember like 2 years ago, he had like some good hype. Okay. They took linebacker Tatum Bethune.
Who?
The Niners took a linebacker from Florida State. Tatum Bethune. He's 5'11" and 228 pounds.
Is Talia the oldest player in the draft?
Talia, I mean, there were Kyrie Jackson was 25.
No, but Bailey is 26.
Who is?
Devon Bailey,
the Utah receiver. The Denver took.
Yeah, Talia just turned 25 in February. No, sorry, 20. Okay, no, he just turned 24. Never mind.
Gotcha. Okay, I am going to the private chat because
private chat.
Oh, Jalen Harrell just went. Michigan Red Rusher went to the
Titans.
All right, so Chargers on the clock for their last pick in the draft. I will announce it when I see it. I apologize if that's too late for everybody on Twitter, but you know, we're purists over here. We like watching NFL Network and reading the reactions. So
my throat still hurts from the Colson pick and then the Vidal pick.
Hey, maybe we'll get another super exciting moment right here.
Let's go.
Are we committed to the bit, Alex? Or are you leaving me?
Yeah, I'm committed to the bit. I'll rev myself up.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts at pick 52. That's fine. It's a good spot for him too, I think, with the Titans.
All right, I'm going to guess.
Not safety, you said, right?
Not safety, apparently. Unless he said unless they are lying to us, which would be funny, I guess, but kind of messed up. I think maybe that my guess is going to be between Spanford, Curtis Jacobs, the Penn State linebacker, and Coker.
Nugent's still there.
They won't take another receiver. So McGregor.
There you go.
Spanford, McGregor, or Coker. Or not Coker.
Pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers.
Give me
Let's go.
There we go. Give me McGregor. Yeah.
Drake Nugent definitely a possibility as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about Nugent.
I'll wait till Stephen announces. I won't even look at the TV.
I'm locked in.
Should have gotten it.
I'm still waiting. It's still Charles Davis is talking. The pick is still in. I'm sure it's happening on social media.
I'm
ready to celebrate.
Cornelius Johnson, the wide receiver from Michigan.
Yeah! I can't believe it! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy crap! I didn't see that one coming, except for when I said it an hour ago.
Wow!
Holy shit!
What? I had a first-round grade on him.
You know where Cornelius Johnson went to school? He went to Michigan.
It's time to check my 2 mocks that I did on Chargers Wire and remember if I put him in either one of them or not.
Oh my gosh.
I don't remember if it was 2.0 or something. I think I put Cornelius in one of mine in like February or something.
Let's see.
Well done, you guys. Well done.
Wow.
That was great. 3 receivers.
No, honestly, that's great.
3 receivers.
Dude.
I mean, you said they're going to get to 10 bodies.
React harder.
3 receivers and Kimani Vidal might be and Cam Hart might be the peak Alex day 3 draft, to be honest.
Yeah. No, hey, I'm all for it. Sounds good to me.
I'll let everyone else determine if this gets partial credit or not, because obviously, like, I do have a lot more bites at the apple because I write about the team. But I did not have him in either of my 2 mock drafts. But I did do an article 2 weeks ago, back on, what was the exact date? April 14th, where I did a wide receiver prospect for every round of the draft, and I had Cornelius Johnson as the 6th round option.
I like him.
Yeah, great.
So I don't know if that counts as partial credit for my my run.
I think it does. We had
that will be
you on, I think, for an interview after
connection.
something, and you mentioned Cornelius Johnson too. So I know you've discussed him too.
Yeah, I talked to him at the Shrine Bowl about Harbaugh and everything, and I mean, like, I think that he showed a lot of stuff at the Shrine Bowl that he didn't show at Michigan, and so I do wonder a little bit whether or not he's going to be able to like do that stuff that he showed at the Shrine Bowl with the Chargers, because he didn't get to show it at Michigan, and now the Michigan people are coaching the Chargers. But also the offensive staff is a little bit different than it was at Michigan, and so maybe it changes a little bit, and they let him do a little bit more stuff. But I like this one, honestly. He was a guy that I thought could have gone like as high as like round 5. Was a little bit surprised that he fell this far. I thought about mentioning him for this pick, but I just didn't think they'd take a 3rd receiver. I mean, you guys saw how I was talking about, like, I said Coker, and then I said, well, they're not going to take another receiver. No, they wouldn't do that. But no, this is a good pick, honestly. I think this is good.
Me too. Yeah.
Do we think that them taking 3 wide receivers in general is indicative of, I guess, of maybe what they think of either this receiver room in general or just like some of the guys in this receiver room? I don't know if like there's any conclusion.
Sorry, before I answer that, Cornelius Johnson did block 2 punts in 2020.
Oh, interesting. So I don't think it's indicative of anyone who's of the 2, I guess. I think just, so like I said on the day 1 stream, they're trying to get to 10 receivers in that room by camp. And so another at 7, obviously. So I think part of it's just getting bodies. I think part of it's that Josh Palmer's gone next year, Quentin's uncertainty. We'll see with Darius Davis now, because I thought he was pretty secure. I think he still is, but if they feel that McConkey is the returner, then you have other guys that are going to push to be actual receivers. So we'll see.
Well, I don't know. I don't know putting McConkey a returner though, just because I feel like he's going to be so high usage on offense that like I don't know if they want to put him in that role. But I mean, he has the ability to be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily like some people are saying like, what does this tell us that what they think about Quentin? I don't think it says that.
No,
I think they just
round pick.
They had 4 receivers on the roster heading into the weekend. They needed bodies. They needed the camp competition. It's just, you need special teams players. Special teams roles are kind of changing with like the new kickoff rule and stuff like that. So, this is about just getting a lot of chances at the wide receiver position, see what happens. I still would not be surprised if they sign another receiver. So, this is a good thing. The third to last pick. Okay, there's Kalen King, the corner from Penn State at 255.
Good for him, man. You know what? Like, good for him. I'm glad that he got drafted. I would have felt bad if he went UDFA.
Yeah.
No, but getting back to the receiver room, I think it's just about getting competition in the room, and then that's a good approach to having the kind of problem. So you move on from Keenan Allen, Mike Williams. You just have a super young wide receiver room. Let the competition sort itself out and see who can kind of emerge to steal some roles. So this is a group that's obviously young. Those 2 guys that they just drafted, good physical blockers, which is good. They'll earn some roles on special teams. And then we'll see what Darius Davis can develop into. But I still think your main 3 would be Palmer, Ladd, and Quentin right now.
Yeah, easily.
Simi Fehoko competition.
Did you see that he tweeted out yesterday? He was like, why am I catching strays all day long today?
People were just like, Simi Fehoko's at our receiver room, and he was probably saying that all day. I felt bad. Like, come on.
He tweeted that.
He got a touchdown last year.
Yeah,
That's a good haul.
I think like to return to the conversation about like, what does this mean about how they feel about QJ or whatever? Nothing. It's a 7th round pick. Yeah. It is infinitely more likely that both Rice and Johnson don't make the team and are on the practice squad 4 months from now than it is that like anything happens to Quentin Johnson's role in 2024 at the very least. Like you don't take players in the 7th round to start. You don't take players in the 7th round to be wide receiver 3, even a lot of times. Like you're throwing darts. You're taking guys that the staff is familiar with. You're taking guys that like you liked in meetings, guys that you don't want to negotiate against in UDFA. Like you're just taking players to fill out the depth, like Steven said. This doesn't mean anything. Taking 3 receivers doesn't really mean anything either. Obviously, like we talked about, like you just have to like get more depth in that room. They enter the draft with only 4 guys. Like it's just adding depth and having guys in the room to potentially turn into something later. They're not necessarily going to be anything this year.
Yeah.
Arjun just said on Twitter, over under 1.5 Michigan players hits at the buzzer.
Yeah.
We felt 1 day 2, 1 day 3 was kind of the vibe there. Whoever said 4.5 is an idiot, but
true.
No, it was like people are saying that they would take one in round 2, round 3, and then like 6 and 7. It's like, but why? Like there are other players in the draft.
Yeah, Schefter went on ESPN like right before day 2 started, and he was like, "Yeah, they're gonna take 2 tonight," or something like that.
Yeah. Want to know? Like, obviously, everyone had the Quorum connection drawn already, and I know like Benjamin Albright, as well as like a few other people, were like really insistent that they were going to take Roman Wilson yesterday. That didn't end up happening because they got Ladd McConkey, baby. Let's go. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things that happens all the time, and like, other instances of this has happened, and like both draft broadcasts I've heard bring it up, where like when Pete Carroll came over from USC, everyone was like, "Oh, he's going to draft Taylor Mays. He's going to draft Taylor Mays. He's going to draft Taylor Mays. He's like, that's
his guy.
Pete Carroll's favorite player. It's his that's his guy, and he's coming out of the draft the same year that Carroll is going to the Seahawks, and then they didn't take him, and it was like, oh, maybe that's not how that works." And so, I don't know. Like it never really made sense for them to take more than like 2 Michigan players and getting them in this day 3 range where like you're just adding like guys that played for a national championship team to add depth to the team. I mean, like you've seen a ton of Michigan players come off the board here. It's not a new thing to the Chargers at this point. It's just like, they have 18 guys that are draftable potentially. and all of them play positions of need for the Chargers, and so it happens to be a coincidence.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
RG3 just called Brenden Rice the Isaiah Pacheco of wide receivers.
What does that mean?
That's a great
Who said
question.
that?
RG3 on Twitter.
Oh, RG3. They said Arjun.
No, RG3.
Is that in the sense of like he's going to be a 6th rounder who plays really well or something?
Don't know what took so long for Brenden Rice to get drafted, but Ortiz just got Isaiah Pacheco of wide receivers in the 7th round. Plays with uncontrolled, controlled violence, and Justin Herbert will love how he fights to win before and after the catch.
So I guess he just means like violent
physicality?
player who was drafted in the 7th round and is going to be a contributor.
Yeah,
I guess.
Just physicality vibes, I guess.
Wide receiver with a 25% contested catch rate, Isaiah Pacheco.
The Jets are on the clock. The pick is in. This is Mr. Irrelevant. Last pick of the draft.
Wow.
We did it, and we are 7 hours and 10 minutes.
That's so funny. NSN, who lives in Asia, woke up and the stream is still going.
Tyler, do you want to fire up the 2025 PFF mock draft real quick?
Yeah, sure.
2025.
We know like 3 names for next year.
Yeah.
A Utah guy, an Arizona guy, and somebody else.
I only know Rutgers players. And the corner for Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know if Brenden Rice has typewriter feet. I'll tell you that.
No, but I mean, he blocks. He's physical. I guess I can kind of understand
He got that dog in him.
Yeah.
All right, here is Mr. Irrelevant.
Fans, you've been fantastic, but no fans in Detroit are irrelevant. You guys are all relevant. So, yeah.
Thanks.
Nice.
Thank you to Lucretia, Uncle Roland, Aunt Glow. All fans can root for the underdog. So with the final, but maybe not irrelevant pick, with the 257th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jalen Key, a defensive back from Alabama. Good luck, Mr. Irrelevant.
God, the Chargers met with multiple times.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Met with him at the Shrine Bowl, and I think either top 30 or something like that. But yeah.
So probably getting some safety undrafted free agents is what I'm hearing right now.
Yep. We're on Akeem Dent watch. Bo Braid is also out there. A couple other safeties that made it down there that I expect to be factors as well.
Anybody else you like Alex Katz in about some undrafted free agent targets?
Yeah, we talked about some of the tight ends. Holker is a UDFA. I think that like you ignore type a lot more once they hit undrafted free agency. So that could be an option. Span Ford is a guy we talked about as well. Coker, Blake Watson, Johnny Dixon is a corner I like a little bit. I thought Curtis Jacobs could have gotten drafted. Who else? KT Leviston from Kansas State is like a nice like tackle guard kind of hybrid. A couple running backs, the 2 Georgia guys, Kendall Milton and Dajon Edwards. ZTF went undrafted. Jack Westover is a tight end from Washington that I could see the Chargers having a little bit of interest in as well. Gary Greenfield is I like at tackle. Jabari Small, another running back option on Tennessee. And then the Michigan guys, Josh Wallace, Braden Gregor, Drake Nugent. Etc.
Looks like we do already have some undrafted free agent signings. So Keaton Slovis signing with the Colts. Gus Bradley's son Carter is signing with somebody.
Is that the South Alabama guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nelson Caesar signing with the Seahawks.
Cool. I like that.
Former Washington tight end Jack Westover also signing with the Seahawks.
That makes sense.
Probably have to write an article about that one.
Yep. That's actually a very good point. I will have to do that. As soon as I finish this Cornelius Johnson one.
There you go. All right, guys. We're over 7 hours on the stream. This has been incredible today. The turnout has been awesome. The comments have been fun. We've had a great reaction to Kimani Vidal. it was a fun day. It was a really fun day today for the
was.
Los Angeles Chargers, for the podcast. We appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Tyler, Insdorf, Katzen, thanks for joining us, as well as Arjun. Anybody have any final thoughts about the draft class before we head out?
Overall, that this is, again, the best class that I can remember in quite some time. It's nice that I even knew every name but one. It's been a blast. We are on about 18 total hours of live streaming over the last 3 days. It's been fun. We put 10 times that amount just into watching film. Katzen, I'm sure, put in 25 times that amount just interviewing and doing spreadsheets and all that sort of stuff. So we worked hard. I loved this weekend. It's been fun. Thank you guys. Thanks, Arjun, of course, for jumping on as well. Thanks to everyone in the chat for the super chats. I think we had maybe 150 different super chats over the weekend. We've probably going to get like 30,000 views from this. I really appreciate you guys. We've come so far. It's all because of you guys. Thank you.
Katz and Insdorf, any final thoughts?
No, pretty much echo all those sentiments. It's been a great draft season. Obviously, that's kind of my specialty. That's why I'm on this channel now, and I'm super grateful for that. It's been a good year for content in general, and kind of hit me on Thursday sitting in the media room that I wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff if you guys didn't watch and read and care about everything that I was doing all the time. And so I echo everything that Tyler said. I really appreciate you guys. You are the reason why we are able to do any of this stuff that we do, and the fact that you guys continue to like it and continue to tune in is huge. And there's going to be a little bit of a lull now, and I hope that all you guys come back and there's even more of you once the season starts and we can get rolling on everything again.
Insdorf?
Yeah, I echo what Canton said. None of this is possible without you guys. I got to talk to some really cool people this offseason. I had Canton on my show, and Gavino doing the Shrine Bowl. I remember that episode. We talked about some of those guys today. So it's been a marathon of a draft process, and can't believe it's over. But hope you guys stick around on the channel and everything we'll be doing. And it was nice to be around for all 3 days of the draft. So really cool stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Some brief updates. Coastal Carolina defensive end Michael Mason signing with the Chargers per Aaron Wilson. And then Drake Nugent signed with the 49ers. So just some real quick stuff. These undrafted free agents guys are already flying off the board. So there we go. All right, you guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate all of the comments here. It's been a great weekend for Chargers football, a great weekend for the podcast. Tyler and I will be back next week on our previously scheduled rotation. Bless you, Alex Katzen. Appreciate everybody for tuning in and joining us. That's going to do it for us over at the Good Deals Charge podcast covering the 2024 NFL Draft. We appreciate all of you. We'll see you next time. Bolt up.